we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights. the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year, Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, baby, don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Ho, 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 everybody. We had a wonderful day of Dota in the last matches that we saw just 24 hours ago. We got another great one for you here today. Some of the highlights from what we saw, the OG versus Tidebound shellacking that came out. And then, of course, afterwards, we had the Navi Aurora insanity. This was game 2 where they just decided, screw it, you know what, we don't need to do anything else. We're just going to end the game with rapiers. And then, of course, the last series, which Trent, I did not watch. But how are you doing today?
I personally could not recover from Navi versus Heroic from Aurora. I'm still watching that, so still trying to get some eyes on that. But no, it was Heroic versus Yakult, and Divine Llama on his patented Viper here, heading to the high ground, a 5K lead. Surely they take the victory from here. I can only imagine, as the rumors are swirling, Lyrical, about Heroic. I don't know if you've heard.
I haven't. Tell me about it.
Oh, well, they've got a special little friend helping them out here, apparently, in the background, and well, maybe that's what helped get them some of those wins. Mr. Our friend of the show, Astini, allegedly helping out Heroic secretly in the back. He's giving a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge on that one. So maybe that's partially what was going on there. And guess what? In all of our matches today, do you know who Heroic plays today, Lyrical? Could you take a wild guess who they play?
Are we facing off against Paravision?
They might be playing Paravision at a certain point today. So make sure you're watching all our glorious streams for all your drama needs and all our beautiful Dota.
Man, I had said that this first series that we have was going to be the best one, but I might be wrong. It might be Heroic Paravision. At the end, they just like type in Forestini, something like that. Dream. It's weird though, because I think that there wasn't actually that much drama surrounding that, if I remember correctly.
No, it doesn't. It seems like it was actually pretty chill.
Yeah,
but we gotta
hype it up. They hate each other.
Oh, I can't believe it. We're gonna put them in a cell, and it's gonna be a battle for the. What did they have to grab? Didn't they have to like grab something up top to win these?
You have to climb the ladder and grab the belt. Grab the belt.
Yeah, see, I didn't watch wrestling as a kid, so I'm culturally illiterate when it comes to this.
Very disappointing, as is the people's games on the right side of your screen, because guess what? They all lost yesterday. Bunch of losers. No. Just kidding. They did lose,
well, though. I mean, they are losers.
The
Actually.
left-hand side is where we saw a little bit more of the winning side of things. Interestingly enough, Falcons and Liquid, the two teams that ended up taking all the way to 3 games, which was not what I would have anticipated. You were talking about it yesterday, that like the Liquid lineup losing with Timbersaw. Crazy.
That's some wild stuff. Maybe they're just doing us all a service to show that we don't have to ban it every game. Maybe that's their strategy.
Oh, I like this.
You know, what better way to get Timbersaw in your future games than to lose against Nemesis with Timbersaw?
That's a really good point, honestly.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart draft. Blitz does it again.
No matter what. He's on top of it. We are getting the players into the lobby right now, but we can continue through talking a little bit about, what things are going on. Of course, the EPT point distribution that we've talked about, what these teams are playing for. It's, of course, Riyadh Summer 2026. Lots of points from this tournament getting your way there.
How many points, Lyrical?
21,100.
Oh my God, you sound like my kid's trying to read that number. That's come on, buddy. Come on. You can get there.
It's early. I need another
My
sip of
5-year-old
my
be like,
coffee.
2 million? Not quite, buddy. There's not 2 million points. 21,100 points. My goodness. And we get all kinds of ways you can earn them. You get them just by winning a Swiss match. You get some money. I don't know if you get, I can't remember. I'd have to see the next slide. Because
I remember.
You
Yeah,
do get
100
100 points. I thought so.
Interesting.
Wow. 100 points per
And
Swiss
is that-
win. So already put them in your pocket, guys. You already got some.
I'm assuming that's best of 3, right? That can't be like individual game.
Yes, I believe that's per series. Although that would that could present some issues,
That's true. Yeah, some incentives. Hey, give us this game. Suddenly we're pocketing, a cool $1,700 or something.
Just
Not
the
bad.
regular conversations happening behind the scenes in all competitive sports.
You can see how casters think, right? This is how we're conditioned. But yeah, an interesting little lineup there that we've got in terms of the points and everything else. It's something we're going to be taking a look at throughout the course of this tournament, is how the Swiss is breaking down. Stage 1, it's always like, I think you were saying that there was only like one team that was an upset, which was the Navi match that we watched with Aurora, and they were like the middle seeds. So
yeah, as far as I can tell by the seeding, yeah.
Right.
That was it. That's the only upset. And also, it was all 2-0s except Falcons and Liquids, like you said earlier, which is I think is also just a crazy thing to happen an entire day of best of 3s, even with seeding being like, supposed to be getting us for good matchups. It means the players did very well, is what it really means. Like, is this the future of seeding? If we let the teams, if you guys weren't here yesterday, the teams decided the seeding. They did their own vote. They ranked the teams themselves. That's what we used for the seeding, and it went exceptionally well. So I think that we can just, much like AI taking jobs, I think the players are now taking the admins' jobs, and we can cut a few off.
Yeah, let them regulate themselves. It's going to go great. Nothing bad will happen. Well, we've got the schedule here across all 4 of the streams. And you can see here on Ember, we're going to keep on going with Team Spirit versus Navi, BetBoom Extreme, and Paravision versus Heroic. Of course, some other matches that, other people are going to care about. We don't really, though.
No.
I also wanted to mention one last thing back to that seeding in the Navi versus Aurora match. Like, if you think back to that game too, also, it would make sense that would be one of the upsets, because I think that, players are really good at recognizing the individual skill of other players. And I feel like individually, Aurora did feel like they had some more skilled players at certain positions, but the team cohesiveness was what really brought Navi together. And that's what I'm excited to see against Team Spirit. How do they do against this squad? Are they able to keep up that type of momentum?
Yeah, I hope that you're going to see a lot more of that cohesive side of Navi and less of that we're just playing our own game side of Aurora, because that was definitely the vibe that we were reading in a lot of that games. It felt like good players, not a great team.
No, there's some questions that are going to be had, some arguments probably going on, but this is our first match of the day. Team Spirit versus Navi. Team Spirit been absent a little bit. They took a break from Blast and ended up doing the PGL event instead. And now we're here in DreamLeague 27. They are back, ready to battle with all their wonderful folks. How do you feel about this squad right now? Are they living up to the expectations that we have for this squad?
I mean, for now, we're chilling, right? They got their one. They were pretty highly seeded, so they had to play against one win, which, we kind of discussed. There's certainly some possibility of it being interregional, but they took a pretty dominant victory in game 1, and in game 2, mostly were in control of things. So looking solid. I think even with the changes to this team, it's just this Rue has really just he is a Team Spirit member now. He's no longer the new guy, right? So that's always nice. I mean, Mira obviously moved on a long time ago. Rue's been super solid. And the fact that you just still have Collapse and Yadro and Laurel, again, same thing, was a new guy, then won a TI with them. Now he's old guard. I feel so good about just Collapse still existing. I feel like his level of play has not gone down at all. When we talk to players about like best offlaners recently, they still all just say Collapse. And he's really solid for them. And then of course Yadro is just like when like people were praising Collapse, but whenever it talks about who's their favorite pro, it's this man. It's Yadro.
Yeah.
Just he's got aura, lyrical.
He does. I don't know what it is exactly. Like there's obviously individual skill, but also I think like the kind of the way that he carries himself, it doesn't feel like he's putting on airs. It really feel like he does not give a fuck. Like often.
He's humble. He's grossly humble too, you know?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, this guy's like the greatest carry of all time. And he's just like, I love Ame. He's like, I think Ame might be the greatest carry of all time. Guys, you guys ever thought about that? Maybe it's Ame. That's all you ever get out of him.
Well, and I think some of it is like, you know, they often say that like if you ask somebody that's amazing in their individual field, what is it that's going to determine the greatness of them? Sometimes you can see like new up and comers present and be really strong. And Na'Vi, definitely one of the up and coming teams that we have seen. And I really appreciated what we saw from them out of the Aurora match. Some of that was just because it was in comparison to what Aurora was doing. But regardless, this team also looked good just on its own.
Yeah, this is I don't know about you. I get asked this a lot at LANs and stuff. If I'm talking to Dota players and Dota fans, they often say, "Who's your favorite team to cast?" Or like, "Do you have a favorite team?" Like, I don't really have a favorite team. Like, I like watching good Dota. But when like my favorite team to cast, I often say Na'Vi right now. They're usually one of my go-to answers. Like, I've really enjoyed watching this team get stronger and stronger over the past couple of years, and it feels like they're really growing together. And this man got the juice. He's got the juice. He was clutch yesterday. He was. I think there was some questions in terms of just like, is it fine for the gyro, or like what should we do this game? And he just slaps down that same build. He buys his rapier and he wins some Dota games.
Yes. That is what I wanted to talk about. Like last night I was going to bed and I had this like existential crisis about like Dota games being played too safe and like people being afraid of losing it.
Did you have a bad pub or something?
Like, look, we're all gonna die at some point in the future. Stop trying to stay away from losing the game. Just try and win the game. Buy the rapier. Be like got the juice. This guy gets it. Do you think anybody's gonna care if you lost this game at some point in the future? Chase that greatness. We're getting into the game number 1. There's a draft ready. Oh, got the juice did it to me, man. It's too much.
He's revitalized you, eh? In your life of Dota 2ing. You know what?
True.
I've got a classic caster bug right now because I was watching replays, so now I'm stuck on the perspective of someone.
Very good. Very.
Want to know a secret, lyrical?
Tell me.
All right, guys. Nobody leak this. How many of you guys are here right now? I hope not many. We're just getting started, so guys, no leaks, okay? We chill. We all leak, and we're leak free here. Okay, so you know how I used to work as an analyst. We were talking yesterday for Complexity.
Oh God, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, so I used to put up I used a program to let me put a like translucent overlay of the drafting grid over the Dota 2 client, and I used to open up replays of teams, and I would watch the captain's mouse cursor during the draft to see the other heroes they were considering.
Next level tech.
That was my hack. So. It coaches. It probably still works.
A video about that. You should put a video out about that, honestly, because I think people would care. Then you would get people to stop clicking on certain things.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? That's, where's the excitement? Come on,
but that's the thing, right? Is that like how like in the NFL they used to have to like cover their mouths because there'd be lip readers.
They still do. They still hold the thing up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I was thinking about that the other day. It's like comical how much attention they pay to making sure their lips can't be read, which just makes me sad to think about like the deaf person who was hired by some team to like read lips and like, I can't see anything. He's blocking with the clipboard again.
Get that paper out of there. We need that in Dota. Oh, you would have to
lip
have like
reader?
Multilingual lip readers. That would be insane.
There is someone who is specifically made for this. Some Dota player who's got enough languages and enough lip reading tech to be this powerful.
We need a deaf Dota player that's trilingual, and the problem is they can't hear us right now, so that's an issue.
Damn. They have the technology. They got all kinds of stuff to let them.
That's
we got
true,
some
they do,
deaf
actually.
listeners, which sounds really weird. Deaf watchers.
That's the one. We got the Centaur. That's what we got here. He made it through. Timber Band.
That's a hard hero to play deaf because your teammates are yelling. They're like, "Please stampede!" and you're just over there hitting the camp. You gotta.
You're done with
that guy's got to keep an ear out.
Oh, Team Spirit go first pick Primal.
That's collapse, baby. I've been trying to learn the ways of the Shard Primal Beast because out of nowhere, Shard was just being picked up constantly, and the first person I saw doing it was Collapse, and so I watched him do some of his shenanigans with it, and it just, it's good for waves, which is nice. It helps you like deal with just general wave clear and keeping the lanes pushed, but you can do some wombo combos. You can keep the chain stuns going, and it just adds a lot of damage to everything you're doing. It's a really cool ability. I feel like this hero is just like so sick. They really nailed it with Primal Beast. Because have you ever felt like this hero's like overpowered?
Yes, when it first came out.
Okay, a little bit. But like since then, though, I feel like he's like a solid pick, but he's not like, I don't feel bad losing to this hero. I feel like if I lost to this hero or if I see a team lose to it, I feel like they kind of deserved it. Because like he's got no secrets.
Yeah. You know what I will say about him is that while I rarely feel like he is overpowered, when I play him, I feel powerful. That's what I feel like.
Oh, yeah.
Which is awesome.
That's true.
It's a cool feeling.
I think Pulverize is the best animation in the entire game.
I like
it's
Rubik's
so satisfying. The what?
I like Rubik's version of Pulverize.
Oh, true. Yeah. That's fair.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Disruptor Band, the TA, and waiting for the last band from Spirit. They're taking a good amount of reserve time here. Interesting. Maybe thrown off by the bands of Na'Vi.
I think Na'Vi closed the phase, and they're probably thinking about the gyrocopter, if I had to guess. They're probably wondering, are we going to grab Gyro or Tusk ourselves, or are we just going to give up this Centaur gyrocopter to Na'Vi?
Okay. So that is interesting. Now, Na'Vi, do you just want to take Tusk Gyro? It's worked well for them so far. The other thing about this is that getting a win here as Na'Vi is huge in Swiss. Like, stringing together consecutive wins puts you just on a different trajectory where even if you're losing, you're still getting further and further in the tournament just by virtue of how many wins you've gotten.
And we talked a lot about the Swiss stage, the fact that, there's 24 teams and stuff, but we're only taking 8 teams. So this is not a lot of the Swiss that we've done, and we just cut it in half. We would go down to 12 teams. Like, we're going to 8 teams. So, like, yeah, if you can get those first wins and just keep going, that would be humongous for you.
Let's see. Ringmaster is the pick from Spirit, and Na'Vi taking their time to figure out what they want to run with no DK in the pool. Again, I'm thinking Ursa. I'm thinking Gyro. Jug also. They're going to take Snap. I guess honestly, that they can run their 2 supports, but what do you think about that idea? Like 2 supports versus committing to a core right now?
So yeah, this is a common question at this current meta of drafting. Whenever your first pick, this is always the decision that you're making, and a lot of it comes down to what do you see on the other side. And right now, there are teams that would see Primal Beast and Ringmaster, and they would pick their carry because I do think it's drafting wise a smarter thing to do because you see your matchup, right? And like you just said, there's like 4 carries, guys. It's like Abba, it's like 5. It's like Abba, DK, both banned, Ursa, Jug, Gyro. That's like it. Every other carry is just a step down.
I mean, it sets up for a Gyro pick here for them, right? Because Warlock, Gyro, incredible lane, Snapfire, Centaur, they're like committed to good lanes. Do they, no matter what, get a good matchup now? Bounty.
Well, the thought is like, but what if you just take the Gyro and then it's just like, I guess then they get the Ursa, I suppose. Yeah. I think that's the idea that they have, which I'm cool with. It's like a less strong lane, but I think it's better for the game. And I don't think Spirit, to be honest, I don't think Spirit want to take Yatoro's hero right now. I'm really curious about this bounty pick, though, as you said, because like, are they just going to run a Ringmaster 5? Like, I'm you know, lots of teams obviously are very open to running like the Hoodwink 5, especially Team Spirit. They used to do that all the time. So like these maybe more traditionally 4 heroes, they are more open to playing as 5. But considering the strength of some of the position 5s right now, Ringmaster seems like a really weird one to run as a 5, but he did do it recently versus Liquid, so he's got a little bit of practice with it. It doesn't look like it's something they do very often, though, so this is a relatively new idea here for Panto.
I need your expert opinion. Is that a nutcracker in the back of Yatoro's shot over on the left there?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
They got a nutcracker. Oh, they're in the festive
That's so
spirit.
festive.
Oh, I love that. That's good. Whoa. All right. That's the switch up.
I mean, he was rocking that Kez hair for a while, you know?
True. Okay. So Ursa or Gyro versus Kez. I mean, Gyro gets you a better lane. I think Ursa is much better against Kez than Gyro is, though.
Let's see. Oh! Whoa, he's got the juice. We're just going for a big old Faceless Void. Okay, so to start, I mean, you got Snapfire. Number 1, I see Faceless Void. I see damage into Chrono. Please be good. And it's pretty good. You got Snapfire and you got Fatal Bonds. Chrono and Fatal Bonds, I think, is really interesting because it amps up your ability to go for giant Chronos. Because sometimes it feels like going for the big Chrono isn't that crazy. Like it is nice, obviously, to stun as many enemies as possible, but sometimes it's just so much more important that you're getting one specific hero. You don't really care about how many other ones you get. You can't wait for the right moment. This puts a lot of pressure on it. If you hit a crazy Chrono, you just win the fight.
Yeah. Well, honestly,
I think it's really good versus Kez.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm thinking. With what's going on from Team Spirit right now, like, how do you deal with this as Kez? I don't know, man. Like, are we going to see like a Laurel OD or something to like try and save? Because he's screwed if he gets caught.
Yeah, he is a hero that absolutely hates time dilation, obviously, because that guy's just hitting a bunch of buttons and being stuck in one place. He is a in and out style hero. You guys have all played against him, I'm sure, at this point, or at least watched some of these games. And it's really, I mean, he's a fun hero. He's really interesting. Right. But he's obnoxious, and obnoxious heroes just hate being stunned. That is their big thing. You know, your Slarks, your Weavers, your Kez, they want to bob and weave, and you just want to lock them in place and hold them against the ropes. So that'll be the plan. And they go for the Invoker and the SF bans, just 2 mega damage dealers out of the mid lane. Invoker, obviously, some nice control. Always pairs up really nicely with the Faceless Void. You and I, every time we see a Faceless Void go Invoker, and players are the same, they're going to make sure that's banned. A lot of the other big dogs are kind of trash. We've seen a few Lenas lately, especially out of the safe lane, but like Lena plus Faceless Void is always one that makes me pretty happy, I'm not gonna lie.
They are banning Lycan, so they're thinking that this is going to be a Laurel Primal, or at least the potential to be. I guess the big worry that they have is just getting ran down lanes and like losing all their buildings.
I mean, it's certainly not a hero he plays very often, though. I will say.
Yeah.
I don't know how many Primal Laurel games. I'm going to look, actually. Laurel has 8 games of Primal Beast ever. And he did play 2 months ago, though, which is relatively recent. So he's worked it into the rotation.
Okay. To me, the Faceless Void pick is just like, I know that this matchup will get me the win. And that's what Got the Juice is saying for Kez. And then the question, I think, from Navi now is, how do we not lose the game by the time so that Faceless Void can win the game? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Just like it'd be some combination of getting damage into the Chrono, but also just giving him some time.
Right.
And when's the last time they picked it?
Are about.
They played it 11 days ago. Oh, I guess we missed this game, did we? We weren't casting this one. They played it versus Tidebound.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, Huskar.
There you go.
Interesting. Man, I don't know. As Team Spirit now, what the hell do you do? I really like Navi's draft, and I do not like Team Spirit's. This bounty feels so weird now.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it has to be pretty fast tempo hero. The Huskar and the Lycan bands make a lot of sense, but they only have 6 seconds of reserve time, so they got to be quick.
What are we going?
Carl Kunkka. It's the Monkey King. I mean, it's not that far off, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. God, I miss Kunkka. Just bring him back, man. Laurel was such a beast on Kunkka. I'm living in the past, man.
Okay, so this tells me that they're just trying to snowball the lanes. The issue that I'm seeing is that Team Spirit does not have great objective taking. They've got good like bully lanes and some amount of like skirmishy fighty stuff, but if the game slows down, like late game, Golem, Chronosphere, Kisses, like even Stampede to get out of trouble, I am really in favor of Navi's draft right now. That sound, it's so sweet,
dude.
So nice.
I was not aware of Laryl's dominance on Monkey King. I just happened to be looking at like his Kunkka games. He has an 80% win rate on Monkey King. In the past year, he has played 28 games of Monkey King and he lost 5 of them.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's nuts. This guy is after 36 games to still have an 80% win rate is crazy.
Yeah, that's some pretty good Monkey King gaming.
Wow.
The music, it's like a mixture of like nice little magical and like sinister dark. What if like DreamLeague took a turn and suddenly it's just like horror Christmas themed?
Oh, and we get goth panel.
Yeah, I like this.
It's like just regular Jenkins. You know, he's probably got all the stuff ready.
There you go. All right, well, game number 1, we're into it here. And off to the races, Team Spirit versus Navi. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah, that's some good stuff. I love the do-do-do-doos. Are you a Carol of the Bells fan?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Right now, it's like we have like a Christmas CD in the van because I drive a minivan because I have 3 kids.
Yeah.
And every time I'm driving somewhere, my daughter's like, what's this one called? What's this one called? It's like, this is the 3rd day in a row you've asked if this is Sleigh Ride. It's Sleigh Ride. All she talks about is a sleigh. God, come on.
Sleigh Ride? Who does Sleigh Ride?
I don't know. I don't know who this version is. But everybody, who doesn't? Better question. I'll tell you what.
Point. I tell you what.
I've been watched way too much King of the Hill on my flag. Way too much.
Some wards down, actually. Gonna see Yatoro walking over this direction. PMA also revealed underneath a ward of their own. And Navi don't like the look of it. They're gonna back up. But on the side, Collapse moves on over, steals it away from Riddy. So 3 bounty runes going the way of Spirit.
Collapse sprays down the Zayat's photo of took a picture right next to them, and then he runs away. So they're having a lot of fun, at least.
Got to get in their head.
Yes. All right, so this is a level 1 take on the Janata. Now, fun fact, guys, Bounty Hunter can only steal your unreliable gold. So as long as you keep reliable gold, you know, he can't steal from you.
You're welcome. Now,
yeah.
Also seen got the juice there. Just time walk the damage immediately coming in is pretty nifty. But yeah, they're going to be pulling the wave. This is what you do against the Warlock. Hide, get out of trouble. And we'll see how the mid lane works out, because this was the counter pick that, you know, Laurel chose for himself. Monkey King has often been thought of as one of those answers to Ember that can be really annoying to play against.
Yeah, it feels like it has diminished. A lot of teams are just ignoring Monkey King and pretending he doesn't exist right now, both as a threat of a ban for a lot of mid heroes like your Pucks and Embers, and also as a counter pick. Like, it feels like teams just aren't willing to go back to it. So I'll be really interested to see what Laurel does and what kind of a build he does. Like, is the Orchid stuff still viable? If you get a little bit of a lead going versus an Ember and a Faceless Void, like, is there some world where he opts for that?
Yeah, maybe. There's a chance. Up top there again as well, you can see the matchup of the Kez against PMA's Centaur. So still trying to see how this Kez matchups work out. Still a bizarre hero to me. No doubt about it.
I don't know what category I place him in. I guess it is Weaver. He reminds me the most of Weaver, I guess. Except, yeah, I think he kind of similar, like maybe just has more pronounced item timings.
Yeah.
I feel like Weaver has like one big item timing with like, you know, like you get a Deso or something, and then everything else just kind of stacks on top. But Kez is like the BKB, the egg.
Right.
He's got like eras, like he's Taylor Swift or something, you know?
Okay, I
like
see
he
what you mean.
divides his life based on the items that he gets, and he becomes a new person.
I like the Deso build on him. Just getting that like ASAP and then going back for other stuff.
Yeah,
But
I'm not a Battle Fury fan.
No. He is also, though, in a lot of ways, I mean, he just feels the most to me like Invoker. Collapse down bottom and brought somewhat low by Got the Juice and Riddies is getting some good little harassment back his way. At least so far, none of the cores really being completely zoned out. The person that's having the toughest time so far definitely feels to be Niku on mid. 11-2 versus the 16-7 denies of Laurel.
He's also gone for a 1-1-1 build as well at level 3, so I'm assuming it's a Flame Guard game, and you'll just utilize that. That was traditionally the ideas here, but already being at 1-1-1 is like kind of weird. And he's going to go Bolas, who's going more aggressive steering chain style.
Glyph on him and healing up through it. Laurel is going to take a tower shot or two there for his trouble. So Niku's still looking fine with no bottle, but it was a little spooky there from the Monkey King.
But, I mean, this is definitely the aggressive style, right? Because, like, now you have to do stuff with steering chains in order to make this work. You don't just get, like, your fallback farming plan and, like, count on the fact that he, like, does it. Because I feel like our panel was recently talking about this and, like, just going for the Flame Guard. But, I mean, this is the thing about Ember, right? Is, like, all these Ember experts are able to consider it, like, down to the minute detail of what's the best build to do and who can help them in their game and how they're going to make the most out of it. So, yeah, I'm really curious to see how this works out for Niku.
Zayat's underneath. Ooh, just barely missed that scatter blast, and instead it's Panto taking the first blood on Zayat's down bottom. You know,
Actually,
some of
really annoying lane for damage over time.
Yeah. One of the things I was going to mention is I think that's part of the reason he took that Searing Chains there was just to, like, not die to Laurel underneath his own tower. Getting that, like, extra little bit of duration on the chains probably kept him from dying. I don't know if he really wanted to do that, to be honest.
Yeah, but now you're locked in. Like, he just takes the third.
Totally.
He even sat there with the third point for a minute. Because it's you might be right. Because this isn't a confident, oh, I'm going 3 points and we're going to kill this guy. It's going to be sick. But hey, there we go. Miss Boundless. It's all going to be okay. But yeah, that was 100 damage over time. Like, they had stopped interacting with the Snapfire, and between the Kez and the Impalement Arts, then you actually get 100 extra damage while just trying to walk away from your enemy. That's crazy.
So annoying. Yeah, very not commonly thought of, but very difficult to deal with lane. And Panto right now is getting a full double stacked pull off, which Zayats is going to just try and soak some experience from. Now they're going to be able to kill the wave and back out of there. Now TP rotation coming from Rue. They miss on the Impalement Arts, and PMA will get hit by both instances of the Echo Slash damage. More damage out. PMA in trouble and gets brought down.
I mean, not often we see a Centaur die in lane anymore. I will say that. That's a rare one. This will probably lead to a no more playing the lane up here for Na'Vi. Much like bottom lane, they weren't really actually playing the game.
That was a big rune steal by Rue, as they were able to force back Monkey King all the way to base, but maybe could have gotten a haste run on top of that. Nice mutation over from Team Spirit.
Yeah, that was costly because they like brought in Riddies to guarantee it, and they were able to actually threaten with the chains because he had a little bit of help just to get some extra damage, and Rue's just yoinks it away from him there.
7-minute mark coming up. Look who's coming.
Who is it?
It's a Monkey King. He does have level 6 online. They're bringing more on Na'Vi, but 10 seconds away. I mean, this is really scary here. They drop down a ward, walks up to high ground, PMA channels, takes it over, and there's the Wukong's command. Reaction, stolen Wisdom Rune. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, and Collapse gets their own on the other side.
Although this, they find Laurel. Okay, in some trouble now. Laurel is dead, and Yatoro shows up too. He does not have level 6 yet. Cookie chase down Fatal Bonds. More, they've got the chains out and in further trouble. If they can get this kill onto the Kez, what a huge victory for Na'Vi.
Okay, they just immediately get some of that XP back. I mean, what's kind of funny is that he's a Monkey King with no tree dance, right? Because he's moving out of the mid like that. So he kind of just got stuck in the trees as a Monkey King.
Not often you see
Not how it's
that
supposed to go.
Oh. Zayat's on the hunt with PMA chasing. Oh,
Okay.
man.
All right. Okay. All right. But then he missed his 2 daggers, so he kind of lost his swag factor immediately after.
Zayat's, though, is probably going to get punished here as he gets ran down. So they get a little bit going back their direction. You know, the other thing about those 2 kills is that now Riddies gets 2 charges on his book. So it kind of makes up for the missed early stuff going his way.
Yeah,
Ooh, that was the help of the Dominator that was going to be delivered. Riddies doesn't have mana to pop it. Oh, no. He could have maybe... I don't know if the Grimoire would have been enough, actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Regardless.
3 if it's enough there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a really painful death. Got a nice little win up top, and I mean that helm was just on its way too. It was so close.
And looking like they want to get involved early. Yatoro immediately going in for the Deso after the Falcon Blade and the Treads. So, yeah, he's going to be active early. Meanwhile, Collapse trying to get out. They do have level 6 Chrono ready, but do they have any damage to throw into it really? Zayat's not quite level 6 yet. I mean, they're going to chase down Zayat here too. Snapfire in trouble. Cookie's down to the low ground, tries to escape. Maybe can deny out to some creeps here. He does get that at the very least. Now got the juice, trying to run to get away with Rue on him. Is a chase underneath tower. He still has Chrono, but he's not able to drop it. Woo, Team Spirit, they're cooking.
Man, so many things, like after losing that shrine up top, like they lose the fight after the shrine, they're like, okay, Na'Vi are bringing it back, but just full on aggression, like just a trample kill on the Warlock. Class is just fully punishing the fact they just don't have any reliable disables in that bottom lane. So he's like, until there's golems, I'm just gonna dive you, or and trying to get as much done before the Chronosphere is a real threat as possible. Takes such a big edge right now, and Niku is just struggling to figure out what to do as this Ember. Like he was there. He just sees his Warlock die, and then they killed the Warlock without the Pulverize, so then he gets Pulverized and immediately goes down. And, like, where do you go as this hero to play? Because this is the problem with the Centaur War Runner, is this guy's going to go live in his lane, he's going to get his farm and his gold, but he's not very helpful. So, like, he needs Snapfire to basically get 6. I feel like is when they can play the game of Dota 2 again.
Yeah, that is really the problem. The Wisdom Shrines being so integral to any of this stuff working. Like Riddies, of course, he's getting close with the Black Grimoire levels, but it's not enough to just have Golem. So we'll see what ends up going on here. Also, they do finally get the Got the Juice Helm. This is really the problem, though, right? Team Spirit are going to play aggressive. They're going to play fast, try and end this game as quickly as possible. And Na'Vi, they need to hold on.
And I don't even think it's like a guaranteed win or something as it goes later, right? Like, you're right, they still need to hold on as Na'Vi, but it's not even like the end of the road at that point. Oh, the dust just missed.
Dude, Rue, what a gamer. Cuts back the other way, knows there's people coming his direction, stealing away farm from Got the Juice. No, it's true. That it's not a guaranteed win necessarily. I think it's hard for me to imagine Kez having a good game if, like, he gets chronoed, though. You know what I mean? Uh-oh.
It's true. They don't have, like... Ooh. Like, it's going to be hard to rely on just escape to act.
Yeah. They're putting the pressure on.
For now, it's just like, our Void didn't die. Phew. What a relief.
Yeah. Yeah. Zayat's, he's almost at 6. They throw out another Scatter Blast. Will back away. Zayat's still taking DOT. Has a stick at the ready if he needs it. Collapse ready to jump if things get too dicey. But Niku able to pick up a Shieldrun now. They're just trying to hold on. That's it.
I mean, They've got 2 helms, right? We got one on Faceless Void, we got one on Centaur. It's time to start doing some shenanigans. This is not a good side when your Centaur is doing Ancients with his creep. It's like, you know, you want to be doing wave stuff. You ever see 3-3 hitting Ancients at this point in the game? Like, no. He's, you know, he's back there doing shenanigans. That's the kind of stuff you need to get some real gold in this game. But it's hard because there's a Bounty Hunter and there's a Monkey King and a Primal Beast. They're very mobile. So you try and go for these riskier plays and there's going to be a real punish for it. And that's probably why PMA feels trapped to just do this like lower economic growth farming.
God, this is so much pressure on the Ember to just like hold things for now. And you can see drops the Remnant down. Rue is ready to go. They find the Warlock on the back lines there, trying to blow him up in time, and they will manage to. But now the damage out from Niku is kind of wrecking them a little bit. So they kill the Warlock. But I think that's still okay for Na'Vi right now. Danto? Escape Act? Gets up to the high ground with the whoopee cushion.
I mean, all this pressure on Na'Vi, they feel just like penned in and everything. The opposite for Yadro. He is just full on free farming up top. He's got his Deso already. Hasn't even felt pressure to do anything with it because there's just like infinite gold on the top side of the map here. So they're going to try and make a move right now. They still, they're so close to level 6 on Snapfire. He's like 60 XP away or something.
Toro.
But they're moving anyway.
They're going to see him up on high ground. Oh, he missed chains!
Man, that hurts. That level 1.
Oh, God. And now they're all here. They're all right on top of him. Dead. Gotta get out. Run. No. Pulverized. Caught on the Centaur. He does not want to use Stampede for this. Wow. That is a horrific miss. And they're going to lose another Wisdom.
This is like, what's the play there? Do you have to just try and chain gang it instead? Like, do Remnant into Searing Chains? Because like your reach is just so small.
Oh no, Niku.
He's just dead.
And now he dies mid. I mean, that's game losing right there. Honestly. And now down bottom, they're on to Got the Juice. They're way
in the
too
replay
quick.
you could see it was just
over
and done. Like the second you miss that grab, everything crumbles so fast. And I mean, this is that mobility that we're talking about in terms of like trying to find farm on the sides of the map and why you can't do it. Is the kiss has now come out, so they will get a punish onto Laurel. So that's
get something at the very least. Collapse may be a chance. They're going to drop boom. They've committed everything for this, but they do get 2 core kills, and they needed something because they just lost Faceless Void on bottom while that replay was going on.
Yeah, Got the Juice is having a bad time. He's going to TV up top to try and find something. They're going to try and put a little bit of pressure on the mid lane with this big fuzzy wuzzy Warlock Golem.
But like, so look at this, right? It's an 8,000 gold lead at 15 minutes. But if you open up like the, you know, the chat or the chart, Dota Plus is still putting them at only 59% win probability on Na'Vi. Like, it's a testament to, I think, how good the draft from Na'Vi was, that it's this like substantially in Team Spirit's favor, and it's like just slightly better than even.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, what's let's see. Radiant Vision is really good right now. They have some very deep wards around the mid lane, so that's really solid. Especially with how aggressive they've been playing on the side of the Dire. They're gonna, like, they see these TPs coming in for Panto, but like, this is one of those moments where you kind of wish you could actually do something, though, because like you see all these rotations coming, you understand they're kind of overcommitting for a Centaur, but you can't even punish because you have a Faceless Void who's just not ready to play the game. I mean, there's kisses in 30 seconds, so they might try and do something then, but at the same time, they're just losing heroes left, right, and center, man. Oh, nice bash,
This could be good, though. Tries to kill him with the rocks, not quite going to get it. Now the Pulverize, but I think Got the Juice has the damage as they chase it down. Laurel manages to find the kill there onto Riddies before he goes down. And
I was on Radiant Vision for a long time there, like for like 2 minutes, and I thought, based on what Na'Vi saw, that there was like 3 heroes behind Collapse. And I was like, oh, this could be really scary, because they were kind of hesitant, but yeah, he was really solo, huh? He was just in there.
And very much so. Zayats shoves out the lane, is going to lose his life for the cause. They're just like literally throwing bodies for gold into Faceless Void. That's what's going on right now.
Sneaky. This is some spooky stuff, man. Versus a Monkey King and versus a Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower.
I mean,
Attack.
it's crazy, right? Because this feels like it should be Team Spirit just stomping, but the presence of this Faceless Void and what happens late game in this, I think, is very much up in the air still which way this could go. Underneath the vision right now, they see the Kez going top. That ward was scouting it all.
As Team Spirit, the goal for me would be like to take this Manta that he bought and then get Aegis soon.
Right.
They're gonna do it right now? I was gonna say I think right now it's a little aggressive because they were kind of running in there, but like getting the Aegis alongside the Aghanims would be the best thing you could do.
Right.
Just feels very good because obviously the counter to Faceless Void has always been just get the Aegis, you know?
Right.
Got the juice being stalked here. He does see the Bounty Hunter with a sentry.
EMA also walking away
If he goes for the sentry, Rue might die. He can't kill that and walk away? That's not okay, man. He can't. Come on, guys.
I mean,
there's 3 of you.
There's 3 of them. They're bigger.
That's just depressing, dude.
It is. Try and take whatever measured losses they can at the moment and hope that things turn around eventually is the call. But walking underneath the ward, Yatoro moving over this direction. They see him on that ward, and now the Kez walks back over. I mean, they're playing under vision, which is, I think, how Na'Vi are able to dodge some of these ganks coming their way. But now they're getting ready to walk into the Roche pit. Do they decide to fight at this point?
Pre-Tormentor Roche? Yeah, I think you have to, right? I mean, you have Golem, you have Fatal Bonds, you have Kisses. You got a Blink Centaur, so he didn't go like max auras. He is ready to actually engage. Panto is scouting it out.
And the little Centaur moving in more. Another stomp with Kisses and in trouble.
That was kind of swag.
Oh,
Dude, you gotta kill that guy.
They got him caught, still rooted. Need to be careful. Slowed down for a moment, taking out the ward. Yatoro trying to wrap around, but they don't have a good angle here.
Dude, Panto
Roche,
that's
low.
Crazy.
They're still fine, though. They've only committed Kisses, and I think even with Kisses being down, Team Spirit don't want to just walk into the pit against, Stampede, Chrono, Golem, Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, 4 points in Scatter Blast. Like the magic damage has amped up a lot.
Yeah.
Since since their last potential engagements.
Okay, interesting.
Miracle, I think the lead has gone back down for the first time.
Yeah,
just for a second, it did dip for a moment there. Oh look, down to 10K.
Yeah,
they're clawing back.
I don't know. I'm a Na'Vi believer, man. I think that they've got this game because I just don't see how Team Spirit end it easily because it's so hard to fight around objectives for them.
I mean, I'm not a believer. I still think Team Spirit wins this one. I think you get a couple defensive items up. We already get a Force Staff, get a Lotus. And Ringmaster has what 1 point in the escape back. That's gonna start stacking up soon. He's got a Glimmer. He can save people. In my eyes, it's way harder to execute for Na'Vi.
Well, they're defending this for the moment. Zayats will go on over and hit the tower. It goes down, got the juice, still thinking about a chase there. Rue is off to the side. So is Panto. With the rest of the squad behind him, can they keep him alive? Trying Cookie away! It's not going to be enough. They lose the Faceless Void, and that ends the fight immediately. Trying to TP out. Ooh,
no way.
They caught him.
Collapse is going crazy this game. I feel like he has done so much for this team in this game.
Yeah.
Every time it feels like they have just a second of a good feeling hope for Na'Vi, I feel like it's Collapse coming in and trampling on their dreams.
Yeah. No, it's
what a combo here too to get this 100-0 kill. They were not worried about it at all. They have so many interesting ways to begin these disables out of your vision. With the help of the Bounty Hunter, you can do a little stun into the silence. That's your Ember Spirit. Oh, I thought maybe he was gonna live.
That combo with the onslaught into Rock is so good.
Isn't it sick?
It's very, very good.
He's got swag, man.
Yeah, I mean, he basically solo killed the Ember there.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was watching. I was watching these replays of Collapse buying the shard just over and over and doing these combos. And now every Primal Beast is buying shard early.
Don't look like this. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. That's sad, Poogie.
Radiant's bottom is under attack.
Oh, just like that, Team Spirit gonna head on into the pit and find themselves a Roche 16,000 gold lead with an Aghanim Scepter on Kez. And from Na'Vi, the question is, how do you deal with one of these heroes with an Aegis? You can kill him twice. I don't know if you can kill him, or you can kill him once. I don't know if you can kill him twice, though.
Dire's top
No, it feels like Chrono is so necessary. And Kez is one of these heroes, too, that I think it's like twice as good if he's a save ally. If he is a Shadow Demon or a Ringmaster, Stonks just go crazy on this hero.
Right.
I feed you. I feed you to my fiends.
Well, they're still working on it on Na'Vi, trying to stay alive against this. But with Collapse Blink Dagger in play, I mean, this is the jump that is impossible to stop.
Well, let's see. Now, I don't see how he died there because he just got the plus 12 strength talent. So I thought he was
That's a good
unkillable.
point.
You know, I thought life was just going to be fine. I'm afraid you're just not very good is a crazy harsh voice line to drop. I'm sorry. That one's just, it's not even a joke. It's just like, hey, you suck.
You're bad.
You're bad at the game.
John Delancey's voice. Well, tier 2 tower gonna go down. And meanwhile, Got the Juice tries to catch Laurel up top. Will not be able to, and if he's not careful, he might just die in a second as they bring over more players. Do they have an idea that this is going on? Chrono kisses, and Rue is going to fall. Now Laurel, can he get out of here? Are they going to lose? Got the Juice. Double connection with the Golem, but it will not matter as there is no more damage left. Riddies will fall. BKB out from Collapse. They're still trying to chase this here. He's silenced now, in trouble, dead.
Do you think that Collapse ever plays that song, Till I Collapse, while he's gaming?
I mean,
like, do you think he just plays that on loop while he's playing Primal Beasts? Have you ever considered that lyrical?
What a guy. He's just throwing rocks. Well,
that was actually a net win for the Radiant because they're so far behind with comeback gold. The experience, though, was nuts for Spirit. They get like almost 2k XP each on Monkey King and Primal Beast, so that part's not great.
No, they're huge. They are monstrosities at this point. And the other unfortunate part of this was that Na'Vi used all their big spells. And now they really can't do anything to these guys.
You know, the other thing about this build is this is just objectively the funnest way to play Primal Beast because you just get more cool stuff with shards and eggs, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, it really transforms into a different hero based on how he's playing this. But Team Spirit are going to jump in now, find the Centaur. This is supposed to be your big tanky guy. We'll pop the Stampede to get out of trouble. Scatter Blast, the Cookie connects now onto Collapse. They do have a good Fatal Bonds if they want to connect it there onto 2, 3. Well, it's gone now. It's only on 2, and now it's only on 1. That don't feel good. And the tower is down. Faceless Void, 10 seconds left on Chrono. Meanwhile, there's a minute left on this Aegis for the Kez. And feeling very much like they're going to be able to finish off this lane of Rax here. Toro just pops the ulti, runs away.
Yeah, he got the eggs, man. He's just pressing all those buttons. No consequences, no cares. Level 19, low cooldowns. This hero's so cool, man.
He's a weird one. All right, Na'Vi, their big ultis are back up again. But again, it's just like, how do you take these fights? You need like Team Spirit to just sit all in a group and not press any buttons. And that's how they win. That's it.
That would be ideal. That would be solid.
Is he going back in right now with 20 seconds left on Aegis? Niku playing very safe there.
Just Falcon rushes the range racks, you know?
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing more of the problems now with Na'Vi where, like, if Ember can die instantly, you can't, like, start the fight with him because he just gets blown up and there's no way to keep him alive. So they don't have a way to start the fight on Na'Vi.
Yeah, it's not great when his survival...
abilities.
Yeah, his survival mechanism is having a point booster.
Right.
That's his tank item.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And meanwhile, Ringmaster is getting close to the Ags. So pretty hype itemization. Glimmer into Ags on Ringmaster for the double save. Very, very good.
Yeah, that's just crazy annoying.
Oh, 20,000 gold lead now. And
Does this still do the damage if it's dispelled? I assume it does. I feel like I haven't seen that with Eggs before, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Surely.
I mean, that means that, like, in theory, if they were, like, Shadow Demon ulted, you could, like, just dump 2 escape acts on your ally, right? And it would instantly nuke for 600 damage around them.
I don't know if Impalement Arts stack. I feel like they don't.
No, but it does a 300 damage nuke, though.
Right. I'm just saying on top of that. I don't know if the extra daggers
Oh,
would
yeah,
do double.
No. Yeah.
Well,
Testing.
PMA seeing some people. They're smoked up now with 4 behind the Centaur. Anticipating their movements, wanting to find the Kez. He is there. Courier spotted. Now the jump misses the stump. Oh, but Yadro, he's stuck behind a tree. Okay, never mind. He's not stuck. He's fine. Now Collapse running away. The jump through onto 2. Oh, it's dirty. Collapse, stop it. It's too good. And now
And there was no chrono opportunity either. Got the juice just standing there, but he was getting a slight chain stun disabled. They didn't fully commit, but if the Centaur just dies like that, you can't find a good chrono. You're just gonna have to wait for the next fight, you know?
Good job on Niku to get out of trouble, but still, that should have been a better moment for finding the Kez like briefly alone.
And this was again a reminder, folks. 2nd overall pick, Primal Beast.
Yeah.
All they saw was a Centaur, and they slapped down this Primal Beast, and this is what you're getting.
I mean, he does it like none other. That's scary if you have an offlaner that's this good on this hero.
I mean, he saw what happened to Magnus, and he's just like, I'm going to get Primal Beast killed.
Apparently.
Man, imagine if Collapse just like picked up Brood or something. This game would be a lot less fun.
Jeez. Well, he is as of yet not showing on the wave. Collapse is thinking about it. His whole team is gone. You know he wanted to go right there. They will get the Tormentor for Rue. So the Friendly Shadow.
Oh, excellent.
Online.
I like that one. Remember, this was a Treant ability for a while with the old Nature's Guys, you know?
Oh, yeah. All right. Na'Vi, again, not wanting to take a fight inside their base. It looks like they're going to try and set up for something here. Team Spirit, no. They scanned right on top of them. They are acutely aware of what's happening. They are not afraid. And just going to slink away as Roche, 40 seconds until it's up. They're going to send the Monkey King forward under the friendly shadow. Okay. Yep, that's good. That was really cool.
So cheeky.
Collapses and amp damage. You guys got to get the hell out of here. It is time to
Do you
run.
think they can hear it? Dun,
It's scary.
dun. It's like Jurassic Park right now. That's the noise it makes.
Man. Okay, they dodge away from that gank. Now we're going to smoke back out and try and find an opening. Roche is up now. Team Spirit, do they get greedy? Satanic being delivered for the Kez. Need to burst them all in one. This is a good wraparound. Oh, the pings are out, though. Do they know what's going on? Underneath the Watcher.
One chrono.
Got the juice. These collapse.
Oh,
There he is. They see Kez. Chrono down. Damage. Do they have enough? Kisses are out. They're blowing him up. Where's the escape back? They don't have it yet. Yataro's dead. They blow him up in time. Now got the juice hitting on a collapse. There's the BKB and then the runaway. Laurel taking some pretty substantial damage here. Do they have enough to kill him off?
He's out of
yet?
juice. Lyrical.
They jump in, they find him, he gets to the high ground, but he's not going to get away. Niku cleans up, and now Rue is there for the follow-up collapse. Can he do it all alone as the only core left alive? He's rooted for the moment, has Shiva's guard at the ready, charges through. Good jump to the side there.
Tano!
Out, but they are baiting him out, and I think they might be able to run him down. No, instead they go for Panto there. Now PMA has to back away. Niku gonna be under control. They buy back on Rue. Niku hoping to escape, and will remnant and run. What a great fight from
goodness. Niku the bullfighter in this one here. Unbelievable. I can't believe they got the kill. He was so low. Like I thought there'd be a save. It took so long. The chrono was ending, and they had to layer it with the chaotic offering at the end to get enough damage for the kill.
Yeah.
Like,
but look at the.
I thought he was getting out of that one.
That's a 7,000 gold swing and a 10,000 XP swing.
And what happened? Was he just being controlled by the Ember, I presume, on the Ringmaster? Because like you said, there was just no save. Is Kez going to finish this? Yatoro, what are we doing, brother?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at the damage back on the Got the Juice, though. He almost dies to it. Apparently, Yatoro is very, very strong.
Oh, he's alive. He's alive.
Yep. He is gone on Zayats. Now Niku, trying to get away from Laurel, does manage to escape. There's no chrono, so that is like the saving grace there.
He took 5,000. He did 5,000 damage in just that like little instance there. That was crazy. He had I looked at Faceless Void, and he still had 600 more damage over time going on him. But he got another time walk up in time. But that is crazy how fast that stacks up.
Okay, another Aegis now. So feeling their strength and knowing the cooldown on Chrono, they managed to come on in and secure themselves Roche. This is why they make that move, I guess. And Faceless Void, he does have level 20 now. But
so I will say, I think this is a reason why we don't see the Ags as much on the Ringmaster, is that last fight. Because if your escape act is so important, generally it's mobility. It's Four Staffs and Blinks that are more likely to get the big success than the Ags.
Does have BKB TP out. Can do it now if he feels so inclined. No, instead they turn and decide to fight this. Broken, got the juice taking a ton of damage. He does still have Chrono. Can drop it if he wants to. They don't want to use it, so no, they're going to back out. They lose the Ember, though, in the mid lane while that's happening. Oh, no.
Yeah, their mobility is just too fast, man. If you can't instantly kill this Primal Beast, you just got to get the hell out of there. And Kez is just taking your base.
Yeah. I mean, Yatoro feels invincible because he is.
He's got a couple of catapults with him. He knows there's no BKB on PMA.
Yeah.
Of course, he also doesn't have a BKB and there's a blade mail, so has to be a little bit careful.
Caught. PMA, Stampede, trying to run. We'll get some separation. Underneath the tower!
This blade mail,
Yatoro! No!
The blade mail, brother.
He does have Chrono ready! Can they drop it now and just blow him up in time? Trying to do what damage they can. There's the Chrono.
Dude.
Yatoro, he went too far and he gets punished again!
Dude, come on.
Oh, no,
on,
no,
man.
no, no.
What are you doing? What is he doing, Gabe?
I don't know, man.
Sandro's just like, guys, there's nothing I can do. The only way we could possibly win a fight is if he just chases me endlessly while my blade mail is going and he has no BKB, but that would never happen.
I mean, he had Satanic, he had Manta, he had a lot of things, and none of them came out. Riddies is in trouble
Me when
here,
I buy 6 items on my hero, I press none of them. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
They get the Pulverize now onto the Warlock. The jump forward got the juice, throws out the whole combination, but now Laurel on the back lines trying to beat into him. They lose Zayat. While this is going on, EMA and Niku are battling with Collapse. Can't really do much to him. And yeah, they're just going to need to back away. The rocks, they hit! The rocks! Oh, needs to get out, nullified, dead, no mana. All right.
Oh my God, Collapse just like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, apparently. Double buybacks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pulverize now turn. Connecting onto
She's
Niku.
dying during BKB.
And Laurel is gone. Just like that. Collapse still doing huge damage. Oh my God, he almost got him. Got the juice, gets away. Now moving in. Panto for the save. They get a die back on Niku. Zayat's nowhere left to go, and Laurel is tipping. Yadoro as he comes back in, and that might just
back,
be
guys.
the end of the game now. Oh,
no, it's
my
okay. I'm
God.
here.
Guys, if I walk in and they kill me, they'll act crazy, and then you can win the fight.
You're welcome, team. My work here is done.
Unreal.
Oh my goodness, what a game of shenanigans, as we were discussing earlier.
True enough. 7 seconds left on Chrono. They're trying desperately to get this. Needs to jump away. It's going to be too late with the Golem. And that stops it. GG is called. Team Spirit, maybe not the way we anticipated it going, but they do in the end get the victory. What a match.
Oh my goodness. What a wild way for that little mid-game to end-game to happen there. And some laughter around on the squad. Like, never worried, you know. That was a stressful game for the supports, I feel like. The cores were just wilding out. Good Lord, Collapse is just... He's just so good at Dota still.
Yeah.
God, he's terrifying lyrical. I don't know what to say when I watch this guy.
That is the best Primal Beast performance that I've seen in Dota 2. And it's not particularly close. Like, I think about some of those like nothing to say games back in the day when he would play at mid and rotate early, or Thompson like around the TI 10 stage or somewhere in that neighborhood. We didn't even make it, but they were playing the last chance qualifiers, and it looked different. The mid game of this hero is nuts. Did 47,000 damage. Like,
he was so fast too to recognize when he could just dive in on people throughout like the earlier parts of this game. Now that being said, there was like that one feed at like the top Wisdom Shrine at like 20 minutes or something where he just kind of like dies, but that was like the one he got wrong. You know what I mean? All his other bets were so good this entire game, and it kind of comes back to what you were talking about earlier today about like taking risks and like going for the win and stuff like that. And this guy was just having fun. Like that's what I saw this whole time.
I mean, I don't know. Toronto, Tokyo, check out this replay, buddy. Because holy moly, it's a world of difference. But a solid performance from Team Spirit as they get the victory in this first game. We've still got a full best of 3 to continue on. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back after this break to watch game number 2.
Wala siya doon.
Видите, блядь, то меня до блин клинцу на покупать.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special being mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
And whether I'm right,
the point is we get along.
we make love most every night.
of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on my romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on my romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love that song. It's so good. Trent, welcome back, everybody. We're here for game number 2, Navi versus Team Spirit. It's going to be a fabulous match. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I mean, game 1 was a quick start by Spirit, and although they kept the momentum going, but Navi, like, they found their moments. They were able to punish a couple mistakes there, and I feel like by the end of the game, they looked like they'd woken up a bit. That's what I'm going to tell myself, to hope that our game 2 is a little bit closer. Because overall, it was pretty one-sided. So some exciting moments and some very tense fights and some really great jump-ins from Navi. But overall, Spirit, we're just kind of cruising through in the onslaught of collapse.
Yeah. We do have a draft already, so we'll hop into it. I think it's worth sort of, like you're talking about, refreshing ourselves as to what happened in that game number 1, because it's so interesting to me. Like, Navi had this very clear idea of, we're going to counter pick your carry and have a better answer to it than you will. And then Team Spirit was like, okay, but we see this little problem in your draft, this little issue in your draft, which is you need level 6s on supports. Bring everybody to the Wisdom Rune. All of a sudden, the entire rest of Navi's game plan falls apart because they don't have Snicks on Snap until like 12 minutes or something.
Yeah. And also the lack of disable in the Primal Beast lane, I think really helped Collapse go kind of wild as well. So
I love that.
We'll see what happens with the Primal Beast in this one, because I mean, Navi, they have the first overall pick and they're banning the Centaur themselves. Will Team Spirit leave in the Timbersaw, do you think? Could they maybe want to get their own experience versus that hero? Because that's the question right now.
Right. I think there's a duality here of Navi thinking that they're maybe going to get the Primal. They could take it themselves. And then Team Spirit, I think, has the option of, do you ban out the Timber and let them take the Timber, and then, okay, no. And then you get the Primal. They decide that's not the play.
I think the problem with Primal is you can't first overall Primal, though. Unless they're going to ban Shadow Demon and pick Primal, which would be like an overreaction, I think.
Okay.
And then I think you have to like the Abba is the other big hero. Like Abba and DK are the two right now that I think Team Spirit have to decide if they want to give one of those two up, or you leave both in so that you get the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an interesting dynamic here too for Team Spirit. Is which way do they want to go with that? They ban the Shadow Demon.
Okay, so they're begging to go ahead. Let's see if you can do what I do. That's hilarious. Banned. So again, if you guys are not familiar with Primal Beast is considered unplayable versus Shadow Demon, because if you are purged by the ulti, you can no longer onslaught. It is a buff on yourself, so you just get stuck. And then obviously you're also a single target disabler, so you get just caught by a disruption. It's basically impossible to have a good game on Primal Beast versus Shadow Demon.
So they banned the Jakiro, leave it in. Also, DK was left in. So they're saying you can play the Primal, but we get DK then.
I mean, I would just take the ABBA personally. I mean, I feel like the ABBA versus DK is such a good matchup.
Yeah.
Like, you get the Withering Mist. ABBA's just mega annoying.
10 seconds remaining.
We did see it lose 2 games straight for the side of Aurora versus Na'Vi yesterday, but I think Aurora probably should have won. I mean, they definitely should have won game 1.
Right.
And potentially game 2 as well.
I mean, I think Team Spirit also have a tendency to try and do something that the opponent is not pushing them into. You know?
True.
They're sort of like
Yep.
obstinate in that way.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of a Primal Beast again. I mean, I would love to see it because that was just fun to watch.
Yeah, that's the question. ABBA, Primal, which way do they want to go? Or, you know, you could do something silly and just like take a Tusk or something like that too. No, they're just going to take it. Yeah, I think this makes
Primal
sense.
Beast. It tracks with Team Spirit because Yadro doesn't like his carry pick this early anyway.
Right.
Unless it's some hero that he's having a lot of fun with. So, like, I don't think they want to rush the ABBA in. And ABBA's pretty mediocre in the other roles. I wouldn't want it to get, like, flexed to Collapse later on. I think this is more like you said. They're just doing their own thing. And we just watched Collapse get a second pick Primal Beast last game and look completely unchecked. So, I imagine that Na'Vi are going to try and do something. Maybe they'll pick the Ench. That one is a bit of a classic, but it's not super reliable.
I think this is a really important game for Na'Vi in the course of this tournament where they don't necessarily even have to win, but they need to like put on a good show against Team Spirit and show that they can like respond. If they win this game and then lose the series, I think that's still fine for them, but obviously would love to get 2 wins in a row. But like, you know, from your own region, Team Spirit, like the other thing that's not talked about a lot, I think necessarily, is that for the majority of these players, with the exception of Zayats, their like first big foray into like seeing Dota because they're so young might have been Team Spirit winning TI. So like there's like a, you know, sort of older brother, younger brother thing going on there, maybe potentially as well here. And being able to get a win against Team Spirit here would be huge for them.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before, but Nico's 16.
Yeah.
So when they won TI, that was like 5 years ago. So,
yeah.
Like he was 11 watching Collapse and Yadro lift the Aegis.
So
yeah, very good chance. Oh, they leave in the Chen. That's interesting. So we have a Chen DK set up here as well, which has been a very strong go-to for a lot of teams.
Let's see what they do. 10
seconds remaining.
I'm still
predicting the Ringmaster. If it wasn't banned out, I think that's what they would do. So I wonder if like maybe they have another one of those heroes for Panto here.
I was just thinking about the AA again, man. That's all I'm thinking about these days.
You really want to kill these DKs, huh?
I feel like it's sort of like an Ursa in a way, where it's like this hero that just sort of doesn't necessarily guarantee it, but has a really good chance that you just end things. All right, are they going to steal the gyro?
That is there's a little pressure there, isn't it? But I mean, I'm a safe lane DK enjoyer and believer.
Yeah.
So I hope not. I mean, they've definitely played their fair share of mid, so you know that is true. They could support gyro. That is also true. But yeah, maybe that's a good way to go about this. You pick the gyrocopter, you remove it, maybe you flex it, you pick your 5 at the same time. I wouldn't hate that. The other question is Chen. I mean, they were a Chen team.
Yeah.
And then they you know, tended to have it banned versus them in a lot of their games for a while and kind of went away from it, or they were banning it themselves. I'd like to see Na'Vi go back for it.
Chen gyro? Sounds like a kind of cursed support duo now that I'm saying it out loud.
Yeah, I think if we go Chen, we just, you know, just grab
give them gyro.
Hero. Yeah, it's fine. I guess. Oh, okay. Now you make it sound bad because now they have to gyro versus your Chen. That's a fair point.
Exactly. No, it's a weird one.
It's like they've thought about this before.
No, it's a tough question. Do you take the gyro away? Do you decide to run the Chen? Is there anything else that you can run that really shuts down gyro? Clockwork.
You know what they did versus Tybound actually, Na'Vi?
What's that?
Because they ran a mid Kez and a safe lane gyro.
Whoa.
And Niku went like mid Chrysalis into Ags. That's kind of
Pretty
cool.
hype.
They won that game.
All right, what are we looking at here? So the clockwork is a big wrench thrown into this. And Grim?
Oh, yeah. That's a hero. Let's go. Okay. I'm a believer. I mean, Grim's a classic counterpick to the Tusk. Someone's soulbound, the Tusk can't easily save them because he immediately gets leashed and then he can't snowball.
Also
and it gives
annoying
you
for
double
Primal.
abilities on DK. Yep, same thing with the Primal Beast. Very cool.
Weird. Also, it's been talked about a lot, but since it's been gone for a while, the level 15 talent on Grimstroke is disgusting. 25% spell soulbind spell damage amplification. Now, when I originally read that, I thought that this just meant that anything that's single target that does damage is amped, but it's any spell. So like Leshrac spells get 25% spell amp if the two people are soulbound together.
I didn't know that.
Really cool.
Why? Why? I don't think it should be that.
That's what it is.
Huh.
Whoa. What are we doing? We're going crazy.
Oh yeah. Now we're gaming. That is a wild Necrophos pick because that's probably Collapse. Like he's probably playing this 3 into a potentially 1 Dragon Knight, and it's gonna be a Larl Primal Beast, I think. Because this was one of Collapse's things for a while. He was trying to make Necrophos work. Spoiler alert, it did not work very well. When's the last time he did this? I remember this phase.
They have 1 second of reserve time on Team Spirit now. And like they're playing into a weird ass collection of picks too.
Okay, never mind. It was not Collapse. Collapse has not played this since 2018. I'm definitely thinking of someone else.
Okay.
Dude, I mean, who was the last?
I mean, it could go either way. It still could be mid Necro and Primal. I just don't. Maybe they're anticipating that it's going to be a DK mid. I guess you can just follow the DK wherever he goes. That's the idea.
I mean, I'm just more wondering where this is coming from. I mean, Larl hasn't played it in a pretty long time either. The last time he played it was versus Game & Gladiators in was June 2024.
Also, notably, they did not take the gyro.
Guys, Larl's last games, other than that game versus Team Spirit, he last played it in Dream League Season 21, which was a long time ago. So,
okay,
you know, this would be 2 out of his 3 games would be a Dream League if Larl picks this up.
Is there any way this is a Collapse Necro?
It's one of the 2 of them, I think. I don't think it's Yadoro. I mean, hell, it could be. Right? I mean, look at the bands on Na'Vi.
That's what I meant. Is it a Yadoro Necrophos?
I think it's possible. It seems like something he would do.
All right, so Ursa gets taken. Obviously, great nullifier hero. Just great hero overall. I like it against the Primal too.
I mean, this could be. Nope, never mind.
This is a weird ass game, man.
This is shenanigans. We were asking for shenanigans. We have found shenanigans.
And this is a different draft. Like, none of these heroes have been picked in the last 2 tournaments, it feels like. I mean, Ursa, obviously. Some of them have. Okay, but like Clockwork, kind of out of left field. Tusk Sans Gyrocopter, too. That's the big thing to me. They decided not to go with the gyro.
I mean, we still don't know what the hell they're doing. Neither do Na'Vi with these bans. They're just like, all right, well, what are the other multi-laners that are annoying?
5 seconds.
So they banned Beastmaster and like what Viper Veno, I guess, would probably be my ban, honestly.
They need to
get some Yadoro Veno with a Necrophos. Right? What's that?
Don't they need a right clicker here out of their last pick?
I actually think Veno's a legit ban. They go with the axe. So they're guessing it's Yadoro playing it, I think. With judging by those bans.
Also, the Invoker and the Doom ban. So allowing for a PMA Dragon Knight potentially. The Invoker would have been kind of cool.
I mean, what if you just like Zeus or something? Like, let's go crazy.
Okay.
Queen of Pain. That's pretty safe. They're giggling. Look at them giggling on Navi.
Yeah. That does not look like a happy camper right there, though.
Rue just like, what are we doing?
Yeah, this is.
He's looking over. Where's Silent? Did Silent leave? Who's drafting? Banto, what are you doing over there?
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. They have no reserve time again, so the pick's coming quick. And it's going to be an Ember last pick.
Give me a Yotaro Necrophos, please.
Dude, it's a Yotaro
yep.
Necrophos.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we're talking.
What are you doing, sir? Profane Potency. I gotta remember
the one
what
with That's the crazy AoEs, right? Isn't this like the... I don't even know what the other Necrophos one is, but this is the one that everyone takes because then you're radiancing the whole map, right?
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
That
So Status
scales.
grants you Necrophos' AoE abilities and item bonuses radius per kill. And then his other facet is Rapid Decay, where Necrophos gains movement speed equal to 50% of the movement speed lost by enemies. Enemies lose 100% of the restoration amplification gained by Necrophos. What the hell? Yeah, Rapid Decay. I've never seen anyone use that one.
So Riddy's getting a Soulbind off onto Yatoro will be pretty gross if Niku just comes in and Sonic Waves him, right? Because then you're getting a 25% spell amp on top of all the other spell amps that Quap gets. She's actually going Bondage first, so not going for the extra spell amp ability. Or maybe Blade Mail gaming. Interesting. Game number 2, Team Spirit, after a very stock and standard game 1 draft, do some crazy stuff here. Navi also joining them in that world by taking the Grimstroke and Clockwork. Should be a good game.
You know, my Clockwork belief is that there's a world where Hookup's broken and no one is using it.
Okay.
Facets. Dude, if you hit a hook shot near one of your allies, the cooldown goes down to like it's 75% of 30. You get refunded. So it's like a 6-second cooldown on a hook shot.
Do you have enough mana to do it?
Yeah, it's only like 150 at max level. Clockwork's got mana. He's a smart boy. Smart enough. You buy mana items, it's fine.
All right. Well, be ready as the hymn of despair comes. For Navi, will Team Spirit take them down? Or will they be able to battle through the desolation of the Necrophos?
You sound like you're about to ask where Muad'Dib is.
Muad'Dib. They're coming for you. I do voices every now and then. Voices
not very festive, you know.
What do you mean?
You don't sound very Christmassy. You sound like more. You missed your season.
What's that one? Krampus. It's Krampus Christmas.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Is that the animated one that's like crazy good?
No, Krampus is the horror one.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking of Claws.
Oh, Claws. All right.
Like a really good animated one. It's like 2019. Highly recommend. You guys want to, if you're looking for a new Christmas movie.
What about the Tim Allen one?
The Santa Claus with an E.
The Santa Claus, yeah.
I mean, it is a classic. I hate to say it.
The battle begins.
Oh, dude, they're gonna get.
Speaking of voices, that's one where 90% of the viewers have no idea what we're talking about.
There's no clue. It's not even.
If you know, you know. If you don't know, you have no idea.
I do think that it transcended a little bit into internet culture too, though. I think.
I don't know. Oh my God! Look at these cogs. Holy triple cogs! Man, imagine the little cogs were a little crazier.
Bro, where's the creep wave up top? Oh, Flaps got it.
Yeah. Primal Beast level 2, baby. That's the thing about the Primal Beast is they stopped doing this every game at level 1. So now every once in a while they just do this shenanigans. Oh, Riddy's actually so close to finding him.
His feet were standing out there.
I know, he's a big guy, isn't he?
Which one did Riddy's take?
Curve the bullet.
The gate. Oh no! Oh no! That'll happen. Ooh.
Wait a minute.
Slam him. Slam him.
I think he's alive.
Slam him.
Oh, he curved the bullet.
He's so good. Rue needs a few more hits.
He needs some buckshots.
He's good. Riddies is fine. Never a doubt. Oh, Rue's going to kill him. Nope, he's fine. Perfectly okay. Okay, he's dead.
All right.
Collapse
All right.
manages to get first blood there with a big wave coming in now, but got the juice still unhampered as a bear is.
Alrighty, well, I mean, Necrophos, this hero. Radiance, Shard. I mean, I've seen Shivas. It's all about the memes. It's a very memey hero right now, about just getting giant AoE damage. For now, he's thinking Radiance bots Manta, which is kind of cool.
Laurel getting chased by Niku here, and he might get jumped on, honestly. A few more punches is all he needs, but Laurel not given an opening as of yet. Niku does have another scream here.
Yeah, but he's got Flame Guard back up in a second.
All right, playing it safe. Did get the rune stolen away from him, though, so Niku can go and get the other one if he wants.
Oh,
Punching, Laurel! Laurel! Oh! Solo kill Niku! What a gamer.
I love those plays because that's only the kind of play that a really good Ember makes because they think they can do it, you know? But to everyone else, it's just like, what are you doing? But he was close.
Well, a much better start for Na'Vi right out of the gate as they managed to find themselves one kill in the mid lane, and Ember not going to be happy. It's going to be level 3 on Quap pretty soon, and that causes some issues with your Flame Guard.
Yeah, getting the level advantage there is pretty large. Because, like, what is the barrier right now? 140. Like, yikes. He gets a ton of damage out there. That was good.
Level 5 now, though.
Laurel. Flame Guard.
Yeah. Honestly, still needs to play it somewhat.
I know you are diving this, aren't you?
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on the verge.
I know, but see, you would have got Bola'd and slayed a fist and died, right?
No,
I
because I'm playing against somebody that's 5K. It's fine.
Okay, that's true. Fair. He catches them with no mana.
All right, he's good. He's got it. Water rune, easy. Well, while that's happening, there's kills going on elsewhere.
Yeah, but the mid lane's just so excited. We don't care about supports, 1v, whatever, man. Like, this is a nice little mid lane battle. All right, you guys, we're watching some beautiful Dota. We don't got to catch every kill. Let us distract the observer.
What's going on with you, buddy? He's trying to do the big wraparound towards nothing? Okay. Interesting.
I'm just watching him run in a big circle.
I think he was worried about the Necrophos running him down with Panto and getting a Shards block off, so he was just like, I'm not going to die. Make sure he does not die.
But then he can't get the next wave.
Yeah.
So it's just, it's a lot of running in a circle. But like, he's back for some creeps. It should be okay.
Cool.
Probably didn't feel very good, though. And he's 2 points in the Heartstopper aura, which is a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. Panto, underneath tower, starting to die. Never mind, he's not dying at all. Instead, they're beating on Zayat, who has to run away. And, is it going to be enough? A turn? Panto's fine.
I mean, the boots, man. That's how, but jeez. Drops a little ward behind him as well.
Wow.
Oh, then Zayat puts one right on top. Cool. Cute.
While up top, got the juice, able to juke away from the damage coming his direction from Rue. Scatterblast not going to connect. It's also a level 6 on Queen of Pain for Niku. Saving the point right now, depending upon what happens, and trying to get into position for this. Panto. in the area. Flame Guard still up. Sonic Wave ready. Throws it onto Panto and does not have a snowball. So Zayats comes in for the finish.
2 points in Cogs action there. Laurel does get the top rune. It's an illusion. Rue was there to assist there with that as well. So lots of focus in the mid lane. Gives a little bit of space to Got the Juice, who is leading in terms of last hits. Him and Yadro just chilling at the top of the board. Both carries pretty much uncontested, really, in their lanes. No big fears of going down here.
No. Really, it's just the main difference in terms of net worth is this Quap very far ahead of Laurel, but they're bringing help to him now. He also has level 6 as they have multiple heroes mid and get the pressure onto the tower. They're set up for it. And now an invasion for the Shrine of Na'Vi. As Got the Juice will run into Collapse now. Start to beat into him. They do have an Ink Swell. Damage is there and Collapse dead.
He's forced to do that trample. Oh, wow. They got to kill Yadro at the same time.
Chase. Panto.
Because he has no Ghost Shroud.
And Zayat's going to get out of there in time as the stun came from PMA, so they'll get both wisdoms. Niku makes the rotation. This is a great start for Na'Vi.
Wait, Rue's cooking? The cookie, the scatter, the blood? It's so close. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so many interesting things there. First off, Collapse is kind of forced to try and get aggressive there because he can't win on... Like, he needs 2 rounds of trample to, like, win that fight. And it was before Got the Juice was level 6 as well. So, like, he can't rage off the trample. So he's thinking, okay, maybe I can do this. But then he just gets silenced by Riddies, and it's like, shenanigans. I've been foiled. Then the bottom lane, Yadro is playing a very stable Necrophos where you're just trying to, like, spam out this Death Pulse, and he has no counterplay. He has no surprise. He has no Ghost Shroud. So, like, nothing ever changes when you fight him. You just know that he's going to press Death Pulse every 6 seconds like an NPC. Like, he's like an enemy that you're just fighting that you know what he's going to do every time. So he doesn't actually have a choice as to how the fight's going to go down. And he takes the level 6 into the scythe as well. So he still has no Ghost Shroud they have to worry about. And then this whole idea as they do jump on PMA here. Scythe.
Cards are there. Good damage. Now Sonic Wave, Yadro low. They kill off one on Rue, and now the Necro could still be in further trouble. Tries to get out of dodge, but the damage is there. They kill Panto. They don't even lose the Dragon Knight. What a play from Na'Vi. They are cooking right now.
Yeah, and that's a Necrophos problem, because if you have the damage in time and you get off the ult and the Sadist starts pumping, then like the enemy can't come in on the fight, right? That's where this Necrophos hero looks really good, but they don't have quite enough damage right now to guarantee the scythe, so he doesn't chuck it. And I think back to the draft and how this all started. They started with an early Shadow Demon ban, right?
Yeah.
To try and open up the Primal Beast. And I think Team Spirit are just overcooking this idea of, like, we can open up Primal Beast, we can ban the Shadow Demon. Who else does Shadow Demon fuck over? Necrophos. Because, like, everyone's banning the single target saves of Ringmaster and Shadow Demon as well. The Dispel as they take Zayats. This is some, like, overcooked, crazy concept of, like, we just get Primal Beast Necrophos together.
And now, the other hero that can cause a lot of issues for Primal is Grimstroke. 3 points in the Inkswell, 1 in the Phantom's Embrace, and he's dead with Ursa.
This is my other list of like underpicked heroes. Grimstroke's crazy. I mean, the problem is we just have so many broken supports right now. So I guess I understand why we missed out on some of them. But like this hero just feels crazy. Like I think if we get these nerfs to Jakiros and Shadow Demons and whatnot, this guy's gonna be right up there.
Yeah, I mean, he might be able to dodge some of it. Niku will get a D ward there on mid just because people aren't picking him enough. But even just 1 point in Phantom's Embrace, like these heroes, these mids, Ember Spirit in particular, you're just done. And like, there isn't a great itemization. Yatoro is going to be vulnerable to Grimstroke this entire game, it feels like. Manta, I guess, will be some of the salvation there, but it's still not easy because you just can have your, illusions hit him. And here, look, you go on him with Laurel, try and do some damage, still is going to get stunned. This is taking
there's
a long
a lot
time.
of time for a rotation. Yeah.
Right.
It is really funny that you can just spirit the Primal Beast every time he's disarmed. That part's very funny.
Yeah.
Because it's, 5 seconds? And it latches for 5 seconds. So he's disarmed for 5 seconds. It latches for 5 seconds. You get it back. It auto-refreshes. So you just get to do 2 onto him, guaranteed.
Right. But this is team spirit that we're talking about. This is a squad that has made things work even when things look quite bad in the laning phase. Navi is up 2K right now. Zayat's on the hunt. Does have range for the hook shot. They get the Inkswell follow-up and will be an easy bring down. Riddies is the one that actually gets the last touch there.
Clockwork. You know, this is why my hookup argument falls apart, though, because the thing that Clockwork is better at than any other position 5 in the entire game is just starting fights when you need to start a fight. You can't beat this guy, you know? I mean, this is a flareless Clockwork who's just going to be targeting people in lane at this stage of the game where everyone knows the most gold on the map is in the lane. And so you're going to be there, and Clockwork is one of the few heroes that can punish you from so far away as a 5.
You need to be careful about this combination too, though. With another round of hook shot ready, they're on to Laurel, trying to get away. That was close to him dying to the Phantom's Embrace.
Niku?
He's good.
Spooky.
Riddies is starting to max out Phantom's Embrace now. He took 3 points at Inkswell and now is taking 2 in Embrace. That third point is mega value.
Yeah, that's crazy. You go to 9 attacks to destroy. Way better.
Because I think right now, if I'm not mistaken, the illusions count like less. And so if he has Manta even, it won't solve the problem for Yatoro.
Yeah, still annoying. I mean, that was a big buff to this thing ages ago, right?
Yeah.
Where it used to be... right now, it falls off if they become invisible or spell immune. So there you go. But no more invulnerable stuff.
They're going through to dodge. They spot Laurel there and going to get out of trouble. Collapse in the meantime is farming up the hard camp and is going to get out just in time. Also, Yatoro's courier retreating back and will be transferring the Radiance to him in just a moment now. But they see Collapse.
Move here.
Stun. Got him. Caught. Dead.
Nice. Damn,
mid lane.
Sonic Wave. That guy was so dead.
Zayat's in some trouble now. Does have a hook shot ready.
He can just hook shot and set up for this follow-up, right? Like
he's trying
he might die, but
they move in. They find Laurel, and there's the silence. He's in trouble. Sonic Wave. Is he gonna live? No. Nice combination. They did use the Solar Bind already, though, and now Got the Juice runs in. The kisses are out. They don't manage to get a stun on him. Nobody stunned him.
There's the heals.
Yeah, now you gotta run. That was a problem. He had Inkswell, but just wasn't close enough for it to hit. And so he took like 8 kisses to the face.
And Collapse. He's still going. Oh, he cancels. All right.
No. Wise decision. Wow. A big win towards the end of that for the Necro. Adoro. Big hit. Look at this.
Okay, so here's the replay. So what happens, you're saying?
Like, he's like, they could have just canceled that. He just took like 4 kisses to the face.
Yeah, I thought they could just tank it a little bit there, and they were not correct. I mean, what a good time to show up with the Radiance, too, eh?
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, that was the courier just delivering it, like you were saying, as they were moving in for that first kill onto Collapse. So they were close to just not even having their first big-ticket item in this engagement. And that does put Yatoro at the top of the board, but quickly followed by 3 dire cores, as one of them is getting pulverized.
Stun. Meanwhile, Snowball to get away. Niku under fire for a moment. They get the silence now into Tusk. The Soulbind connects. The follow-up will be there as they connect and kill Laurel.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Okay, he's fine. They got him.
You can be able to dance your way out of that one, and that's going to give a Blink Dagger over to Got the Juice. So, Battle Fury into the Blink. Yatoro is still farming like crazy, though, has his bots. Can join in, but, I mean, he's going to be counting on, I guess, like, Collapse and Rue, really, right? Like, they're going to be looking for heroes on waves into Stun, Boots of Travel, and then, like, follow-up Cookie to keep them chain stun for an ulti.
I think the biggest thing I'm worried about is, like you're talking about, kind of need to be in the thick of things for Yatoro. But I feel like a lot of these fights are going to have, like, are going to be dependent upon what happens with Soulbind. because that's just like, it's hard lockdown for 3 of the heroes that don't have great answers to it in Collapse, in Laurel, and also in Panto. So like if any 2 of those heroes get bound together, the fight feels impossible.
Yeah, and we talked about this idea of the nullifier. Like we had the ban on the Shadow Demon, which opens up the pick to the Necrophos in the first place. But the nullifier is number 1, a really good item for Ursa, but it's also really good versus Primal Beast, not just Necrophos, which is kind of cool.
Stun, PMA in trouble. Now soulbound together. Niku throws out double dagger, but it is DK living. Okay.
This is what they were trying to set up, right? Was this idea of Yadro TPing in this follow-up free scythe, but he kind of needs like a blink or something to make that work, I feel.
And now trying to go onto Collapses. He's going to come through. They got him immediately. He's done as they chase down, punch, finish. EMA,
meanwhile,
kill.
Up top, they almost got to go onto to Niku, but the range of initiation is just so small for Laurel. It's the same thing that was happening to Niku last game, where I mean, you only have the first point in Sleight of Fist. It's just like sad.
Yeah. You know what I've learned from this, Trent?
What have you learned, buddy?
Ursa is still a really good hero. We need to see more of this guy.
Yeah, he sure is. I'm also enjoying seeing another one of these off-lane DKs. I feel like it does work with the right allies, and it just puts the stock up too.
Yeah.
As Rue kind of forced back here, it's not going to keep things going.
He's working.
But yeah, Ursa, I mean, he likes the Roche, and we're kind of at that point, right? 18 to 20 minutes. You think about Roche, you think about Tormentor. Get one to secure the other. Team Spirit starting to ward up around that area.
I also think, though, that they don't like have to push the tempo too much if they don't want to, because I feel like Navi's draft still scales very well.
Yeah, it's not really necessary, but I also think they should like win that engagement. I feel like Roche is kind of theirs. If I look at their heroes, you know, you got levels in Flare now. You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that's true.
But all it takes is one good scythe, and so the status starts pumping.
Yeah, and everybody is dead after that. But Toro is not trying to get involved right now, it feels like. Potential beginning to an engagement here.
Weird.
Got the juice. Panto shows for a moment. They realize he's over there. Doesn't look like it. So Navi back out. And not actually going in for the Roche again. I guess they're waiting for it to switch sides is the other thing. And maybe get Tormentor first.
They're kind of making a move up here. They have good wards. They're going to run into Collapse. They didn't see him, actually. God, nighttime's crazy. That was so close.
Is there any way that like Spirit could do something here? Because it feels like Navi are very clearly showing they're going to go Roche. Or, sorry, go Tormentor. I feel like you can't really Roche themselves on Team Spirit.
I think you could go for the Tormentor fight.
Okay.
You know, I mean, depending on what your vision says. Like, if you see Ursa, like, on the wave bottom, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, or DK mid here. This would be good. They have Blink Grab. I think they just go on this. Oh, you thought. Oh, Collapse. What? I praise you so much, brother. You got had there.
I mean, I think that was completely coincidental. That feels...
Don't do that to our dog, PMA. That was reaction.
Okay.
He was flicking like he's in a game of CS2.
I think
you know how these guys are. They're all playing CS2 after every game.
He might have blinked before the jump happened from Primal.
No. That's just your time warp. That's just time
just
dilation.
How good he
the
is.
Faceless Void last game. Yeah, he's so good. He's got rollback netcode.
I see. All right, we're 600 away from Manta for the Necro. Collapse trying to get towards his BKB. And double BKB is completed for Navi.
How much do you think this Manta changes? This is not the most inspiring Manta purchase, I feel like.
No, I am 100% with you there. Oh my god, I got the juice.
It feels like it's just like it might save you in one engagement. Rocks.
Well, a very minor lead at the moment for Na'Vi, but they are, I think they just have better heroes. We're going to be honest about it.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I would rather have Ursa than Necrophos in every game of Dota.
Lyrical with the craziest take of 2025.
Hey, Riddies, did he attack? Why did the smoke break? Oh, maybe he's just smoked and I'm not seeing it on my screen or something.
Yeah, that's been happening to me lately too. He is smoked on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes the smokes are just not on every observer's view for some reason. I don't know what's happening with that.
This tier, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like Navi's fight here, it feels like they should have a bigger control over this game, but like they hadn't taken the tier 1 tower mid. Now they're going to go and clean this stuff up and probably just get a free Roche for themselves. But it is giving a lot of time for Team Spirit just to continue to farm up. All right, I forgot about the fireball shard in the pit.
Yeah, not one you see too often anymore. Kind of cool versus Necros, though.
Mr. Tusk gets stunned there with the Instigate. And now into more aggression. The other thing is that, like, this is what's great about having DK offlane is that, like, you can kind of have these other scaling heroes, and then if PMA needs to, he can be the one hitting the tower.
Also, I forgot it changes the fireball to physical too, so never mind. Not that cool versus Necrophos.
Jump in, collapse. In trouble and dead.
Picking them apart.
Stun. Fireball down. Cookie to try and turn
the
it.
TP.
Duels.
It gets canceled.
Oh, that's a little spooky. Now in trouble. Laurel jumps forward. They find him stunned dead. That was all Grimstroke, baby.
It's just the kill of the creep, the no TP from the Necrophos, right? Like, if he can't get into the fight, it's over. They needed him so badly there with the scythe.
I think that was also maybe one of those, like, TPs onto the minimap and it chooses to go for a creep. You know what I mean?
Could have just done the tower. Yeah, exactly.
Zayat
Dude,
lived.
he lived. Oh my god, he fired up the hook shot. It almost finished and he canceled it. Like, he wanted that because, like, you want that bad, right? Like, I want you could kill me with scythe. I'm coming in, and he was like, no.
I used my ultimate that is 100-second cooldown for 600 range, 500 mana, and one 200 gold item saves a life. Infused
I mean, I just don't know why we don't see this hero anymore.
It's so bad.
Oh, lordy. Well, back to the jungle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, Yadoro really does want to emulate Ame, doesn't he?
He does. He does. I remember that game. I'll never forget that game. That was like one of the wildest games I ever cast in my life, was that Ame Necrophos game.
9-21, and Team Spirit trying to get something, anything working for themselves here.
I wonder what role Yadoro would play to play on a team with Ame. Maybe if they win game 3, we can ask him.
Oh, there's a chance. Nico gets away. Now, a jump. He's nullified. But the slowdown. Okay, maybe this actually could. Ooh, Soulbind. Oh, they pull him in. He snowballs through and it works. Never mind. It's not looking like it's going to work. PMA trying to get away. They get the Reaper Sight out. It is enough to kill off Niku. Now the turn. Zayat is there, but Yadoro, he's big now. He's strong. The Sadist is working for him. Got the juices, forced to blink out, and Zayat's trying to escape from this, but no more cogs means that is a dead hero.
There it is.
All right.
You just,
All
it just
right.
takes one scythe, one scythe to connect, and it starts cooking. He did 3,300 damage-ish that fight, 3,227 that fight. He was the most damage on his team, just burning these giant AoEs. There was so much like delay of the damage there between like snowballs and slights dodging and like little cookie moves and everything. It was really hard for him to just like do Ursa and Dragonite things. Can they do something here?
Oh no, no! Oh my goodness. And now Panto wants some too. The Force Staff, are they just gonna turn and kill him? I think so. Oh, okay, all right. Dodge the
dodge?
rocks. Dodge the rocks.
My guys are playing Agnum's Labyrinth.
Nobody knows what that is anymore, Trent. It's over. Oh, jump in! Trying to kill him. They got him. Ursa down. Now the Soulbind, though. Big damage out. They have enough to kill both of them. Sonic Wave back off cooldown in 4. The Root is there. They've got further control and no more remnants for... Woo! Ember, he gets away for a moment. Still more. A few more hits is all they need to take down this guy.
Curve the bullet. Riddy's
trouble. Aaron's trouble.
Riddy's.
He's moving. They got him. And now the stun, the silence, the buyback. Now trying to find Niku. Riddy's is finishing off Rue here, solo killing him on this Phantom. And now with Grimstroke coming back in.
Another Phantom?
Arl's
Another Phantom?
Back. Yeah, he's got it. The chase down is there. Grimstroke too strong. Yado's going to come and try and clean up here and will take down the Grimstroke, but he did his damage.
Dude, he was holding the Stroke of Fate for so long, I wanted to lose my mind, but he just had no mana. That's why he didn't do it. He was like, I don't know if I can get the kill for sure, so I'm just going to hold on to it. And eventually it works out because he gets so much done, but it's that very lack of mana at the end that he can't get a glimmer out of there. Where did we start there? We killed Yadoro.
Yeah.
And we ended with 7 more kills after that. Sorry, 8 actually, with the dieback of Laurel, whose game is now in the dumpster.
Yeah, he is in Broketown, USA. Oh man.
I mean, these two teams are just having a great time. I can tell you that much. This is,
totally.
It might be a little stressful. This is a pretty fun Dota.
Navi definitely are feeling to me still like the favorites based upon the way that this game has gone and their ease of execution. It's interesting though, because for Team Spirit, it like is a very simple strat at the end. Get a kill with Reaper Scythe, and then you probably win the fight. The problem is it's really hard to get that kill. It's not an easy thing at all.
And also, if Necrophos dies first, GG.
Yes.
There is no fight. Yeah.
Super GG.
Like, your Ember has sacked everything at this point. And then Collapse is a beast. And he's going to try and get to the eggs. And the break's pretty good this game as well. So that might be something. Maybe they can, like, take down PMA before he's really annoying. But it's a tall order. As the first part of the Shivas is picked up here for Yadoro. He's got himself the Death Seeker. He's pretty sneaky.
Laurel gets out of there.
I mean, we saw Niku's game just completely turn around when he got the Ags last time. Like, he was a broke Ember. He didn't even have a Yules. I don't think at that point. He got the Ags. And suddenly he made all these incredible plays. So, Laurel, he's going to try and get there.
It's really hard to do anything, though, because there's so much kill potential between any of these heroes. Niku is pretty close to an Aghanim Scepter now on the Quap, which kind of changes the momentum of this game, too, I think, in a way, because now you're in a situation where it's not even clear that Team Spirit win the extended fight anymore.
Yeah, if he's just like pumping out the damage on the Queen.
Yeah.
That Manta, though, coming in clutch.
And they have the 15 talent now on Grimstroke after that last fight. So Soulbind spell damage increased by 25%.
Ooh, it's go time. Yeah, he got a lot of levels that fight, because you're right. He ticked over to 15 at the very start near the tower. And then 17 and a half.
Well, Roche, it's going to be a
getting
minute.
his own eggs as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. He's starting to get into that bigger stuff. You get the Aghanims, and later on you get into the Earth Shock charges.
Yeah, already has the shard, obviously. So, got the juice. Not really a scythe target in this one. Honestly, he probably just needs to focus one of the supports. But they both have glimmers and force. Also, gotta buy some more raindrops for these guys to make a big difference.
Got an empty slot, you pick that up.
Smoke up with 3. Roche 20 seconds away. They spot Clockwork.
Spooky spot.
Yeah, he didn't get hidden in the trees quick enough. So they will blow up the Clockwork. Is this the beginning of something for Team Spirit? Again, Roche is about to be up here. Niku?
Look where Niku is, too.
They're going to smoke up with DK and Grim.
So Navi, I mean, if Ursa jumps in, he just has Nullifier. So it's the DK stun. The Mage Slayer versus the Necrophos, too. We have to keep an eye on that debuff. That could be massive.
They see him.
Here we go. Inkswell in.
Jump forward, stun, done. Is he dead yet? No, not quite. Now the jump on Anika with a save. He gets the BKB off.
Uh-oh.
That 3% done. Now you're just dead.
Oh,
That's
no.
the problem. Sonic Wave, Cookie to try and get out of there. Got the juice. Still going to look for the chase down here. And
hook shot.
Does he find the angle? No, he went off to the side. So that will just secure Roche for Navi.
All right.
Oh
So,
my
I
God.
mean, guys, Scythe versus BKB. Should we be, should we be buffing Necrophos? What do you guys think?
Should note too, PMA picked up a Mage Slayer.
Right before that.
So that's pretty dirty.
Yeah, we have to basically look at Yadro when he's casting that if he's Mage Slayered.
Well, even if he casts it, like if the duration of time between when it like casts and when it hits, he might still, end up being able to get a hit off potentially. Laurel does have a remnant out. Zayat will not be able to find him with any flare action.
I mean, that really is the plight of the Necrophos gamers and why they're going extinct, is that it's not even the counterpick problems. It really is there's so much itemization that just blows you up.
And it feels like it should, like, after they took away the, respawn additional things and everything else, it feels
the no
like,
buyback.
Yeah, like all of that. They took away everything and they kept just the rest of it the same. And now it's just like you can't do anything.
Yeah, I think they tried to make it so it's a self-buff rather than a make everyone else feel awful.
Yeah.
So maybe it just needs to be stronger. Like, let's give him indestructible. We've been playing some Magic, so like,
there you go.
Necrophos gets a kill, he's indestructible for 3 seconds after a good scythe.
I don't think that matters because he still can't get a kill. Like that's the problem that he's been having recently. Oh, it's rough, man. Well, he's almost at 25 at least.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They find the illusions, can't do anything else there. Now they spot Rue, slowed down by the dagger. Niku out, stunned there, turn, pulverized. How much do they have in the tank? Sonic Wave, but they already dropped down, taking so much
the
damage.
double nullify.
And he's gone. Now the silence control, hook shot, not going to be enough. Collapse runs back in like a madman, does some good damage, but it's not enough. Navi.
That might just be the dream, dude. Like a Soulbind Nullifier on Necrophos Primal Beast. That's just ending. And they got silenced by Phantom's Embrace too, I think. Oh, that was after. Never mind. That's just gross. That is just some gross stuff.
Why did they pick Necro? Why did they not pick Necro last?
The big brain cannot be understood sometimes,
I don't know, man. That's crazy. You see the replay here, just everything looking bad for Team Spirit.
Laurel just like, oh my god, I'm alive. How am I alive?
Radiant's top
Well,
tower is under attack.
a interesting situation at the moment. Team Spirit being brought down low by Na'Vi and on the verge of taking game number 2 in this series. They are really showing up at this tournament so far on Na'Vi.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now just gotta lock it down. Another nullifier picked up here. So again, identifying the problem. Just saying we just gotta deal with the Necrophos and life's good. And Yadaro's solution currently is thinking like maybe I'll get a Lincoln's because he feels like BKB just isn't the way he can win a fight. He's thinking like if I buy a BKB, like my hero doesn't exist in a 9 seconds down to a 6-second window. I need long fight. But I don't know if there's multiple nullifiers. I don't know if a Lincoln's is going to be enough.
There's also so much stuff that breaks Lincolns
Yeah.
in this game. Like they got 4 staffs, they got everything. But we'll see how it goes. Team Spirit in the meantime just trying to farm up, get that next set of neutral items. See if that provides some salvation for him. At the moment it's looking pretty bleak. Okay, Pyrrhic.
Aegis is 45 seconds away. I feel like maybe a smoke into that could be good for the Radiant. And yeah, we got a lot of Pyrrhic cloaks out. Got one on the Queen, got one on the DK, got one on the Clockwork, got one on the Ember. That is a crazy amount of Pyrrhic cloaks.
They like the item. Rue hoping to get this wisdom here. It's coming up in just a few minutes. I mean, did my math wrong.
He's just jungling.
Goodbye, Panto. Wanted that amp damage rune so badly. As the Aegis expires, Na'Vi not opting to push with that Aegis, instead just taking complete map control, building up their
Yadaro.
lead. They see Yadaro. Oh, how quickly can he get out of here, buddy? They got him chased. Hook shots in. Zayat pulls him. He's low. Is he going to fall? Meanwhile, the control there collapsed right on top of him, doing damage to Niku. But now they are potentially in further trouble. If they want to chase any more, Rooted in trouble. Niku dead. Oh, overplayed your hand, buddy.
And now they're thinking about the potential chase here, because like they got to find something.
The old sector
ready.
lift. The turn onto him though. Get out of there, Yadaro. You don't want to be there anymore. And now Riddies is onto Laurel. He gets the silence out. Nullified, dead. Just when it was starting to look okay for Team Spirit.
I mean, is there a
like
chance
that
they-
happens?
Do you think about a buyback here? I don't think they have the damage. Oh. Yeah, I mean, they had to try, right? I think that's the correct move, to try and get back out there and find something. Little bit of a lack of synergy between Cogs and the Scream, just like the Sonic Wave, rather like pushing him a little bit too far away on Yadro. Couldn't quite get the chain stun for the free kill right off the bat.
They punish hard. That was nice. Collapse is running away
Radiant's middle
with a
tower
little
is
chase
under
down
attack.
from Zayat. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to catch him there. And in the meantime, DK is just hitting high ground in dragon form. Is
Nice.
now going to back out. The big bear, man. What a clean performance from Na'Vi, understanding exactly what Team Spirit wanted to do and shutting them down.
Yeah, and I think,
Radiant are
you know, they busted out this Necrophos, but I think the other hero pick this game is the Grimstroke. I feel like Riddies has been really good on it.
Yeah.
Like he understands the value of the Phantom's Embrace. I mean, he's a master tier Grimstroke, which is pretty unusual. So he definitely likes this hero a lot.
And with the Hex done, it makes these fights even easier for him.
Yeah, this is turbo mode Grimstroke.
Yeah. I mean, and that's how you can, like, you can tell somebody's really a Grimstroke. They're not going for the Ags that often. They're getting those other utility items.
Yeah, not crazy this game either, is it? I mean, they got a Necrophos carry. I'm not getting the Ags.
Ooh, the rarely seen no shard tormentor.
455 each.
Very good.
Value.
Now an Aether Lens, so even more range for Grim. What else? You've got like work towards a Lotus Orb on the Clockwork. They're hitting hard.
Man, his cast range is wild with Aether Lens.
Yeah, it's very good.
I thought maybe he had like the bonus too, but yeah, he can just... He'll be just fine.
Unfortunately, doesn't have any of the extra cast range neutrals, so he's just keeping greedy for the moment. And Quap is going to take the blink cooldown.
Okay. It's an interesting one. It's a 4-second blinks.
Yep.
What is it? 250 Sonic Wave damage on the pier. That's kind of interesting because it would have been crazy with the Soulbind bonus, but I guess they are pretty beefy on the side of the Radiant.
Zayats breaks smoke, gets found. Niku thinking about
Really
it.
BKB.
Force staff gets away. Second force staff gets further. Hook shot out of there, and Laurel can't find a target. Now in trouble, runs back into all of them. Niku looking for the chase down. They got the juice forward. Snowball to chase down this Ursa, but now they're leashed up onto Silence onto both, Hex onto both. Oh, it's pretty. Looking very, very nice as Laurel is dead. Niku chased down onto Collapse.
Okay, wait. Here we go, though.
He's trying.
Where's the scythe?
They're going to roll forward. Oh, he can't do anything on Yatoro. And now Broken, now Chase, getting hit by the cogs. They find themselves another
Get him out of here.
Necro. Call
That's it. Yeah,
this one's
there
over.
it is.
GG. Na'Vi fight back and force us to a game 3.
Oh, they were a bit too Necrophos for their britches in this game, I'd have to say. Lyrical, as Niku's going to stand up, smiling at Zayat's little fist bump, saying, nobody picks Necrophos and these trash heroes and beats Na'Vi, okay? You will respect us and you'll pick something real.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. At points, you think you've done something, and then you pick a Necrophos, and it does not feel great. I mean, he did the most damage on his team. He did some stuff, but like
typical Necrophos player. I did the most damage.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I hit the most grapes.
That's a tough one. Ugh.
I respect the effort, but I don't respect the hero.
That's a good way to put it. And Na'Vi, credit to them, draft themselves a very nice lineup and also go for some unorthodox picks, right? The Clockwork, the Grimstroke. These are not what we're seeing in the top of meta, but they recognize it's a good game for it after seeing the Tusk and the Collapse Primal Beast right out of the gate. I think they've responded perfectly to what Team Spirit was doing. And honestly, I think that this is 2 games in a row where Na'Vi have a little bit outdrafted Spirit. Spirit outplayed them in game 1, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
More Grimstroke. That's my hope in the future of these games. But Lyrical, we're actually going to get a game 3 for us.
Hey.
So that's kind of exciting.
It is. Yeah. I'm stoked. Can't wait. Game number 3 is going to be right around the corner. For now, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we will have it for you. Stay tuned, everybody. Na'Vi versus Team Spirit. It's heating up. It's heating up, Trent. Let's go.
jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart and home. Like the songbooks say is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Oh, hi, everybody. How you doing there? We got a game for you. It's going to be wonderful. Trent, you ready?
Think you're funny? Huh?
What?
Punk?
What do you mean?
My lobby chat, huh?
What are you talking about?
Thank you. Caster, start the game. Someone wasn't in their caster slot. I don't know who it was. Who knows who it could be? Certainly wasn't me, that's for sure.
Definitely
not. And so when reminded, I simply say thank you. Then Panto's like, thank you. And then Lyrical's like, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of thanks happening.
Dude, Panto's getting you. Better watch out. Don't see him on land.
I mean, at this rate,
you were going to say, what is he going to do, weren't you? Oh, my God.
No, I was trying to remember what his ringmaster line was.
Oh, I see.
Sorry to say, you're just not very good or whatever, you know?
Fair enough. All right, we're getting into this. We got game number 3 on deck, and a draft is already underway. The draft being very important to this entire series. This time around, Team Spirit are going to be the ones with the first phase.
Pick. Because, like, there's always a first phase.
First pick. Fair enough.
And they banned the gyrocopter.
Yeah,
so
weird.
Yeah, we're mixing things up here. We're going to remove some of these heroes, remove some of these possibilities, and what is going to happen with the Shadow Demon? Well, presumably you're not going to ban it as Na'Vi, but
no.
you're banning what? Timber Saw?
No, you might. Well, I guess no. You probably wouldn't because but they're going to ban the Primal most likely. They ban it.
They're going to ban the Shadow Demon.
Wait, what? Did they think their first phase? They banned the Shadow and the Timber.
I mean, here's the thing. Shadow Demon is still a really good hero. Right? And if they take the Shadow Demon, we still haven't seen that Na'Vi really want to
I guess that's
or
true.
necessarily ban the Primal.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because because they hypothetically could leave the Primal in and then they take the Shadow Demon, and then as Na'Vi, you're kind of screwed.
Because that's what happened game 1 is that they banned the Shadow Demon early, right? It was like, it was their second ban. With also the Slardar, who was banned both games first thing by Na'Vi and is currently still sitting in the pool. So maybe Slardar is going to sprint his way on in here.
I wonder if Team Spirit were trying to screw him up a little bit with that gyro ban and then get that freebie in there and just take the Shadow Demon. They did not fall for it though on Na'Vi, and so we're just getting to Jakiro. This is a stock standard draft. There's no free wins in the first phase.
Yeah, I mean, Jakiro, obviously one of the most popular heroes right now, was banned in both of the previous games. And so Team Spirit, just a cozy little opener. We have seen a little bit of flexing of the Jakiro. We saw GPK playing in mid. I'm not anticipating that Team Spirit are going to be flexing this around. I think this is pretty much just locked in as a Panto hero.
You know, speaking of cozy, I'm going to let you talk a little bit more about this draft, and I'm going to put some socks on because my feet are cold. I'm going to let you do that, Trent.
Are they big warm fuzzy socks? Who knows? We'll have to to investigate that later, everyone. Lyrical, I'll let you guys know he did lose. Okay, you get your fuzzy socks on. He lost a pair of fuzzy socks actually.
That's a good point.
Recently in China, so it's actually that it was because Nat needed warmer socks, and she's actually been slowly collecting all of our goods. She got a charger from me, like a converter. She's got your socks. Soon her entire suitcase. Yeah, she's like a klepto, and she's just slowly collecting all of our goods under the guise of needing things, you know?
Unbelievable.
All right, well, Lyrical's all fuzzed up now. And we have a Chen. So we talked about this hero last game. It didn't end up coming out. Part of that was the threat of the Gyrocopter and the Primal Beast and the Tusk. And now that the Gyro's gone, Na'Vi feeling a little bit better about opening with a Chen. So very strong hero. Can be played in the safe lane, can go into the off lane as the position 4 support, and can also tip the scales in the mid 1v1 battle by sending in that very annoying mana burning creep. So there's a lot of things you have to consider when there's a Chen in the draft.
It's true. A lot to watch for, and Team Spirit, as has been the case so far, have been going consistently through a lot of their reserve time in these early phases, figuring out what they want to ban. It feels like Na'Vi are presenting them with some challenging drafts a little bit here. They take the Quap out.
I figured out what Chen needs actually. Because I was thinking to myself, like, why don't I enjoy playing Chen? 'Cause I like micro. I like the idea of like always having things to do. But the hero itself, it doesn't have many exciting moves. And the creeps don't have very many exciting moves. I mean, you can make some cool little plays with like whirlwinds and stuff that are very high level and very sick. But like, what if there was a creep who had like he could like if it like pounced and bounced around, you know, had some like vector targeted jumps, kind of like the what if we just got the Hunter from Left 4 Dead, and it was just a creep, and you could vector target it, would just like land and pounce on people if you skill shot it.
It sounds.
I feel like we need a creep like
good.
that. The problem is the helm is too good for us to get something like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think so too. Because then everybody.
we need a creep that's funner to play, and that would help the Chen improvement.
The problem is that like, you think if you do any of that stuff, people just complain because then you get that creep in like every game and people get mad about it. But whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because you can ban annoying heroes. You can't ban an annoying creep, can you? Unless you buy Midas. Oh, and then everyone's buying Midas. Okay, never mind.
Yes, there's so many problems.
Yeah.
Well, no, because if it's helm, it's fine. If it's helm, it's fine because it's a creep hero then.
Yeah, but that's worse.
That's true. That is worse.
You know.
Yeah, Mars. I was wondering if we were going to see a Lesh come out. They still might take it on Team Spirit with Quap now banned and ABBA. It feels like kind of a cool game for it. Man, but look at how much talking is going on. And again, they're almost out of reserve time for Team Spirit.
Yeah, this is the spending all our time to set up for our last pick of this phase.
Right.
Is like, what do we want right now? Like, okay, we go this and this, but then what are we doing? A shocker. We get a third game in a row of the Primal Beast.
I mean, that doesn't feel good.
No. Like, the Ringmaster's still in. I mean, the Grimstroke's still in.
I think that's one of those things where, like, that could have been the first phase. And, like, taking all this time to figure out, they're just trying to buy more time to figure out what their next pick is. And they're like, all right, we'll just shove the Primal here.
I mean, in theory, you should probably be taking your carry. But
yeah.
I guess not. Nah, I guess not. You have to shove four. Never mind.
If he has three choices that he's comfortable with, then he'll take it. So they do instead the bounty.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really reveal your carry here because, like, you need to see two, and then you're going to reveal it probably. But
right,
it's just like you already know you're going into a Mars, and you're good chance it's going to be the Chen. And like you've Bounty Hunter Jakiro. This does cover quite a bit in terms of a duo. You got like some decent map control and potential to snowball if things get going well your way with like towers falling from Jakiro, courier snipes from Bounty, and then just like rampaging into tier 2s with tracks. So this really opens up a nice aggro Laurel hero. Yeah, into the Chen, yeah.
I do think if Bounty's not careful though, this like, you know, maxed out penitence at a decent time that Chen sometimes get, you can just die to all the creeps if you're not careful. And yeah.
Bringing it back. I mean, it was really good. Are we getting Ursa? Yeah, we're just getting Ursa. I mean, man. Ursa into the Bounty, like, that feels pretty good. Like Chen, I mean, the Bounty's been good into the Chen because a lot of supports were struggling to trade into the Chen, but Bounty's got this really high armor and then the ability to just like run away and cost you a lot of resources. So you can see why you get the Bounty Hunter into it, but if that penitence comes out and the Ursa's nearby, like, you're gone.
And now you're in a weird situation too, where it's like, okay, you take your carry now because you know that matchup, so you can counterpick a little bit. But now you're like double bans into a pick. I don't know.
But What would you have done if they picked Necrophos right there, though?
I mean, I don't know. I would be happy to see Navi move on. Honestly, I'm feeling the same way about Troll. I hate Troll as a hero too. It is better. Like you can axes to take off the overpower once you get ags and stuff like that. There's some cool things.
Yeah, there's mischance. There's certainly some nuisances for the Ursa, but I mean, this is the benefit of Ursa that you were bringing up earlier. Is this hero just feels like you can just shove it in and he's gonna have a good time.
Yeah. So, as far as last picks for Na'Vi, again, I think it looks like a pretty interesting Lesh game if they can get away with it.
Yeah, and I think for Laurel, we're probably looking Ember.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
I'm just thinking.
I think that's the Laurel hero here.
I'm just thinking the spell amp with Grim is the main thing. You think Storm for Spirit?
Yeah. I think Storm or Ember for Laurel.
I guess it is mainly just Grimstroke that's the problem. But he is a big problem. He's a weird one. Being leashed sucks, man.
I mean, he could play... Oh, no, Queen's Band. Yeah, I don't know what else he would play, honestly. And the Nature's Prophet. They're getting a little bit more of the out there ones. The not quite spirit heroes, but still a nuisance heroes.
I like the Nature's Prophet ban. Because I was thinking, like, who's a hero that doesn't... Well, right. And who's the hero that doesn't care about getting leashed too much? Him.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, feels like it's gonna be like a dumb Lena or something. I'm not sure because the mobile heroes I feel like maybe get maybe they can just outplay the Grim, but as Grim I love playing against Storm or Ember.
Yeah, I mean it's understandable. Like he is still a shutdown hero at his heart. They banned the Viper. They're trying to protect that mid lane.
Yeah.
Damn, Yara played 3 straight games of Kez before this series, by the way. I didn't realize that.
Who did?
He played 2 games. He played 2 games of Kez yesterday on Yadro versus 1 win, and then of course the first game he won, and now it's been banned in the last 2. So
yeah,
he is certainly on his Kez grind. I mean, what's Laral been up to lately? What do you got? It's the Monkey again. Okay, I mean, it went pretty well in game 1. It's Blind Monkey this time, whereas Mid Monkey is very often picked as a counter to something. So they got rid of the Huskar and the Viper, but now what can we do versus a Monkey King? This is a hero that you don't often get a chance to counter pick. I mean, there's Bat. That was a classic, right? Like mid Bat, but that's some pretty specific stuff. Caudle? Ooh, what about Caudle versus Troll, Monkey, High Tempo? That'd be kind of beast.
That sounds interesting. I mean, you can obviously do the little dodge of the damage.
Dude, the real hero's mid Phoenix. Is Nico mid Phoenix?
There's no way.
Because that's the fucking hype, dude. This is a core Phoenix game. Is his Invoker still in? He's like an Invoker god. Maybe it's that.
Yeah, Invoker sounds pretty good. Nope, it's the Lesh.
The Lesh.
I was gonna say,
First
like,
thing
I
you
think
brought up. Yeah.
It like the only thing that's weird about it is that BKB you can maybe stand your ground later as Laurel, but I don't know. I think it's a good Lesh game. Very interesting.
This is an evolution for him though, because he hasn't played Lesh. This is a hero that he was not picking up, and this is something in the last couple tournaments has become more and more prevalent of having these Lesh Rat picks into the mid lane when it's important. He last played it 3 months ago, and in competitive history, in terms of like real, like actual competitive games, he's basically got 4 games of Lesh Rack ever.
I think it's a good game for it. The monkey changing of the guard is a bit of an issue. That could be a problem with these Diabolic Edicts, but we'll see how it goes. Game 3, Na'Vi, this would be a huge upset. They were ranked in the top, or actually, no, they were ranked in the bottom of the field, the very top of the bottom, but they were still in the bottom half. And if they could make an upset happen against Team Spirit, suddenly Team Spirit is going to be probably like facing some stiff competition in their early matches. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we mentioned this earlier, but so far they're the only upset in terms of like seeding that we've had, and I'm just looking through the games that have happened today, and I'm not seeing any other ones.
Were they all 2-0s, by the way, or are there any other games that are on, or is it just us here?
Falcons did 2-0 Mouse.
Okay.
So that would be expected. I mean, close, obviously. Mouse has been looking fire, but in terms of seeding, Falcons still would have been above them. And I think we're the only 1-1 by the looks of it here.
All right, well, let's get into this game. Last game of this as we are getting into the hype music, Trent.
Aurora and One Winner also at 1-1, dude. Aurora are struggling. That team is just, my goodness.
Oh, no.
The disband is going to be hype.
Navi is sent that team down to the lower bracket, and it is feeling bad. Should we call it lower bracket? What do we call the Swiss losses?
I was gonna say it's like the stinky cheese, but like stinky cheese is good cheese. So really, it's like the non-smelly cheese. Like the stinky cheese is when you're winning your games.
The non.
So they're like on the cheddar size, and we're on like the camembert size of this bracket. You know.
Got the juice. Trying to not get cheesed as he is ran at and not gonna be able to do anything extra there. Now Rue runs in. They're going to try and chase after Zayat, who gets hit by the Boundless. The slowdown is there, but he's so quick. And Riddies keeps him at bay. So Navi, looks like they're only going to get 2. Okay, they'll get 2 still, though.
You know what cheese gets way too much hate is just straight up cheddar.
Yeah? I don't think it gets hate.
it is just... Well, I mean, it's like the backbone of North American cheese, right? Like, we just got cheddar cheese on everything.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, globally, I feel like people, they scoff at it. They scoff at cheddar. But I'm sorry, I've had the world's cheese. They're all fine and stuff, but cheddar is fantastic. Like, you get an Applewood smoked cheddar, like, I'm sorry. That hangs with the best of the cheese. It's easily S tier.
Take that, Zayats. Oh, he's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. Ah! Lose all your mana.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you want to go bottom?
Mana. Oh, that was awesome. I love that. His whole mana pool gets disrupted there. That's not something I've seen before. That was good.
And Zayat leaves his creep up top here. Just to bully this Jakiro and mana burn him as well.
Kind of not that impactful in a way because you've also got no mana expended on the Jakiro. So this is going to be interesting to watch. Laurel here taking some good damage early, already at level 2. Niku is putting the punish in. Woo, doggy. If he got that lightning storm off. This is going to be a hype match.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with Monkey. You are supposed to be counterpicking heroes. You're not supposed to get counterpicked mid. This is saying that you have a lot of confidence in the hero as a whole in terms of what it brings to your draft for the entire game. But Monkey King typically relies on the fact that he's going to win his lane, he's going to shut down the enemy mid laner, and that's what gives the strength to your team. It's not necessarily what Monkey does. It's what Monkey did to the other dude.
And for those of you that did miss in the early stages, game number 1, they did completely dismantle Niku in the mid lane with the Monkey King versus Ember matchup. This time, like we're talking about, a very different situation as they are keeping him at bay, and Laurel not going to have an easy time of it.
Yeah, it's so interesting. It's just not what you expect with a Monkey King. I mean, we talk about this Ember Spirit being able to be picked into some losing matchups because there's a lot you can do in terms of the skill build to change things up and stuff, but Monkey kind of locked into it, I feel like. It's really hard to make oh, well, I'll just do a tree dance build instead when there's no trees mid.
Yeah.
I wonder how much that would buff this hero if there was actually usable trees next to his lane.
I mean, it'd be helpful, no doubt. We'll see if they decide to make something like that happen. As down goes Panto. Riddies picking up where he left off. This Grimstroke has looked really, really good this series. It's a thing you got to be ready for if you're watching these Navi games, is this Riddies Grim.
I feel like the Stroke is just one of those crazy spells too. Maybe it's the lack of stacks lately, how the stacks are falling off, but I feel like the last time we had a lot of Grim picks, there were sometimes just a team fight that just got ended by a Stroke going through a big wave.
Yeah. The other thing that is sort of underrated in these early points too is the innate that Grim does, the Ink Trail. because
I
it
know.
allows you to keep track of heroes much better than you would otherwise.
Yeah, it means you can just trade in the trees versus, especially like melee supports. It wrecks melee supports because they're so used to hiding into the tree line after getting a favorable trade with their, better damage and their damage block and stuff. But instead, you just track them in the trees. You just get to keep right-clicking them the whole time.
Nico, 2 points now into Edict, and Laurel trying to stay alive with the damage. Is it going to be enough? The hit.
Oh, that's
they keep
crazy.
on coming. Holy moly, that was really
I'm
close.
impressed. I'm impressed by Laurel right now. He's got that Ember energy in his Monkey King for sure.
Man, that was really good glyph. Meanwhile, got the juice.
Got the juice.
Getting chased down. Collapse. Wants to finish him off. He's so low. 8 HP. Got the juice. Gets away. Oh man. What a save by Riddies.
Those GG branches, man. Coming in clutch.
Well,
damn, he's so dedicated. He doesn't even eat the branch, though.
Much as
so you saved me, you survive.
Much as we were talking about, how the counter pick came out a little bit, I think Laurel is still making good use of this matchup in spite of the problems he's having, and Nico not having a substantial lead over him. As Zayat will be punched in the jungle, brings over his Mud Golem friend, and kill off a courier as Laurel has eyes on Zayat, and they bring it down to Chen.
Just turned him into money. Performed some alchemy on that Chen right there.
The other thing to watch for again, and has decided a lot of these games, it feels like, is going to be the 7-minute wisdom. And 2 heroes that are great at rotating for it in the Monkey and the Lesh.
Well, again, though, there's also no tree dance these days.
Yeah, it's true.
So he's not the best at actually making his way over there. But if he has 6, yeah, you just TP, you throw down the Wukongs, and it's very much Saiyan King pilled.
Laurel almost at that level 6. Now there for Nico, and deciding I'm going to get aggro. Laurel in some trouble. Needs some more damage and dodges away. Gets the tree dance point. Oh, and he gets out. And now the TP rotation. Panto and Rue are there. Oh, Nico getting bodied. Laurel, what a player.
You played yourself. Yeah, that was sick. To take the level 6 point in the tree dance was beautiful. You're giving up a potential like shrine play or something, but like very, very much worth it. Costly rotations from the supports, but there's no punish on the side lanes. Just a really solid play.
Now, Zayat does decide to commit for this side of the map to like get down a good ward and try and set himself up for this. But Lesh now on mid, he's gonna get jumped upon. How much damage does he have before he falls? That's bad. That's bad. Oh man,
that's so good. Actually, they try and like jump on collapse up top at the same time, but there's just no way. All right, so are you feeling pressured as Na'Vi to run at this Shrine of the Wisdom right now? It looks like they are.
Yeah.
So at the same time, though, Spirit are moving in towards Zayat. They've got 12 seconds to get here. The golems are coming out. The Kree, like he knows. He's like, there he is.
Yep.
Rock.
Bang, bang. Gotta try and stop it. Zayat is now in trouble. So Zayat is dead. On the other side, though, what can they do? Riddies tries to stop it. Yadro TPs. They get them both. Oh, it's too good.
No. PMA made the move.
Oh, he did it. He got it.
He saved it.
Oh,
yeah,
thank goodness, PMA.
He waited until Laurel charged it up, and then he speared him out so that he could get it. He's probably dead, though. Shuriken toss. I mean, there's no way.
They got it.
Yeah, you're dead. All right, so, I mean, he got the shrine, but it's a Pyrrhic victory on this one. As you get the replay here. So, yeah. So, he basically, Zayat just tanks it. He runs down with his creeps. PMA waits a little bit. Laurel was smart because he stood off it, right? He only charged a little bit, then he stood off. He's like, okay, I see what this thing is going to try and do, but the spear was just far enough that he could still lock it down. Back in the real game, Got the Juice is getting trampled upon and is dead. He just got pulverized into Onslaught, into a little help there from Laurel, and they are tipping out of control right now. Panto, you're crazy, brother.
Yeah,
you can't go down to the river.
Not what you want to see for Team Spirit. So Na'Vi after losing out across the map a little bit here, do manage to pull something back a little bit into their favor. Now Laurel going on to Zayats. Niku's making the move over, though. How much mana does he have? Is it going to be enough? He doesn't have Diabolic kicked out. Laurel surviving through this, got the juice. They try and chase him down. They will find Rue. So Rue falls, but they're going to lose Niku. Did not have Diabolic Edict back up. He gets punished heavily, but Riddies with the slowdown on Laurel, they kill Zayats. They kill Riddies. Damn.
Laurel is crushing it right now, man. Oh my god, this Monkey King is crazy. Again, this is not a last pick Monkey King. This guy got counterpicked mid by a Leshrac. Still won his lane with the help of some supports and a crazy level 6 take on the tree dance. And now is dominating this game 4-0 and 3. I mean, you're right though. It was the lack of mana on the Edict. Like, they were so close to turning that and killing Laurel. And then both of the supports live. And now Collapse, though, he's still hung around. He's got ulti.
He does have Enrage on the Ursa, but it's not quite going to matter. And Yadro dies, though. Niku getting some return. They managed to bring down the troll in like immeasurably important kill. Like they're getting something on the map from Navi.
But Collapse is huge, dude. He's a blink. He has a blink and 100 gold.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Do you even buy the blink at this point? Do you just... It's so early.
I'm not sure.
Get the Midas. It calls to you.
It does feel very weird, this game. I mean, the ability to turn Niku around, there's part of me that almost wonders if like just Blade Mail early would be even better. But he's not even thinking about Blade Mail. He's wanting to go BKB.
I mean, it would be a really cool Blade Mail game, to be honest. Just to shut down one of these Leshracs, but he's going to get his blink. I mean, oh, that's easy peasy, isn't it?
They bring him down.
Stun into troll roots.
Fast tempo game so far. 3,000 gold lead for Team Spirit, but it's a haste run on Niku. Rue there to break the smoke. Now they have an idea of where he's at. Needs to be careful with his movements. They find the bounty, will kill him. Now needs to get away from Laurel. The jump, pulverized is there. Silence to get Niku away. He's going to heal back up. They've already dropped the Monkey King ulti.
All right, and he could come back in with another Edict, but he's tracked.
Oh, there's also... Yeah, that blink on Collapse makes things a little bit spicy. You would have loved to get something more there from Navi.
Yeah, but I mean, considering the bounty popped their smoke, and that could have been a full-on disaster, I think this is relatively okay. God, the juice is still sticking around, though, just trying to farm this one camp, which is pretty spooky. My goodness.
All of the cores doing quite well on Team Spirit right now. Jump. Got the juice. Silence is there. Couldn't get the stun hit. And now Riddies is the one that's maybe going to be in some trouble. Do get chased. Look at that pulverize hit.
Yeah, that
now
was
they
nice.
turn instead. And Panto, while he was able to get some...
Could jump in.
Yeah. Oh, Nico killed Yadro again. Got the juice turns. Wants to hit him. The damage is out, though, and PMA not going to be able to finish that. Still, they get the kill on Yadro on the other side.
Dude. Yadro's just trying to build his battlefield on the other side of the map. There's a Mars and Leshrac killing him. His Primal Beast is out of control, just killing everyone up top. He's at 6,200 gold. He's already bought the Ogre Axe.
Yeah, he's a monster right now. There's no doubt about it.
Is this it? Like, are we just not going to see the Primal Beast again? I mean, I know they lost game 2 with it, but my God. He is just dominating on this hero.
It's true. I think there are still problems with it, which might be exploited here in a moment. Like, I still think that, like, level 6 Grimstroke causes some big issues. Laurel gets silenced. Oh, the Grimstroke! And now the turn with the pendants. Well, Panto is going to kill off PMA. It is a kill onto Riddies, but now Niku is there, finds the stun, finds the kill. He already took a lot of damage, but that gives Zayats level 6, so Hand of God is out. Collapse still
he's
looking
got blink
for the
in 3,
chase down with
2,
Rue.
1. He's out.
They're not going to go. Gets him.
Just simultaneous kills happening all over the map right now.
Dude, Riddies, though, I think people need to take another look at this Grimstroke hero. That turnaround was nuts.
Absolutely massive save. And I mean, that was Larl's defusal, right? Like he just busted that out. Now he's to go towards that BKB. Collapse, what are you going to do, man? Are you just going to smoke up with these guys? Like, Panto's got a ridiculous amount of damage on the Shakiro at this point, once the Macro Pyre's back up. God the Juice is stuck in Battle Fury farming land alongside the Troll.
Moves back in, sees some heroes. Riddy's nearby with Niku ready to jump. They find him. Oh my god, again, Collapse with the little onslaughts. It's those little onslaughts. And look at this. Now the turnaround. He's in trouble on Niku. Wants to do something there. The Diabolic Edict's still hitting, but they do not have the control that they need. Collapse is a master on this hero.
Yeah, that was such a quick reaction. And just creating a little space. Oh, he ain't done yet.
Look at him.
Nice ink spell, though.
Riddy's tries to stop it and does manage to survive through.
Holy moly. Wait, Laurel. Hold on. Hold on. He's angling. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's got him. A little bit of retribution.
Just too easy. Oh, meanwhile, what do we got over here? Another smoke happening? Is that what's going on? Or we're just farming up on Niku? Okay. Got the juice, just saying, please, man. I'm so far from Battle Fury. Help.
That's not happening. Niku's trying to win this one himself.
That's cute, little brother bear, but I need some more stuff too. All right,
down
the drums
bottom.
of war are popped down bottom. Yep.
They spot him. EMA does have spear ready, but it's going to be a dead Mars and actually going to be a dead Zayat too. Collapses right there. Laurel, the one that takes the double.
It kind of feels like they just haven't seen the last 5 minutes. But I mean, I guess, you know, they're hoping that the tower falls in time before the rotations happen. But again, it's just the reach they have is just crazy. Like the monkey and the primal blink is between blink and onslaught. This guy's going like 3 screens.
They jumped. They wanted to find Collapse, but he's out already. They only get Panto. Rue on this bounty hunter has also been really good at like setting things up and, you know, breaking smokes. He's been making it happen on the bounty.
Yeah. Yeah, he's ruining a lot of plays of the Dire for sure. All right, so you've opened up a 5K lead at 15 minutes. Things were relatively even for a while in this game, but now things are just like consistently, the trades are going in the favor of Team Spirit, and that's built up this lead.
Yeah.
You've got a blinking Leshrac who has missed like 3 potential kills in a row because these quick little jump outs, or if he does get a kill, it's just a cheeky little support. They really needed some of these bigger core kills here. But God the Juice does have his Battle Fury, so
yeah,
if he gets a little bit more space, he can farm up. They have the Yules on the Mars as well, so very solid versus a Troll. Gives him a little bit of easier kill setup onto Rue maybe, who does drop a very deep and annoying ward in this one. But what do you do right now?
Well, for them, it looks like they're trying to get into their items and dodge when they can. PMA and Riddies are playing together. It looks like they're going to go through the gate now as they don't see anybody. Well, Team Spirit fully charging back in the area where Niku is about to go. Rue. They see him. The scan is out. Zayat drops it down. Sentry there. Laurel pops the ultimate. EMA has Arena if they want to use it. Are they going to go for a jump here? Catches on to Panto. Yadaro outside of the arena. While that's going on, they manage to find the kill onto Riddies. Niku hits Yadaro, but he's in trouble and going to fall. So they take down 3 for only the 1. PMA hoping to get something here onto Laurel. Well, the tower's doing some work, but it's not going to be enough.
The tier 2 is strong, though. 2 more hits onto Yadaro.
He's forced to pop that fairy fire.
A little nervous. I mean, I will say we've been glazing Grimstroke a bit. My guy has 3-digit health, 962. Yeah. He got annihilated by just Primal Beast. Like, there was a little nuke help as well from Rue, but I don't even think he needed the help. Like, I think he can just one-tap him right now.
Yeah, this is still the, like, Team Spirit shock and awe campaign that feels like it's coming out, where they just try and overwhelm you with early damage. They're going to try and set up onto Panto here, and they should get this one for free as they move in, take the Jakiro.
That was really free.
I mean, it is still an Ursa. It's something to be considered, but
Rue,
the way
let's
it's
go for the
going,
D ward.
yeah, that's going to be an easy one. Like, these kills matter a lot, because if Team Spirit Snowball stops building up, you're still, like, potentially vulnerable as this game goes later.
Is he going to D-ward the Britties? He was killing a ward, guys.
I don't think they know about it.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how else he would see that ward.
True. Shield rune for Nico. And Laurel, if he shows here, he hits him. They know. Oh, Niku doesn't want to go. Even with the shield rune, that's crazy.
I mean, I think it's the right call. Collapse is coming. He's got 2,200 HP, and he almost has BKB.
And got Riddies there. Will end up dying as they're underneath a ward. Zayat's going to just try and run away, but is in a bad way. And yeah, that is going to be a dead Chen and all your little creeps too. Feels bad.
It's BKB now as well for Laurel, so that's going to open up his path towards that nullifier. Just try and guarantee some kills, mess with some of the Grimstroke plans.
Kaya done. PMA is about to have a blink dagger. Okay. Niku runs into everybody, mass blinks to get out. Oh, jeez. That was very scary. But yeah, setting up for the Tormentor. Good steal there from Collapse. Interesting that they're not running straight for the Tormentor. I guess Yadaro's just going to do it himself, I guess? But with the blink ready... I mean, he's right on top of Niku. Laurel is there. Tries to turn, tries to hit. The stun, it's dodged. Complete and total outplay. They do manage to kill Rue.
I mean, that is the real pain, right? It's like, this is the tensest moment in a lot of Dota games right now, is this Roche Tormentor timing, and they're going to try a play without him. They get the stun on the Laurel.
Good hit. Laurel, BKB, not going to save you.
I mean, he feels like he has something because the Leshrak's dead. Yeah, I mean, that is a humongous kill. Tormentor's whatever. That is just gold into their team. That was a streak kill, I think, as well. The 5x mega kill streak going to the Ursa. Like, Got the Juice is going to get a BKB. He's almost caught up Yadaro.
Yeah. Big Ursa. Couple of little moments here for Team Spirit. Not perfectly played. Navi punishing. So 8,000 gold lead here. And I don't know. I'm wondering, Yadro, like these little plays right here, when you jump up there, one of those is going to connect at some point if he's not careful.
I feel like Na'Vi have stabilized this quite a bit. Like, you get the BKB on the Ursa. You're going to get BKB pretty soon on Last Track. That's probably like the next big thing to make this game feel a lot better. And then, of course, this Mars Shard. I feel like so many of our Mars games, as he just buys it now, the Shard has been clutch for these mid-game team fights.
Radiant's top tower is
Yeah, I
and then
think
Radiant-wise, it's like... I mean, they don't really have the biggest gains coming in the future.
Laurel invis. They see him. They know that they're going to go. The jump for the backline. BKB out. Riddies is on him. And already dead. And now the rest of the side of Na'Vi has to back out. Invis runes, man. Invis in general.
Was that? I think that was the shard. Actually, that was the bounty shard.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we're friendly shadowing. We don't even need the runes.
Okay. Well, a troll DC. Where are we at? 27-14. Navi catching up. Going for MKB next for Ursa. Do they have like the ability to deal with this like power timing of troll, right? BKB Sanj and Yasha Battle Fury. He is big.
He is. I mean, they were close. Like, I mean, you can just imagine like a Ghost Scepter, right?
Yeah.
That is kind of a crazy item for someone like Riddies in this game, but he just can't quite get there. Maybe that gets him out of the Wukongs. They're not that rich support wise. Because like Zayats has typical Chen gold, but then you got Riddies who's like 1,400 gold behind Panto. So I think that backbone of Radiant supports is really going to help carry them in these next fights. And that can just get out of control if you hit a couple tracks. Because like the Yules is about to come out too for Rue, which really is this big item for ruining an Ursa's life.
Yeah. Should note also that like we're getting close to BKB on Niku, but that doesn't really solve his problems either because there's so much physical damage that's coming in.
It's a nihilism game, guys. You know?
Yeah.
Where's my Leshrac eggs?
Honestly, I wouldn't hate it.
You troll, you got Monkey King. Your Ursa's just like, what are you doing?
That's true. EMA was hoping to find a bounty there and is gonna walk in just after the scan wears out.
Collapse is really good about keeping his farm up when they're not actively engaged in fights. I think that's one of the other really nice parts about this Primal Beast, is that it's like this ganking hero, but when you have this shard and everything, like he's just nuking waves constantly too, and Riddy's just busted. Going for some vision plays here.
More track gold.
Just he's so squishy, and he's not even gonna try and go for the ghost or the glimmer or the force staff. He's like, I'm just gonna hide. I'm gonna try and rely on my blink dagger, but that makes him super vulnerable to Monkey King and Bounty Hunter, unfortunately, because you just get boundless striked and you're just done, or you just get one tapped by a shadow walking bounty, done.
Yeah, I mean, so much of this game is Zayat's gonna lose all of his creeps here. Has come down to the vision advantage that Team Spirit has gotten because of this bounty. And with that continuing, I don't see how that stops happening. I guess you get like a gem on somebody maybe, but we'll see. They're definitely down now. Have seen comebacks before from bigger leads, but in this series so far, the team that's tended to be ahead has gone on to win. They've been able to close out these matches.
Class playing really interestingly right now. He's just shadowing Yadro, despite Yadro having the Aegis. And he's just following him in the tree line and just thinking like, you know, maybe Na'Vi will do some crazy play where they assume that Troll's alone and we're out smoke ganking and they try and just jump the Troll. But now he's grouped up here with Laurel, with Rue, and they're on a hunt of their own. And oh, Briddy's not again, brother. Get out of there.
Oh, whoa, but they're TP in right now for Yadro. And the BKB jump is not going to connect. They'll find Zayat, but all right, that's BKB down.
You should have known better.
Got an illegal purchase here, Troll Basher.
Yeah, that's a good point. But that MKB just about completed forgot the juice.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
EMA gets out of trouble. Na'Vi, they're dodging. All the right things are being done.
Got a greedy Gale Guard. We'll love seeing a greedy in a game like this for the entire support.
Yep.
Trying to stay relevant. That will get him to his Blink Dagger.
Got the juice underneath the
look
ward.
at this ward. Look at this ward. It spots everything they're doing.
EMA, though,
buddy.
On the hunt. Does he get an inkling that Laurel is in the area?
Collapse is still sitting behind Yadro.
Yeah.
Up top. Even though he knows they're all chasing his allies. That's so interesting.
Friendly shout out, keeping Panto alive. And even though they knew they were down here, they still can't quite manage to chase him. And now
they waited long enough to kill this Ursa. That is a crazy long time.
The rest of the team's coming though. Now the jump, PMA connects. Yadro pops the BKB, walks right in, leashed up for the moment, got the juices, gone. Takes 0 amount of time for that to work. So they get 1 kill, but they'll lose their carry and the Grim.
There goes the
PMA also falling.
Yeah, Miku was like lurking nearby, thinking like, is there a chance I can do something? But no, man, they dragged that out for so long.
Yeah.
Just waiting and lurking and having good vision from Panto down there. Oh, that is so painful for Na'Vi. And it's just a pick apart. There's no fight here. You know, PMA tries to jump in and break things up, but they just don't have it. Like if the Leshrak's not in here instantly, it's never gonna happen. And he was almost in the mid lane. Tries to run here in time, but there's just no way. Plus it's all into a troll Aegis, which is just a really difficult hero to deal with when they have the Aegis, because you're just trying to deal with like the first life, and then maybe he's gonna insta battle trance. You can never overcommit. It's a nightmare. I hear a gem. Primal.
Yeah.
See.
I mean, we'll see how this one goes, but it's feeling like the vision advantage that you have on Team Spirit is just becoming too much. And like these little plays as they are gonna hunt Laurel. Does he have another blink? No, he can't do it.
Not enough catch.
That shard is so good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Toro has the Silver Edge, or excuse me, just the Shadow Blade out. There are only 3 here.
Yeah, and there's no Aegis now, so it's a possibility with the shield rune. There you go.
Jumps forward, got him, collapsed. Does he try and turn this now? Immediately there. Now pulverizes down, trying to get away. Not going to happen. Great rock throw. And already dead. PMA tries to get out of here away from Rue. They've all got to run.
I'm so sorry. Why does he take 756 damage from rock throw? Because of the pulverize? That is crazy. So he gets hit by both instances of the rocks because of the AoE increase? Like, that's nuts. So. That is insanity that he takes 756 from rock throw. That's a shard.
Yeah.
That is so absurd. How can you ever take the other facet when that's a possibility?
Well, you know, you're not wrong. That is a bit of an issue, isn't it?
That's crazy.
So he was the only one that got hit by that, the Grim, because Chet only got hit by one instance.
Oh, yeah. He only hit by one instance. Yeah. The Grim was at the perfect part where, like, each of the 2 rock throws, the AoE had expanded where he got Venn diagrammed.
The only one surprised by
so
but that is just crazy.
What I'm hearing is that you now have Primal Beast Cataclysm.
Yes, that's literally what he did. That is so absurd. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, the go is called and off we go.
Team Spirit, man. This squad, they're hard to deal with. Arena. Okay.
Pause Dota.
Just when you thought it was fine, that happens.
We love a good pause.
Got the juice. Gets like 1,000 gold. Okay. Sure.
Navi is so back, guys. Never been so back. Tormentor coming up in a second.
Oh, man. Well, that's Silver Edge done for Troll.
I mean, they're going Scythe as well on PMA. Like, this does open up a bit of a window.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Just a crack, though. Just like a little bit. Like, the AC's not working, so...
Right. They're
hoping
down.
the window's going to do it.
If they win the next fight and get Roche, they're like mega back. It's all good then. But they need to make that happen on Na'Vi for me to really truly believe.
I mean, they got level 12 Chen now, so 2 points hand to God. That's pretty good.
Hey.
That's a decent buff. You know, we're scraping. There's a barrel. We're scraping all of it. I mean, Niku level 20 would be huge. That's really the dream if you could get that before the fight for two targets for Edict. I mean, that feels pretty much doubles the damage of this hero.
Feels very difficult to get that in the time that they're going to need. Because Roche, well, it's okay. 5 seconds. We'll see what the timer actually ends up being here in a moment.
It's going to be 1 minute, 42 seconds.
2 minutes.
Wow, nice round number. Huh? Couldn't just guess that. You know, I feel like I've guessed more than 180 times and I've never been right.
Yeah, I think that's the way
I've been
sometimes
close,
work.
But I don't know. It seems like it should be how it works. I feel like I should just get it right after 180 times.
Got the
statistically.
Juice. Smoke breaks on him. Toro about to be coming out of invis. They see him now. Zayat's trying to back away. They caught the Chen, but now the jump. Do they want to fully commit for this Chen here? The answer is yes. He does have buyback in Hand of God. If they want to go now, there's a big opening.
Good Chen player. Yeah, they have to. Right? Rocks.
Oh. Do they have another smoke? Don't have a smoke on hand. They need to find something here. Oh, Mars.
Shadow Lyrical. He's friendly.
It's so good. And now they see got the juice. Good blink back. Now the jump forward.
What are you doing?
Hex. Huh? Back out. Run. All right, they get away. Still, like, that's not an easy fight at this moment, right? They're going to have Pulverize, but they don't have Wukong for another 40.
Or BKB. Like, there's definitely a window where you go for this. I think you need Soulbind Scythe, though. I think you got to hit a Soulbind combo, which means your Grim needs to hide. Why are you out here? Go away. Go hide in your base, dude. You have a Blink Dagger. Use it.
At the juice. The jump is there. BKB. Where's the reaction? They don't have it. He gets the enrage off, but just eliminated. And Niku didn't stand a chance. They jump in. They had BKBs on some of their heroes. And they went on the perfect target. Now, sight down. Niku's back, trying to find the damage. Do they have enough? Oh, the stun is there, but Yonoro, he's going to live. He's going to live. They try and do something, but it is to no avail. Team spirit too strong. And will they even burn down Rue? He Yule scepters to dodge some of the damage, pops his stick, and Collapse pushes him out of the way with the onslaught. Wait, he's dying?
No.
Oh my god.
When you learn French in Canada, because you don't have the best French teachers because you grew up in rural Nova Scotia where there's no French people anyway, one of the key things they teach you is, you know, I am is je suis, and I have is j'ai. Okay?
Okay.
So one of the common mistakes when you're finished your work is you say je suis fini. That means I'm dead. I'm finished. It means you've perished. So in this case, it's more of a je suis fini rather than a j'ai fini. You're welcome, everyone. Educated in a loss here.
It's tough, you know?
Yeah.
It's, you got to find something to tack onto, and, well, I'm not sure if that was it, but it's what we got.
Je suis fini, you know?
Yeah. Definitely. All right, they got 10 seconds to kill Roche. I think they're going to make it, as they will claim the Aegis for Itoro, and Navi nowhere left to go. Oof. Big oof.
Man, they were so close to getting Yonoro.
Yeah.
Not that it would have made much of a difference, but it might have been something at the very least.
Oh,
the initial jump into that fight from Class was just disgusting, though. Like, it just kind of ended. The way that he just got that grab and the BKB, and they're so scared of Yadro. This bootsless wonder.
I think, like, this is really showing, I mean, as much as we were talking about how great Grim has looked in this series, really the bounty in this game has made the difference, I think. Like, the friendly shadow allowing for, you know, the initiations just to not come. Very difficult to play against.
Here comes Collapse.
There they go. Onto him.
Oh, the Hex.
Pulverize? No, they didn't get it. But Laurel is in the back lines, and the damage is more than enough. Now they drop the Wukong's command, trying to run away on Got the Juice. Another spear gets them under control, but they do not have the damage. Collapse is not dying to this.
How? How is he allowed to do that?
I mean, they're all there. Now the jump. Okay, he got the kill. Unfortunately, got the juices, now dead. No buyback available for the Bear. GG is called. Team Spirit, they come away with the victory over Na'Vi. Nicely played.
Really well done here. And man, the drafting really interesting throughout this series, obviously. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But the one man who's good and ugly, the Primal Beast, truly reigning supreme throughout all three of these drafts.
True enough.
I'm terrified of this guy.
I think we need to see it get taken out going forward because it's really, really strong. We'll see what ends up happening, who it is that we're going to be able to get from Team Spirit, but we will have an interview with them in a little bit here. But yeah, I mean, Primal, they baited them into giving them an option to take it on Na'Vi. They decided not to in that last game. Or wait, was it the other way around? No, it was the other way around. Regardless, just ban the Primal. Get it out.
You're right.
14, 1, and 22.
Because they took Jakiro first instead, and then they let the Primal go to the second phase, and he just did it. He just
That's
took
true,
it.
actually. Yeah, he got it second phase. That's crazy.
I mean, if they can't counter in the first phase, and then it goes to the second phase, they just do it again, and he ends the game 14, 1, and 22. There's not a whole lot of analysis you really need. This is a problem. And future teams, you need to look at this.
Absolutely. Some things you need to watch for, and him playing Primal is one of them. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have an interview with one of the Team Spirit players. Stay tuned. See you on the other side. Oh, welcome back, gamers. We got a wonderful match coming up in just a little bit for you, which we are not going to be casting, but we do have an interview first. And guess who? It's going to be the one and only Rue. Hello, hello. How you doing, sir? You guys won. Congratulations. How you feeling?
Yeah, thank you. I feel good. Just normal match. Nothing special.
Yeah, normal stuff. Yeah, totally normal.
Listen, I have to ask you real quickly about a couple different heroes, because there were a couple that felt like they defined this series. There was first the Primal. This guy's way too good. Next up, the Grimstroke. Game 2 also. It looked very solid. Liked how it looked. And then the last was your Bounty Hunter, which with that friendly shadow, they could never initiate on you guys. Which of those is your favorite of the three? If you had to have one in any draft, what do you want your team picking?
I think the first one, we have a really good draft. We played also good. Second was very bad. We have Necrophos. Ember.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not too bad. We just played not too good.
Okay.
Second game.
I mean, is there a world? I mean, I guess, you don't want to give away your picks and stuff, but like, at least for us, the Necrophos was very interesting. It's not something we've seen anyone else try. Is that something that like Yadro was really into, or you guys as a team are kind of playing around it, or like where did that even come from?
We just wanna try it. It's not bad hero. It's flex. It can be pos 1, pos 2, pos 3, and it's hard to counter it. So we were wondering.
We're watching it. We're just like, I don't know where this is going. So obviously with the bans, I think Navi were feeling pretty similarly as well.
Yeah, they have just better heroes in second map. They so easy to play. Just stun, kill, and we need to.
All right, Rue,
play.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry here. I have to cut you off. You're telling me that they have good heroes and you have Necrophos, and then you say, no, Necro's good. I promise. It's good. It's great. I don't believe you at all.
No,
I saw the 5 raindrops.
Not bad. Not good. Just not bad.
Not bad. That's good. I like that. That's a good way to think about it. Okay, last thoughts. You're 2-0 after 2 days of play. Is there any team that you're really looking forward to play up in the next couple of rounds of this tournament? Do you like the tournament format so far?
Yeah, I like this tournament. Don't think we wanna play how to say. We can. Team? We can play any team. We don't care. We are not waiting for somebody.
Good answer. Because you know what? You don't know who you're going to get in a Swiss format. So it's good that you're ready to play absolutely anyone, Rue. And and you know what? We got more games even here because we got games all day. So thanks, Rue.
Yeah,
pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Have a good one. We'll see you next time, Rue. Man, that's what you want to hear. We'll play anybody. We'll beat anybody.
That's right. Yep.
I cannot believe he said with a straight face, yeah, it's not a bad hero.
He's gone now, Lyrical. We it's okay. Yeah,
this guy is a liar. He is lying his pants off.
Good hero. Maybe I hope the other teams will pick it too. Maybe they'll chuck a few games of the Necrophos or something. So bold.
We got to get back on track.
A bold take from Rue.
We got to get back on track though here because that game when that series went long. Trent, we're gonna end it now. Take us to the break. I'll let you do the outro.
An outro for me? All right. Well, guys, stick around. We're going to have Ares. We're going to have Gunner. We're going to have more Dota 2. You're going to be staying here all day as well because we got great series on the Ember stream. Great music as well that we've been jammed to all morning. So kick back, relax, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. on the 7 hills that's roam the Italian thrills. 'Cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special being mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love.
We are back with our second series of the night here for Dream League Season 27, Day 2 of the Swiss stage. We got Bet Boom taking on the boys on Extreme. Gunnar, how are we feeling today?
Good, excited. Here a little earlier than yesterday, but I mean, both the series we have today are really good. I think this one's really good. I'm excited for this one.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. I mean, we've seen these two teams, Bet Boom in particular, have looked pretty good so far through some of the recent tournaments that we've been getting, of course. So you will see if their results are going to be able to continue in Extreme. You're struggling a little bit since TI. You're with Lockyer and Blast, but let's start with Bet Boom. How do you feel about this roster as a whole? You're with Kiritic coming in, swapping up Pure. That was the only change for them. They've looked good so far. Were you expecting there to be a little bit longer of a period where they had to kind of grow together?
I think Kiritic is a really good player. I think he's solid. I think the thing I've noticed with the team so far is they look really good when they give Kiritic his comfort heroes. It was like, if you give him Juggernaut, they're going to win the game. You know, stuff like that. So I think for this team, it's pretty easy to see in the draft, from my perspective, how they're going to play. And you just have to... I genuinely think the team, surprisingly, is just all around Kiritic kind of playing. And like GPK does his own thing to make space, but a lot of the games they win is Kiritic just kind of popping off.
Okay, which is very interesting because I think their opponents here, Extreme, is kind of similar in a way where they play like solely through Arme. Like he is this late game carry who they heavily rely on to be able to get them over the finish line. Of course, we can see Nothing to Say do incredible things and XXS do incredible things as well, but Arme is like your tried and true typical hard late game carry. So it's going to be a nice little matchup between Kiritic and Arme and Extreme and the boys on Bet Boom. But we will get to hear a little bit about Extreme before we get into this series.
Extreme Gaming spent most of 2025 looking exceedingly mediocre until the International. They fought through the entire tournament, falling only to Falcons in the grand finals, and were one game away from finally achieving both theirs and Ame's long sought after TI championship dream. I guess it was just not their year. After TI, they went through a massive roster swap, changing out XM and JinQ for Nothing to Say in FY, leaving only Ame, XXS, and XNova as their TI stand-in from the almost championship squad.
Some players wanted to have a break. Some players might just want to change a new environment, I think. Like, they have been in the same roster for so long.
Unfortunately for Extreme and the Chinese Dota scene as a whole, it does not seem to have been a change for the better. With Extreme getting 11th and 10th in the two events they played since the change, DGL Wallachia Season 6 and Blast Slam 5. Clearly, something has to be done, because a roster as stacked as this should not be getting 10th place. Do they know where they're going wrong, and will they recover?
For these new rosters, yeah, for sure, I think we're at the right direction. We need time to like bond together. I mean, the two new addition was my previous teammate as well, so it wouldn't take that much time.
Dream League Season 27 might be Extreme Gaming's chance to bounce back and to show the world that you can't count Chinese Dota out, even when it looks rough.
Well, there's going to be a perfect opportunity for Extreme to be able to build that momentum up and continue to get the chemistry going for them. You know, with that first Swiss stage, at least round, getting the victory, now potentially a second one against Bet Boom would put themselves in a great position to be able to continue on here in the Swiss stage and potentially make it into the playoffs. What do you want to be looking for in particular for their success here on Extreme?
I actually think Bet Boom is a rough matchup for Extreme, gameplay-wise.
Okay.
Because Bet Boom's consistently been a very good early game laning team, and like very early mid game they get this early game pressure, which has been supplemented with Kiritic is kind of, sure he's like a late game carry, but he always plays like the very aggressive early mid game carries. Like I think Juggernaut, like great timings. And I think Extreme is definitely the bit of a slower team. So for Extreme, I think it's like, don't get destroying the lanes, like pick good heroes, solid heroes for the lanes, and just, I think if they're able to play an even game at like 20-25 minutes and they get into this like solid, you know, close game, I think that's what they need. And for Bet Boom, I think that if they could just crush the game and it could just be over like before we even know it.
Okay. Is first pick or second pick at the moment favored in regards to having stronger lanes? Would you like to see them prioritize one over the other?
I think first pick, because it opens up like Dragon Knights and Jakiros, Primal Beasts. there's a lot of these like kind of annoying heroes to deal with.
10 seconds.
All right, well, let's see if they get their hands on any of them. Extreme do have first pick. Bet Boom going to be playing with second on Radiant. So we'll see where some of those extra strong heroes are going to go. Medusa will be banned out, which we saw XG played yesterday in the Game 1 victory versus Nigma.
Okay, interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
Naga also 100% winner right now in the tournament. Another hero I was looking was popping off was Gyrocopter. I think both of the carry players really like the hero a lot. I know Kiritich likes Gyro. I know Ame does. So I wouldn't be surprised we end up seeing that hero at some point in the draft. But they go with the Slardar, kind of ignoring the Dragonite. But Pepe respond Queen of Pain, which is already a good mid lane matchup. I think even in the game, if it ends up being an offlane Slardar is a good matchup for Queen of Pain. They can flex. I don't know if Pepe in particular have done carry Queen of Pain, but it's not uncommon these days. That's also another hero with 100% win rate. I think Queen of Pain is currently 3-0 this tournament.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, off to a pretty good start.
So what do you ban here then for Extreme? Because you got 2 bans. Do you feel like Troll and like can you get rid of Troll and Terrorblade to enable the Slardar to go off lane? If you're already mentioning that maybe the Quap is going to be favored versus the Slardar mid.
I think it's okay that you don't ban those necessarily. Maybe the Troll because the matchup's just that bad. But if you force the other team to have to pick 2 counter pick lanes, and I think the Slardar can survive mid. Maybe it'll be like he'll be behind, but he'll survive and have a game. I think it's probably better you just ban like OP generic heroes that will just beat your draft in general, like Dragonite, for example. Kind of know what matter what offlane they pick or they put Slardar, they won't win that lane, right? Like Dragonite's just going to survive. So I think you just want to ban general heroes rather than protecting your Slardar. There's maybe a support like Phoenix could be interesting ban too for Extreme.
Do you like this Slardar opener? Because you were just talking before about like you feel like the strength of Bet Boom in particular versus Extreme is just their power and their lanes and the early game execution that they have, and then it feels like maybe Slardar is something that of course there's a lot that this hero is able to provide with the flex going 2 and 3, and Corrosive Haze is an incredibly strong spell, but like it already signals like you get a really nice counter pick in the Queen of Pain mid, and then you've got some pretty good carry options to play into the Slardar if it does go off lane.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of it being first pick. I think Slardar in general has been really strong this patch. Like I've kind of thought this hero was under the radar a few months ago, and I think I was pretty happy at PGL because that's when people started consistently picking it. But kind of, yeah, like you said, I maybe would have preferred like a Dragonite in that position, just because like Slardar is good in most games and he will go even, but I just don't feel like he'll win blind. Whereas Dragonite, we saw yesterday, we see today, every day, we'll just see it the entire tournament. Dragonite's just going to win his lane blind, and I feel like it's just so valuable to be able to pick any hero and win the game or win the lane with it.
So used to the kitty just running fast.
You think you like lock the cat out of the room during games? The draft is okay, right?
Yeah.
Well, the draft is okay. No misclicks, hopefully.
True.
My cat used to like she would run in my room and she would like sit on my hand, like on my mouse hand while I was playing. It was difficult.
Yeah, but the thing is like it's too cute. It's like what do you do?
Yeah,
it's super cute.
no,
but
you're not
you
gonna
gotta play
tell your cat
Dota.
to like go away.
Yeah.
Cats also like watching Dota. I don't know. Like I've heard multiple people say their cats like watching Dota streams.
I see. Is this yours as well?
Yeah, mine do. They'll like sit on my desk and just look at the screen, or even if I have it on like the TV downstairs, they'll just look at the TV screen.
Is this just Dota specifically, or?
I mean, I'm only playing Dota, so.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
I have nothing to compare it to.
Okay. I didn't know if like when you were back playing WoW or something, if you've noticed
any other games,
just,
they look away.
Yeah. They just get pissed off when you're not playing Dota. It's good motivation.
They're my motivation to play Dota. Actually,
yeah.
It's just
that's great.
The cats love the game.
Actually, we got Hoodwink Warlock, so 2 supports here. Followed up with the Slaughter, a little bit of team fight with the Warlock, Hoodwink as well, some extra follow-up with the Slaughter, potential burst.
I think the nice thing is the lanes, right? Like Warlock lanes are always going to go 50-50 pretty much. And Hoodwink as well is a very strong laner. So Extreme's already with their first 3 picks are doing what I wanted them to do, which is setting up for really solid, strong lanes. Especially now they get a response pick, a double response pick. And sure, there's going to be like 1 counter pick for Bet Boom, but I don't think the 1 counter pick hopefully is going to destroy a lane that hard. So I like their draft seems stable to me right now. And then there's the gyro I mentioned earlier. Which we've seen a lot. It gets paired with Tusk, just the Drinking Buddies plus Flak, really strong combo. Very solid lane. It's okay versus Sarder. It's not the best because you actually do just die to the physical damage. Especially Gyro's one weakness is he's pretty bad at manning up generally. He's more about like the team fight, consistent damage to everyone. And you put him versus like an Ursa or Troll, they just beat him in the 1v1. And you kind of amplify that weakness with the Slardar ult just by burning all his armor and making it so he can never man fight it. And that's the save word though.
Yeah, very, very lucky. I mean, this guy is an incredible Muerta player. So
he's probably one of the best position for Muertas, I think. Yeah. If not the best.
No, I would say so as well. Is there an Ame hero you see at the moment that is comfortable picking the 18th?
I think Terrorblade is decent. It's just like a bunch of physical damage. You man up on the gyro. The stealing Muerta or stealing Tusk are pretty good, like with Reflection in the mid-late game. If not, what hero I've been seeing in pubs recently that could be okay here is Spectre.
Ooh.
Which, it's like weird, but surprisingly it's been looking decent, at least in the games in my pubs that I've seen it.
What's the build?
Spectre Warlock's a classic combo. I think the builds people have been going is... I've seen a lot of different builds. I've seen people go like Echo Manta style and just like pure right click. People still go Radiance. It seems kind of open. The big thing is just like how fast you can play. I think that paired with like Hoodwink Slardar could be interesting. It's not that popular, and I'd be surprised if Extreme pick it, but it looks decent.
I feel like that hero is just one small patch away from...
It could be broken, especially now, ever since they changed the Ags with the normal ult. Where it's like you have like the short cooldown global teleport. It can always get scary.
I was raving about that hero maybe like a year ago or something, because we did get a Spectre phase for a little bit, and I was super...
There was a little time where people were excited about the hero.
So I don't know. And that hero hasn't really been buffed or nerfed or anything since then. So yeah, it just feels like one patch away until...
I think there was the one nerf. It was something like either your like step costs mana or has a cooldown or something, which was like the last time. I forget or maybe it's both. It might have mana and a cooldown. But there was definitely some one nerf that people felt it hit hard. We see Ember, which is, I would say Ember is one of the best responses to Queen of Pain these days, which surprisingly, I think Puck is not even that good of a response to Queen of Pain anymore.
Interesting.
You think like, 10 years ago, like old school Dota, that was the classic lane counter to Quap. This guy would pick Queen of Pain, you'd pick Puck, they would go dagger, you'd go phase shift, you'd phase shift every dagger. It was like unplayable. But nowadays, people, if anything, are happier skipping dagger completely and just going 0-4-4. And then I just think that like trading patterns in the lane end up being Quap favored. And also with the new build, which is Blade Mail, Puck actually struggles being able to deal with you in this like mid game because they can't just pump all the damage of the Queen of Pain through the Blade Mail. So it's actually not that good. And Ember, on the other hand, lanes decently versus you. You can still dodge the daggers. You can max your Flame Guard. And I think Ember's just one of the... Ooh. That's a... Huh. Is that Ame Huskar?
Yeah, very... Is he a Huskar player? I mean, I guess.
I mean, there's no way they do Ame Ember, right?
well, it destroys the co-op matchup, right? But then
Yeah,
you pick
Huskar would
what's
destroy
the.
mid. But I just
You also
can't,
have the Ember matchup.
I can't imagine Ame playing Ember. I mean, or Huskar, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Very interesting. I mean, this is not what we were expecting heading to this series as a whole. Like Ame on this type of hero, and just the extreme playstyle. So we're gonna have to see an answer from Betboom, and it's gonna be your Miera hero as well. So no Enigma, no Doom.
Maybe Viper? It's BKB Piercing Break versus the Huskar.
Initiation is a bit of a problem from Betboom in the moment as well, and stuns. So that and your way to address the Huskar this game.
Yeah, they don't really have the greatest catch. Mars is in the pool. Mars seems okay. It's good for Sudden. We can break all the trees. You have Arena for the Huskar. You won't deal with the Ember that much, but I think Beastmaster's okay too. I'm really curious as to who's playing what on Extreme. Okay, it's Ame Huskar. I'm not sold. Purely based on kind of the way I think of Extreme is this is not an Extreme hero. This is not their playstyle with Ame. And I don't really see him play Huskar too. It's not that I think he's going to be a bad Huskar. It's Ame. I'm sure he's good at every hero, but just I think a lot of the time it's better to play to your team's strengths sometimes than cheese. And I feel like Extreme is definitely one of the teams that doesn't even cheese in general.
Yeah. If we take the names away, how do you feel about the Huskar pick overall? Like, do you think it's a good Huskar game?
Only the 10 heroes, no teams.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a honestly, I would have preferred it to be a mid Huskar, I think, rather than a safe lane. If I didn't see the teams, because I think that Ember Warlock would actually do pretty decent versus where it's a Beastmaster lane. You can just chain the boars and then link them with the Warlock. You end up killing them, kill the hero, do a lot of damage, and then Huskar would destroy mid. So I'm a bit worried about the Huskar Warlock lane just because they don't have the best boar clear or ways to kill the boars. But I think if they're able to get past that mid game, they definitely have really fast, like Slaughter Huskar, great at taking Roche, great at taking Tormentor. You get this Aegis, you have Warlock sitting behind you, like bam, you take out all the towers. Again, Huskar, all Huskar can do is 1v1, which is Gyro's biggest weakness. So carry matchup wise, Huskar probably should do decent versus the Gyrocopter. So I think Extreme has the tools to win, but like so many times we've seen before, I feel like Betboom's draft is just pretty easy to execute. You know, just play your lanes. Miro's going to get his timings. You know, maybe the Katayomi is going to take the gate, gank top, maybe Kirich will come too, you know. Like their game flow feels very, very simple. And I think a lot of the time, simple is the best. Just play a normal game of Dota, try not to overthink, and it's usually solid.
All right, let's see if Simple's going to work out in our game one here. Two incredible teams that you're expecting to have a pretty good run here in the Swiss stage and make it over to play Dream League. And we also got to continue to put importance on just this season as a whole. This is going to dictate the invites to the next Dream League. Also, you know, the early points to be able to set yourself up for, of course, Riyadh being the big one. But it's such a stacked season. So if you get invited, then you don't have to play qualifiers.
And like because getting invited, it's easier to get more points. Like it's like a snowball almost.
Absolutely. So, I mean, this is massive. This is massive just for the entire season, and so in the game too. But this is what Swiss stage kind of has, brings us now instead of some of the round robin, and also with the full tour that we get with EPT. So. It's a very awesome matchup between these two teams, and an interesting draft with Extreme as well. We'll see what Ame is going to be able to pull out with the Huskar. We'll see if he'll run into this three-man smoke as well from Betboom to top. He might just clip the boar. It's just Miera, and yes, as soon as he sees the smoke kind of pop, he'll look to back over towards the tower. So give them some information that there's something's going on. We'll see what the response is going to be from Extreme and how they look to try and split their forces now. Should be 2 for 2 in the river. Nothing to say. Does he go to
They
the
lost the rune to GPK solo. They're down 3 to 1 runes. I mean, GPK just chatted up. he was just right clicking. The Warlock was too scared to walk up because there's a Tusk missing off the map that can fight. There was a Beastmaster potentially above them, so I don't blame them for being scared. It's one of those things that just sucks. The range creep, no. Okay.
Yeah, but save at the last minute. That's funny. Are there some concerns you feel like you're in the next couple of minutes, 4 or 5 minutes into the game, where the Gyrocopter can be left solo with Flak Cannon? You see the Tusk just rotate through the portal. Is this something that you feel like the Huskar could be vulnerable to?
Yeah, I think he's vulnerable, but they have to be pretty precise because if the Gyro ever gets caught in a 1v2 situation, he's just dead. Like, they have way too much slows and stuns between the Slardar and the Hoodwink. Like, he will just die if he's anywhere, like, in the middle of the lane. But, there's definitely going to be angles where, Drinky Buddy's Flak, you shove the wave in like 3-4 hits, and then he chills under tower. Maybe he'll miss like 1 or 2 creeps for it, but if you kill the enemy carry due to the rotation, it's just worthwhile.
In regards to this mid matchup, you were mentioning that you feel like the Ember is probably at the moment actually the best way to go into the Queen of Pain. How do you look to play this lane as Quap? Do you actually even level Shadow Strike? Do you just prioritize more in your Scream? How would you ideally like to play this?
I personally just go my Scream because I think the dagger's a risk. It's a risk that's sometimes okay to take, but if he ever dodges like one dagger, the whole tempo of the lane gets really messed up. Whereas if you're going your E, it's just very consistent. Like if you guys are watching, he just has to pump fake dagger over and over versus the Ember. Like every time he walks up, Ember's just getting pump faked the dagger. And the second he messes up once though with the slight, like there, right? He presses slight for a creep, gets daggered. And that's pretty much this whole lane. It's literally, do I choose to dagger for CS or to potentially dodge it too quick, or do I hold it? But again, a lot of the Embers are now just maxing Flame Guard in this matchup, and then it ends up you just tank the dagger. And so I don't think that Ember will like destroy the lane, but it should be a lane that both players kind of free farm.
And then as we go on in the game with the Spirit Vessel, is this something that you also look at with the Ember matchup versus the Quap with how tanky she's been at the moment? Is this another kind of thing that the Ember has against the Queen of Pain?
Yeah, it's like you get the Vessel, you also have chains. So you have like a lockdown versus that lasts really long. Some people also end up going Mage Slayer on Ember, which is really nice versus the Queen of Pain because it's I think the only way in the entire game to reduce her ult's damage outside of like very specific spells like Ursa ult. So it's like a nice feeling matchup, if that makes sense. Like it just feels good to play.
Oh, nice setup. Saves Moetza with the dead shot back, and Miero is going to be able to find the kill. Bottom, we did see some aggression going on. XXS and Kiritich were going blow for blow, but that's a good start. Getting rid of the Huskar as first blood here for Bet Boom.
Yeah, I was worried about this lane. They just get walked at by this Beastmaster. Like, sure, it was a last pick beast. Like that was their response to Huskar. It just feels weird. I don't know. Something about this Warlock Huskar lane feels incorrect to me. I don't really know how to describe it. That I don't think it's like a hero that abuses the Fatal Bonds. Like combos we've seen in the past that are very popular would be like a Gyrocopter Warlock lane. Because you press Fatal Bonds on the wave, and then you press Flak Cannon. And you just do it, 200 damage to the enemy hero, push in the wave, guarantee your pulls. But like Huskar has no tools to do stuff like that. So I think Miro isn't, like, they're in danger of Miro just carrying the game for Bet Boom.
Yeah. We also see just classic Bet Boom things as well. So playing through GPK at the early stage, both supports coming on over to try and take away some of the water rune. Meanwhile, Save might even just solo kill X-Nova. Already played around with the dead shot.
Strong.
He's got the movement speed advantage, so once the heal expires, I mean, it is going to be up in a couple more seconds. Save is going to have the damage with Toonboat's dead shot. Does get a little bit awkward with the pathing there, but X-Nova is going to be fine. Eats through so many resources, though.
Yeah. He's just completely useless. He's going to have 400 HP and 0 mana. So just pretty much just a pulling bot now. He's just going to pull the creeps. He has no other impact. And I mean, already is crazy. It's 1,000 gold lead for Betboom. 5 minutes in the game with 1 kill. Right? It's not even like, oh, they're like stopping. It's just 1 kill. 2,000 gold, actually. Now. I mean, this is what I said I was worried, right? It was just Betboom's laning stage is probably one of the best consistent laning stage teams in the entire world. For forever now, for years. Every time I play versus Betboom, I'm always worried that, guys, we have to survive 15 minutes, 20 minutes, please.
And look at the timing. They're going to try and link up with first catapult, an easy dive under the tower.
I think they
will try
going.
and TP FI in, but yeah, is his Pudwick rotation really going to prevent Betboom? They're kind of split away. 2 heroes to the right, Save over to the left as well. And they've done a decent job to drag the wave, so the catapult will also go down. So they kind of deny the push, and they keep, importantly, Arme alive. Kataomi, can he get a solo kill in FY? He's getting run down. Meanwhile, GPK was able to yoink the double damage.
The one sad thing about the Tusk with drinking buddies is it definitely lowers your solo play potential. Because you can't even click it. Like, you don't get any bonus damage when you're by yourself. You have to click it on an allied unit. And you also don't have a built-in slow. So, like, potentially that Hoodwink might have died if he had tag team. But I think it's worth it for specifically the laning stage. But even just, like, mid-game, sometimes getting, like, a little extra pull on a guy to help versus Hoodwink, it's also really good because you can end the Bushwhack stun. Because any forced movement will end Bushwhack early, so having that like even really small movement is just a nice little counterplay too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How do you want to see it actually look to try and play the next couple of minutes with the status that we have of this game? Like, it feels like, I mean, this top tower is probably going to go down uncontested just with that Helm Dome, but is there any play from them, or is it just continuing to kind of farm as much as they can and get their levels?
I think it's going to involve the Ember and the Slardar, like kind of teaming up. Maybe pressuring the Gyrocopter with his like Urn or Vessel timing. But they just, everyone feels so poor for Extreme. Like, look at the network. Ember's down 800 gold. Oh, Queen of Pain? No, he's okay. Huskar is down, what, like 1500 gold to the Beastmaster? Even Slardar is doing okay, but he's still down gold to the Gyro. Like, all of them are down so much gold on course. It's a 3k lead at 8 minutes,
Yeah,
which
wow.
is kind of absurd, to be frank, when it's just like pure laning out skill.
And everything's lining up. The smoke, they're going to be able to connect in time to protect GPK, but the Drinking Buddies drive back into the snowball save. GPK's okay and nothing to say. He tries to play around with the Remnant, but his damage is not going to be enough. They've got the Raw now as well. They're going to run into X over under the tower. It's just picture perfect, dude. 6-0, 4,000 net worth lead. Everything is just lining up for Betboom.
I think it's even gonna start. Yeah, it's a 5k lead now too. It's not just a. This is bad, Aries. This is really bad. I'm trying to think of what Extreme need to do to like get kind of even into this game, and it's hard. But I think they need to find a kill on the Gyrocopter. I mean, the Beast is ideal. Like, yeah, you want to kill this Beastmaster because usually the way you play around Beast is let's just go run at his lane. Let's smoke to our jungle, kick him out, kill the creep. But I don't think he's just going to die casually like that. So your best bet is just dealing with the Gyrocopter, taking this bot tier 1. But especially anytime you feel you're behind, mentally, it's just so hard to make these moves because you know that if you force a move on the Gyrocopter and it doesn't work out, the game is just over. Like when you go on their weakest carry, like their weakest core, and you can't kill him with 4 or 5 heroes, you've lost the game. So it's like this very high risk play, but I think that it's their best bet, to be honest.
They're going to have to do something. We're waiting for the level 6s potentially. Mid lane, they might even make an attempt as well if X-Nova's able to get in with the Rock. The Black Grimoire, not going to have enough experience, unfortunately, to have the level 6, so GPK is able to get the blink away. And we'll put him down in the resources, which might make it a little bit difficult for him to contest the power runes. They are rotating both Kataomi and Kiritich as well. So for the Gyrocopter, he's wanting to try and leave the safe lane to secure GPK's rune. Will be an Arcane up top, unfortunately.
Nice clawing by Kiritich. insta cuts to the like hoodwink tree right before he's able to get bushwhacked. I mean, Beppu was just playing, to be honest, in this game, just better. I think, yeah, they have a draft advantage. I think the Beastmaster and the Huskar was a really good pick for Beppu and a not so great pick for Extreme. But I don't think their lane should go this well. Like this mid matchup, him being down this much gold is not to be expected when I was happy with this Ember matchup. So I just think that Beppu woke up a bit better.
Once again. So they're not going to go for the Gyro, they'll go for the Beastmaster instead. Taker's going to try and use some spells to do their best to protect him. He's able to turn with the Roar, the damage. It might be enough for the Ember. Nothing to say, pops a 1. He's got a Remnant, turns with the chains. He'll die, but they'll get the Beast. But it's just not good enough. It took them far too long. And the response is there. Betboom 3 for 1.
They did get the kill. I was actually worried they wouldn't get the kill, so it could be worse. They walk away with something, but I actually think that the Tusk's pull might have saved the Ember's life. He might have gotten this one extra hit off, but it's hard. It's hard to say. It's close. Even then, it's 3 for 1. Like these plays don't feel good. Like you said, it took them so long. Rock drop mid
lane. It's a decent Fatal Bonds, but there's going to be no follow-up. So that's your rock on cooldown now, which is you were wanting to try and use some of your ultimates together to maybe take a team fight. You'll get some damage onto the tower, but you needed more out of it.
I mean, I like how aggressive they are. Like they're constantly using Ember and the Hoodwink to just spam poke these heroes, even the random like Fatal Bonds from the Warlock, but it doesn't feel like it's enough, right? Like they're using 3 heroes to pressure a support while all 3 cores of Beppu are farming. And on your side, your cores are not farming. You have a Slardar who's just slowly pushing the wave. He's gonna get his dagger soon, but like it's nothing compared to the Beastmaster and what the Gyro are doing on the map. Mid tower's gonna go down 2, so 2 tier 1 towers taken. I think they could just walk to the Tri-Camp, maybe even take the bot tier 1 tower, and I don't think the train of Beppu has to ever stop. They can just take tower, they can walk into Roche. There's also the XP shrine coming up, and I don't think Beppoom's gonna get it. Like this tower's gonna die well before the 14-minute mark.
Is this a tower you look to defend if you're XG or no?
No. At this point, tier 1s are just fake. You just have to play to defend tier 2s, probably. Like the thing that makes me very curious is I don't know what the Huskar's entry into this game is, right? Like I don't know when they pick Huskar why they're doing it, or what they see for the draft. Like I see the carry matchup. Yeah, in theory it should be pretty good versus Gyrocopter, but is there ever going to be a point in the game where the matchup of heroes matters and he's not just down 2,000, 5,000 gold? I don't see it. I don't see a point where he'll ever catch up and be able to fight with the Gyrocopter.
Not with how this game's looking at the moment. 6,000 lead. It's not stopping anytime soon. They're going to smoke up 13-30 into the game, so looking to try and connect and wrap through bottom for that Wisdom Shrine. And we'll see what the play is going to be for XG if they just have to kind of sack the area.
I think unfortunately they have to sack the area. I don't really see... They're going to have Golem for the fight. They're going to have it like 5 seconds after the Wisdom spawns. So as long as they can test it, they'll have like... It'll be part of the fight. It's just... I don't know if they win the fight. Like I think everything can go perfect. They can get a 5-man Fatal Bonds, 5-man Warlock ult, Ember containing everything.
Instead. Oh, maybe they wouldn't expect this. They thought that maybe they might contest the Lotus. So the Wisdom, but instead Ame... He's going to be caught with his pants down, thinking he's safe to farm. That's not the case. Very cool move.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm not sure 100% if that's like the worth it, you know? I feel like they could have just taken the Wisdom Shrine. But I do think Ame is probably the only one that's has the potential to somehow just carry the game. If he gets an Ags, BKB timing, just starts solo killing heroes around the map. But I do remember T did some research on the second Wisdom in particular, and I think that if you lose a fight on the second Wisdom, it matters so much more than just giving up a Wisdom rune. So maybe it's that something they're considering. Like, it's not worth to take a risk fight on the 14-minute rune, but you can just guarantee a kill on a Huskar that's not expecting anything.
GPK. First real aggressive move we're going to see coming through from XG, but they started with the Remnant.
I think that Remnant was a mistake. I think you could just let the Slardar initiate there with the stun, then you follow up the chain, then the bushwhack, and it's like a free kill, but... Like, you know what he's doing, right? Like, he's definitely... I'm going to press my Remnant, and then I'm going to chain off the Remnant with my Facet, and we'll catch him with that, because it's more damage than if Slardar initiates, but it's just... Gotta respect GPK. This guy is...
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta press his buttons.
They're going to try and start to set up here for a potential defense. F5 will TP back, D-Ward, and Raiden, they're actually just going to leave the area. So when can you consider Roche for Beboom with the position of this game, with the Helm Dom?
I think it
seems pretty easy for them to take.
3-4 minutes. Like, ever since they've had this Helm Dom 2, which I think they got around like 11:30, I think they've had the ability to do it. The only thing that holds you back from doing it is how much farm you will lose by doing it. Like, if you have to bring all 5 of your heroes there, or you don't win the fight before you just walk in, you're getting out-farmed. So there's definitely an idea that it's not worth to rush before, but I think now is at the point in the game that they're in the area, they're holding it, they don't even really need their gyrocopter with them at the time, and you want to start taking these Roches, because getting the second one to spawn faster, getting the third one to spawn faster, it always just speeds up the tempo of the game, just the faster the first one falls.
Do you have a hero you'd like to see the Aegis go on?
Probably the Beastmaster.
Base? Okay.
Just let him walk in, be really tanky. Or the Gyro, I think would be the other option. Basically someone who's just gonna be willing to hit buildings and be tanky.
Holy, have you seen GPK's build? Like, pop Sonic Wave as well for the attempt onto the Hoodwink. Didn't actually have enough damage. That's why I was able to TPR. Into Manta.
Okay, so I have 2 thoughts on this. First one is my good friend Compy, my old mid player. He really likes this build on Queen of Pain.
The Manta as well in particular?
Not the Manta part, at least just the Kaya Yasha.
Okay.
And his reasoning is you just farm fast with it. That's it. It's just you farm fast, you have more movement speed. If you ever get Ags, your Ags goes off way faster.
Okay.
And I never understood it. I think Kaya Sanji is just better. That's just me personally. But, you know, I'll let him have his own opinion. And then the other one is Storm has actually been doing this build recently. I don't know if you've seen those, but they go this into a Manta and then they go back for the Sanj after. And
oh, nice timing. But the Snowball's going to be able to dodge the live breaking out Armade. He's still going to be okay, though. Gets the first kill out of the task. And our numbers advantage favoring XG even with the 6,000 deficit. But that's going to be cut into an even trade now as soon as the Ember steps a little bit too far forward. But they want to fight, really.
Gyro has the Aegis. I mean, they get to hold the area. Beboom's actually too scared to walk into the ball. And Miero... No, he's gonna be okay. I think the idea with the build with the Manta is you don't particularly want BKB versus Slardar or Huskar, but you do want Dispel versus like Fatal Bonds. You want it versus the Slardar ult, the Corrosive Haze, even the Ember Chain. Like, there's a lot of things to Manta off. So this is like the most comfortable way to get a Manta into your build by giving Yasha a use, you know? Because when you have Yasha Kaya, it does give your hero, you know, it does stuff. It's not like a dead item. Whereas if you just finish the Kaya Sanj and you just buy Manta just full, then you just have this dead 2,000 gold Yasha in your inventory.
Yeah, very interesting.
But yeah, I did not expect it. I would have expected the usual like Kaya, Sanj, BKB, Ags, you know, the normal build, but I like it. It looks good this game in particular with the amount of different things you can dispel.
Not playing, nothing to say. Is there even an opportunity for them? They got the damage inside the stun, the push back into the silence. Very well done. GPK and save.
I'm surprised he ran deeper into the Muerta ult instead of running out. Just because you're slow, you have less attack speed. I don't know, just that was interesting. And I mean, very well played by Save. If he didn't do everything perfectly, like on his timings there, you don't get that kill. Like that kill is so hard to execute. But drop the golem.
Interesting. Well, there's a couple of things. I mean, losing the...
Yeah, there's just a pushing golem.
Mid lane, GPK. Mantis off the chains. A pushing golem that clears a wave and gets 200 damage under the tower.
Yeah, now it's gonna die to the gyro TP. And or have to walk away and not push anymore.
It's a bit of very awkward with the kill into the Ember. I mean, it was like 1930, so you get the Tormentor away, then of course you commit the Rock because you feel like you can't even contest the Tormentor, you don't get any value out of it. And this game, they were honestly doing a pretty decent job to be able to stabilize it. It dropped down to like a 6k lead, which still at this stage it's pretty rough, but wasn't steadily growing like we saw earlier. But now after the Ag Shard going over towards save, we're back up to 8k.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, saves isn't the best. It's definitely more of like a carry shard, which that's always the funny thing with supports is some of them have very good shards, some of them have very bad. Like if the Tusk got it, I think they'd be so happy. The Tusk one is extremely annoying to deal with. It just is a slow, it just makes it hard to escape the ice shards. Muerta is like, oh, I get spell amp during my ult.
Yeah, cool. Cool.
Like, okay, like it's cool. You'll do an extra, 40 damage or something with your Q. It's not worth the gold on a support. And they're smoked up.
We've got a couple BKBs, one on the starter and one on Miera as well, but the Aegis is going to expire. They've got 3 heroes currently playing towards bottom, holding hands. Meanwhile, nothing to say mid lane as well. Close to being in a position to pop the smoke. They will bypass him though. They're going to still see Kiritich, which might give them a bit of an idea that something's going on with how aggressive he's positioning on the map. I have to say, so has to be cautious under the T2 tower if they're going to be able to find the angle. They will not look to go for it though. A little bit too deep for them, so they'll just occupy the triangle, take the outpost. Happy with the match.
That's a good dodge by Extreme. I think some teams and some players would have gotten caught, especially on that mid lane, but nothing to say. Like, does this slight chains, kind of realizes he's not going to be able to get all the CS, but the lane will shove at least, backs off with the haste rune. And I think the ability to dodge kills like that are what delays games. Compared to, you die to one or two of those, next thing you know, oh, they're hitting our tier 3s. Oh, we lost a Rax. It's not looking good. It's another one of the fast games. Even like dodging these ganks, to me, it feels almost like you're delaying the inevitable. Like, I don't see what they do against the Gyrocopter ball, especially with his Satanic almost being finished. Like, you have Satanic Gyro, you have BKB Beastmaster, Queen of Pains has half of an Ags, like all these massive tiny. Where it's Extreme, it's like your Ember has Vessel. That's it.
Yeah.
Sure, he'll get a BKB in like 600, 700 gold, but not net yet.
Well, yeah, how massive is this triple BKB timing? Because you have it on the two cores at the moment. Like you said, I mean, the Ember's going to take a while, but do we feel like this really does mitigate a lot of the damage from Bedroom? No?
To be honest, like, Beastmaster doesn't care BKB. Queen of Pain ult doesn't care BKB. Gyrocopter Flak doesn't care BKB. Like, yeah, a little bit of the chip damage, like Gyrocopter Q, Queen of Pain daggers under E, even just some, like, beast damage is magic, but it's just
not enough.
It's not the same.
Actually, might run into Bedroom, and they currently don't have GPK, so he's going to pop the ultimate early. But a BKB used from XXS, so they're going to try and chuck everything over towards Muerta, but it's taking a long time. The Piece of the Veil is wasting so much, and now Arme might tick out. They're going to be able to drop a couple of ultimates secure with a kill, and now with Arme dead XG, you just got to get out. I mean, they consider about maybe stepping back in, but the hesitation from FY is going to result in him being killed as well. So 3 for 1 once again. Bedroom bumped this lead up to 11,000.
I mean, I think plays like the save getting jumped and surviving that long are so cool to watch. Like, he instantly gets his ult off, he gets a silence annoying everyone. He also even forces 2 different BKBs, like the starter and the Huskar have the BKB just to kill support. It feels so bad for them. And this could just be a Rax. But I think the safe play is you just play for Roshan. Like, it just started spawning, honestly, like 20 seconds ago. So why push high ground? Why take a chance? Just walk away, check Roche. It's a really fast Roche. Yeah, look at this fight. I mean, Huskar had to commit so long to killing this Morta. He just gets ulted by the Queen of Pain at the end.
Perfect positioning.
Yeah.
Always expected.
Just a
from
really
Save.
nice smoke break by the Muerta and just surviving long enough. Save, every time I see him on Muerta, he plays amazing.
Yeah. This guy is a stellar Muerta player. Always a treat to watch. So
is anyone else even
Atos-
playing for Muerta these days?
Not really. No.
Just him, and he's doing it a lot. It's not these one-off games. It's like a hero he believes in. He's like, I'm the only guy in the world that knows how to play Muerta 4, and I'm gonna keep playing it and keep winning. That's the best part.
Absolutely.
He's winning. Yeah. And also he does a very funny build sometimes. There was a game at PGL where I think they needed break for something. Maybe there was like a bristleback or DK or something. There's some hero in particular, and he went boots, silver edge.
No way.
That was Residers. Boots, silver edge. And they won the game. He just pressed silver edge and he broke the guy.
I respect it. I mean, he knows his role. He knew what needed to be done in that game to get the victory. And
I think stuff like that, like the item builds you can do in Dota, like very weird item builds that you're able to rush, especially, I think it comes down to a lot of Save's role in the team. Most games, he ends up not having any responsibilities. With his hero, with his items, with his playstyle, he just is a kind of like an artillery spellcaster player, right? Like you think of his Skywrath Mage, you think of his Muerta. They're these heroes that are all about just casting spells from 2,000 units away, and he's so good at it. Even Hoodwink, I would say, like those are his top 3 heroes, and they let you build whatever items you need for the situation because you're just usually not in danger. You don't really need mobility items. It's just it allows you to be a bit creative, which I think is something that Save is really good at.
he's been praised for a very long time for his spellcasting. Like you said, I mean, you mentioned that the heroes that he plays, but it feels like when he was really first entering the scene a while back, I mean, his spellcasting was exceptional. It was really some of the best.
And now here's the dreaded high ground push.
No, they're going to have to do something a little bit differently. This time it'll be Kiritich put on the front line, but he's got the ages. Not going to be easy. They'll try and poke him down. Mira's going to be in with the Raw. X-Nova's ready, though. He can counter with the Rock. That's going to be enough to be able to keep XXS alive. Turns with the BKB, but they got no kills. A little bit committed early on, and when you're playing with this deficit, you need to get more out of the spells, and they weren't able to do so. Just went onto the Tusk, but that doesn't seem like it's good enough. Arme's trying to man fight. He'll deal with the ages and also walk away. Without your BKBs, are you going to be able to take the team fight afterwards? Satanic's still on cooldown for a couple of seconds. Kiritich walks down to the low ground. They won't have the damage to get the kill, but can they poke from afar? Nothing to say, wants to change, but instantly into the calling, saves positioning once again. Arme's gone as well. They went down, and they could not continue. The low ground wasn't safe for them. They had to play inside the base, but they did not respect the turn potential from Betboom. The trap was sprung, and as a result, this game will go into the hands of the boys on Radiant. A perfect victory from them, a perfect game from start to finish. They'll try and hold this one out, but it really feels like that fight really just secured.
Yeah, it feels terrible. They're down 18,000. I mean, you think of the lanes, right? It was a 3k gold lane at 5.
Yeah.
And again, I knew instantly before the draft even started, this is how Beppu wants to play, right? They want to win their lanes. They're going to play very fast, just a very consistent early, I would say 25 to 30 minutes is almost always when they win a lot, or just be enough ahead that you know they win the game, like now. And I just think Extreme kind of fumbled a bit, maybe with the last pick, in particular the Huskar. But even then, Ember got crushed in his lane. Slaughter got crushed in his lane. Huskar got crushed. Like, all of them are just, frankly, getting outplayed laning stage-wise by Beppu.
One
Looks
last
like it'll be a
defense. We'll
second
see what
fight.
XG is going to be able to do. Counter offering still on cooldown for another 35 seconds. They're going to be able to get the jump, the roar as well, holding Army into place. The Husker is not going to die. He's going to have an opportunity to pop BKB if required. Nothing to say once the chase. We saw what happened last time. And that will once again be a repeat. NTS goes down. Arme still hasn't been bursted though. They're still going to try and get the jump, and now he will be sent to the grave. His fellow Cord's going to join him, and everyone else are out of this game. Bet Boom, a classic victory from them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed by Bepum. Every time I watch these games, I think it's really cool when you're able to just do this to another team. Like, and it's not even, you know, Extreme is one of the teams that are on a lower tier than Bepum, right? Like, they did okay at TI, I would say, personally. And they're really good players. They're very experienced, but Bepum just kind of picked them apart. And it didn't even feel close. Again, it felt like we're watching some random, you know, open qualifier team that just is playing versus a tier 1 team. That's what this game felt like. It didn't even feel close. It didn't feel like they were on the same like level.
This is what we see a lot from BetBoom though. I mean, this is this roster and this organization. It doesn't matter like kind of what plays you have on coming in or whatever, you know, pure Curative. It's this team just like, they run you over when they're playing with the advantage, when the lanes look good. You know, this team is just winning with this score count. I mean, this just looks like so BetBoom. 24-4, games over like 25 minutes in. That was 30 minutes in, but this game was well and truly decided for a little bit beforehand. And this was a bit experimental for Extreme. Like you were like, yo, Arme Husker. I don't really know.
I don't know. I'll be honest, it still did not look good. I stand by what I said before the game. I don't think he should play Huskar again, at least in a hard Huskar game.
So we're going to have to see something a little bit different for Extreme. Do we get the Arme Huskar again? Probably not, but do we get a game through? Hopefully we will, with how competitive these two teams are potentially able to be. But they want to try and fight back and force us to a deciding game 3. We're going to have to find out though. First a break. We'll see you guys around the corner.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along.
we make love most every night.
sometimes disagree.
And though it's you, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check on a chick, but I find that when really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop if you're crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying.
You guys are watching Dream League Season 27. We've got our second game, Bet Boom with the game advantage here over Extreme Gunner. Maybe no more Husker. Maybe no more Husker for the boys on next year.
Or nothing to say Huskar. That one's okay.
That could be, yeah.
Just just put Ame. Give him one of his heroes, like one of the hard carries. Give him Juggernaut, give him Gyrocopter, give him Terrorblade, you know, give him one of these. And I think as well with that, I mean, my biggest question is what, honestly, was the mid lane. I think Nothing to Say just got outplayed. I don't think the matchup is that bad. I don't think he should beat down that much gold. So I think in this game, you know, first game of the day, some teams are worse in the mornings, like when they first wake up. Maybe they woke up late today. We could say that. Like, sure, it's the second series, but you know, early morning for some of them. And I don't know. I just think they kind of got outplayed, to be honest, by Betboom, specifically in the laning stage.
All right. Well, let's see. Yeah, maybe, like you said, they're a little bit more awake now. Maybe the lanes go better. Maybe they don't get outplayed. Maybe this is all they needed. They just need a bit of a wake-up call.
Yeah.
We'll see what the response is going to be. Betboom, they've got first pick this time. Extreme have second pick. So a couple of changes in the bans, but one new thing, at least in this series, is the DK is going to be first phased.
Yep. I mean, I like the starter. Great hero, amazing hero, but Dragon Knight's better, right? Like, I like this more. And I'm glad that, you know, when Betboom get the opportunity to be first pick, they just ban the starter and then take the DK. Response with Shadow Demon, which I'm personally not a fan of Shadow Demon that much, but I think that there's some games that it's good. I think versus Dragon Knight in particular, it's good. The Purge is good versus him. Disseminate, where you basically amplify the damage that the Dragon Knight takes. Ends up being really nice for him. So I like it here. I think Extreme still need to pick really strong lanes. Like, you're already kind of down versus Dragon Knight. You already have Shadow Demon, who is a weak laner. So I think their next couple picks just need to beef up their early game. Something like Primal Beast, I think, is really solid. Maybe Gyrocopter for the safe lane. Stuff like that. Like, if they just end up taking the Gyro Tusk, I'd love that. Like, guaranteed lane for Ame, guaranteed early game. Tusk can rotate. Oh, Terrorblade's banned. All right, well, it's looking rough. Or Gyro's banned. It's looking rough. And Terrorblade, yeah. Oof. That was kind of that was my second option for Ame. It's all good. You know, there's other options.
We have to see some of the heroes that can provide that damage overall, though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised. Those are the really good bans by Betboom. that was exactly the heroes that I wanted Ame to be able to play. So it's just funny that they're getting banned. But Mars now, which it was available last game for both teams, but they had the Slardar, so they didn't take it. I think very solid hero. It's really good for Dragon Knight because he wants to sometimes be greedy and not have to buy and or use his BKB early. So just having an arena is guaranteed disable for a long time versus him. And it also lowers his damage by a lot because it's a ranged hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess the only side thing is the fact that this is two heroes that don't have damage.
Yeah.
So of course, we're going to see it come through, right? You're going to have probably a support for FY or X-Nova that's going to be able to output damage inside the arena, and then of course having some like your hero from Nothing to Say or Ame as well. Wow, that is a super early Juggernaut, but I mean, this is one of the heroes that you brought up in particular when you were speaking about Kiritich. I mean, his Juggernaut is exceptional, of course. It takes away from the hands of Ame, but you already get your Jug into Mars matchup.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I mean, it's interesting that they're already insta-flexing the Dragon Knight. I'd assume to mid. I don't know if this is one of the teams that would want to put it in the offlane. I mean, they could, but you kind of already know the angle that Betboom's going. I think that this makes Extreme's pick easier to some extent. Now you can just pick Nothing to Say hero versus the Dragon Knight, which I'm not 100% sure what the best mid response to a Dragon Knight is. Some people pick Viper, but I wouldn't want to pick Viper into Tusk and Juggernaut. That just seems not fun.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Primal Beast is still okay versus Dragon Knight. I think there's Shadow Fiend, but it's not particularly good versus Tusk. There's Leshrac, which I think it can work. It's a bunch of magic and pure damage, which, you know, eats through the Dragonite. It's just sometimes I get worried about Leshrac's ability to deal with early game pressure coming to his lane, right? Like you hit Dragonite level 6, you have a Tusk rotate into the lane. I don't think Leshrac is able to win this 1v2. So that's just my concern, but it's definitely he has the Shadow Demon to back him up. He can pick another support. There's play potential.
So do you feel like the second support he needs to be someone who's able to rotate early and help defend the safe lane versus the DK push?
I mean, honestly, something I'm thinking right now is having BKB TP cancel versus the Juggernaut. It's a bit a strange hero, but I think Grimstroke could be pretty cool for Extreme. You have the Grimstroke ult, which will prevent Tusk from saving people with Snowball. Plus, it's also a BKB piercing root on the Juggernaut, so he can't TP. At least in team fights, like maybe in solo ganks, he'll be able to spin TP, but
Dark Portrait late game versus the DK.
Or even the Juggernaut.
Yep.
Not going to go that spicy. Just go with the Disruptor. I mean, I will say this is a good, really good Juggernaut game. Like, absurdly good Juggernaut game. He just Omni Slash is great versus the Leshrac. He's got spin for the Disruptor and the Mars. Shadow Demon is like somewhat annoying, but even then is a low damage hero. And so when you're starting to push their high ground, you have the Healing Ward, you have the spin. Shadow Demons also feels pretty irrelevant versus you. So Kiritich is set up to have a very solid game. I think Juggernaut is one of his best heroes too. Like every time I see his Juggernaut, I think I watched him play a series that he played at 2 games in a row, and he ended with like 1 death between the 2 games. And a combined KD of like 31 and like 25 or something. Like crazy.
Yep. This is a very, very good Jug player.
Yep.
So, let's see what secondary support they're going to get. If it will be once again Kataomi playing the Tusk, or if they want a different hero for him. Okay.
Which Lycan was pretty heavily contested, at least in Pija Wallachia, by the end of the tournament. And I think it's just because, especially now in this drafting phase that's getting picked, it's so hard to have to deal with the counter to Lycan. I think you can just ban like the Troll, and then you can ban so there's good hero. Maybe like Ursa? Yeah, Ursa. Okay. And then I think you just definitely ban the Troll on the next pick, and you have a solid lane that does really good. It also kind of enables your position 4 to be anything. I was thinking Grimstroke even for Bet Boom, but it gets banned out.
Well, we saw the Moetzer in last game for Bet Boom. Is this something you're considering as well?
Yeah, Moetzer's
again
fine.
On save.
I think Moetzer's good. You just kind of want a ranged hero that has some sort of utility plus a decent amount of damage, like an okay amount of damage. Another interesting one would be like Silencer for Bet Boom team, because it would prevent a lot of the Shadow Demon save. It would kind of mess up a lot of the Leshrac and Disruptor's gameplay, and even Mars. Like it messes up all these heroes. It is a bit low damage, so it's probably not the angle they're going, but
10 seconds remaining.
We also got to be looking towards Armor as well. I mean, a lot of carries have been removed. The potential for him to have the hero that he's hoping for is a bit limited now, especially the Lycan makes it a bit difficult. So
what does save want if not Muerta? Sky Rat? No, I don't think you want Sky versus Shadow Demon. I mean, Muerta makes a lot of sense to me. And I feel like he wants to play like every game he sees the opportunity. The other angle they could go, which would be interesting, would be a Bounty Hunter. You just play double melee. You play with the wolves to block the camps. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this was... I actually thought about this because the specific matchup for Lycan's pretty good first PL. I just didn't think they would pick it because it's a bit slow of a hero, and the matchup for like Juggernaut DK can end up not being that good depending on how the game goes, but it is good versus Lycan specifically in that matchup.
What's with the Lycan matchup for the PL?
you just have high damage in the lane, so you can actually outlasted him, which is a big issue for Lycan with the wolves. And then you can kill the wolves because they have low armor, and you have your chase with the Phantom Rush. And then even mid to late game, there's 2 common builds on PL this patch, maybe 3. The first one is Ags, which you just rush into Ags, which lets you infinitely chase Lycan. It makes it so your E has like no cooldown and no max range. I don't think that's actually what it does, but that's what it feels like. And so you just click it on the Lycan, take your hands off the keyboard, and you'll kill him. And the other build is I don't know if is Battle Fury PL. I don't know if you've seen that one.
I don't. Maybe I saw one game. I don't remember it though.
Yeah, so that one I'm not a big fan of. I like the Ags, but the idea with that one is Phantom Lancer has his new innate ability, which converts all damage from like items, stuff like that, into base damage. So effectively, Battle Fury's not wasted on you, if that makes sense. Because you do get that bonus damage from it, and it affects all your illusions.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gives you like mana to farm with spells more. It gives you like farming with the cleave. I don't know. Like, I understand why people are doing it. It feels wrong to me. You know, it's one of those things that.
Dude, we've had so long playing Dota, seeing no Battle Fury PL. I don't know. I feel like
it just feels like gross. You know, like I think about it.
Yeah.
I want PLs to be like Diffusal Manta style rush. And then even when I think of PL, I still think of like 2015 PL, which was Diffusal Manta Heart. And you just play like that. Like, to me, that's Phantom Lancer. It's not Battle Fury. But I wouldn't be surprised. And I think this is a game that if he gets scaling, if he gets 4 items, probably 3-4 items, he'll just 1v5. My question is if he's going to be able to get to that timer before every time there's a Juggernaut, that Butterfly Aegis timer. I think if there's a good Butterfly Aegis timer, I think it's really hard for Extreme to be able to defend their base.
How do you feel like actually you're going to be able to compete before this time though? Because it's something that I was concerned about was just the lack of damage for them. I know Leshrac is definitely one of the best heroes to be able to supplement and fix that problem. Do you feel like he can do it this game though?
I think he can do it in fights before they start involving Lycan. I think the second you add Lycan into the mix, you're going to have Wolves tanking the Edict, you're going to have a Dom Creep tanking the Edict, and it's just like so much of the damage gets spread as opposed to killing one target. Because that's like Lesh's big thing in the early game. Sure, in the mid to late game, you think, oh, he's going to press big fight.
Bedboom and XG are going to both run into each other with the shards. Will favor Bedboom here. I mean, F5 levels up the banishment. What did he use it?
He banished the Jug.
Oh, oopsie.
I think he meant to banish the Mars.
Oopsie. Not good. That's not how you want to start.
And again, it's a 3-for-1 banner runes because of it.
Oh no, who got first blood as well? Curitage got it too.
Yeah, that butterfly timing is getting faster and faster already.
Oh boy. Yes,
Okay.
I'd love to see this. Curitage has all his items queued up. You click on it,
I love
plus 20. Yeah.
Plus 20 is wild. I mean, okay, it's not as Chad as when Yatoro, he does the like auto buy on all his items. I don't know if you've seen that. He queues everything up and then he just has everything right clicked. So it's like the second you get gold, he just buys all his items like back to back to back. Which I think that's super sick. You just don't even think about items. They don't exist.
This guy is calculating every single moment. There's no permutations. There's nothing different. He already is able to recognize exactly the items the enemy team's going to go for, how he's going to counter them, how he needs to play. And
I was gonna wonder which facet the Dragon Knight went for. I was wondering if he might go the fire one, to help deal with the PL, give him like more AoE on his spells, a bit of magic damage, but still go for the poison. I think it's just too good to pass up for like this early game tire pressure. Like, it's the entire identity of mid Dragon Knight is going green dragon and being able to hit buildings. But we've already seen Thompson create a bunch of meta builds with his like Viper build most recently, and he has been going I believe it's Radiance Shard with the red facet.
Yes, he has.
So was an opportunity. If there was a game to do it, it'd be this game.
Can you see him itemized different? Like I know you bring up the with the red dragon and the Radiant Shard, but even with the green dragon, could you see him like can he? I know we're getting a lot of the armlet, Mask of Madness Blink. Can he go a little bit different to help even deal with the PL illusions a little bit more? Or
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a Mjolnir.
Okay.
As like his 3rd or 4th item. Because Juggernauts aren't really buying Mjolnir, and having one in your team is just really nice for his PL. Like all these random like dots. But yeah, I think this game it's not really going to be his job. I think if anything, it's no one's job to deal with PL. It's one of the mid games, just games in general, where you just are going to ignore him and hope the problem doesn't get too big in the team fights. And he'll eventually die because he has to send his real hero in to do damage eventually. Like in these fights, he can't just perma-send illusions. So as long as you kill enough of his teammates, you kill enough of the buildings, that's like the important thing.
Okay. Well, we do have the timing key for the Lotuses. There'll be a bit of a brawl going on between them, especially down bottom. Fi's already used the banish early on, so he's just kind of sacrificing himself for looking to go toe to toe where they're going to have the right click damage. They will not, and
Lotus on
Kiritich
XXS
eats the big wand. So Kiritich is fine, but yeah, like you said, XXS gets the Lotus still. It's a kill that's going to be given over though towards Bet Boom.
I mean, Kiritich just off these 2 kills. I mean, the lanes are going better for sure. For in general for Extreme, at least mid is going a bit better than the first game. But like Ame is already struggling, which counterpick matchup. Mars is also struggling, which to be fair is not necessarily his fault. The Jug had first blood, so it's like always going to be a hard lane no matter what. But so far, I don't think it's going to snowball as hard. It shouldn't be as much of a disaster as the first game. I'm just, fingers crossed, positive thinking.
Yeah. We want a bit more of a closer second game here. We'll see if we're
the
find
first game was a bit rough.
Yeah. At least at the moment, like you're saying, it's at least not too bad of a position for XG. But still the concern is, Ame is not doing as well as what was expected. 14-3 compared to the 22-9. So looking like it's going to be another pretty good game here for Miro's Lycan.
Yep. These Zoo heroes, they're just not really dealing with his Zoo heroes. And I think that's been kind of his bread and butter for a very long time now. Just both specifically Lycan and Beast. And I think just getting them, having these free lanes is a bit surprising when it's something that he just been pretty much, I would say, known for a long time.
Absolutely. And it's just like, as the game goes on, who's going to deal with it? The Disruptor and the Shadow Demon are going to do absolutely nothing versus these heroes.
Yeah, this is an amazing Lycan game. Like,
amazing Lycan game. You brought up the Jug as well, being an amazing Juggernaut game, and this was first pick into the second phase, so...
And then Dragon, every game is an amazing Dragonite game, if we're being honest with ourselves.
So this then puts us in a position where, Ame, you got a lot of weight on your shoulders. Your last game, you weren't playing this true hard carry, although Husker can be a hero that's a little bit more deceiving in how you can play towards the late stage. Before we get there, though, on PL, the question is going to be how they deal with the mid lane. You do have the catapult timing, and importantly, you have the level 6 as well for GPK. Already, once again, Radiant, they're going to be here with the supports. Dire will respond. X-Nova, along with FY, is going to look to try and move on over. They did intercept the Leshrac. He was moving towards the top side, and nothing to say. He's just going to tick out. One more right click should be enough, and GPK gets the kill.
He was almost close enough to getting a small chance to live. Like, if he made it up that high ground and there's a miss, oh my. I was actually hoping it would happen. High ground misses in situations like that, you don't get a kill because of it. That's what they would have needed.
Yeah.
Like, he had GPK alone in his head. Like, I can't believe I missed a high ground. This game's so annoying. But no, gets the kill. Thankfully, he was able to trade for the Ringmaster right before. But even now, look, GPK's running to bot, potentially going to pressure the tower and or the wisdom.
Oh, the double back. They got the read that we're actually following them towards the outpost. They're going to do their best to even rotate in XXS along with the disruptor.
So strong.
They've got to be careful about nothing to say though. The Leshrac might die again. Back-to-back deaths, and GPK just shrugs it off. Dude, this is a Dragon Knight. You're not killing him.
They're getting the wisdom, and Ame might just
even kill as well. Banishment still on cooldown for 1 more second. FY gets it off, so misses the last slash, but the damage has been dealt.
That's scary for Ame. If he gets speared in the tower?
Kiritich, bottom, yeah, nicely done. Is it going to be enough though? Kiritich had a pretty big one once again. He's got the healing ward to be able to repair some of the damage. So close from XXS, but not close enough.
I think it was a bit greedy for them to try to get Juggernaut to kill there. I think they should have just been like, okay, Ringmaster, you can charge up your Q, kill him after. But, you know, Kiritich wanted the kill. I respect it. And 2K lead, which is not as bad as the first game. There's improvement, but still, I think that if you look at BetBoom's draft, if you look at their heroes, all of their heroes are these like early mid-game objective takers. You have Juggernaut, you have Dragon Knight, and Lycan. All of them individually turn your draft into a pushing draft. But when you combine all of them, you have the healing ward to back you up. Lycan's gonna have all of his auras. He's gonna have like an AC eventually. He's gonna have a huge creep with a nice aura. You have Dragon Knight that just is a tank with stun to push the buildings. Like there's so much pressure that this could be even faster than the first game, even if they're not as far ahead.
Absolutely. It's looking like that might be the case. I mean, you just got to kill one support. The second, here we go. This is something that we're mentioning. We're already at this stage of the game where Xnova's looking for the deny, and he won't be able to find it. I'm just honestly a little bit
intrigued. Leshrac.
Nothing.
They know where he is because of the creeps. Oh, he's not going to go for the blind eye shard. That was close.
Honestly, I'm a little intrigued with the disruptor pick. I mean, you picked it after with the DK, and there was some concerns on, like you were mentioning, like in particular, one with BetBoom, how they play around GPK, and secondly around how you play with mid DK. Your disruptor is going to do nothing when you have people like playing on the aggressive. He's not a hero that is able to help defend towers and play on the back foot. And we're just seeing like that they can do whatever they want around this lane.
Yeah. I don't really get the point of it. I think I've actually seen this specific support duo. I believe it's Disruptor Shadow Demon a lot. Like it gets picked a lot, and I hate it personally. I think it's really bad. I think that there's low synergy between the two supports because they're both low damage. And even I think I could be mistaken, but you can't even like disrupt into a Ag Static Storm because I think you can shift Q a BKB out of a disruption. So like there's actually a negative interaction for like late game. Yeah, I mean I have to agree. I think that to me that's like the sketchy pick of their draft. I even think the PL seems more fun.
No way. Is he out? They're going to have to arena for the kill on Takatsuomi.
He's still alive.
It takes them a long time, though. They'll still find him nonetheless. GPK is going to try and run down Xnova now.
Nice.
Another nice use of Impale Element Arts from Save. One thing we were praising previously with his spell casting. That'll assist to get the kill. But the Auto Dragon Form will expire, so this tower is still taking a while to be killed off.
I mean, I think this tower is just dead. I don't think that Extreme is really going to want to contest it. And GPK is going to feel pretty confident to walk up. Shadow Demon's barely level 5, so no Purge coming out anytime soon. He does respect that he's alone for now, so he's gonna. It looks like he's gonna. Ooh, okay, so he's gonna smoke up with GPK.
Bottom lane.
Blink.
Okay, I thought that there might be a solo kill. They have the TPX over down because Kiritich played aggressive with the blade through. We'll look top now. Ame.
GPK's on the TP with a smoke. Has the dagger ready.
Does he read this fast enough? Has he gotten further away? He's going to continue farming, but BetBoom know exactly where he is. Let's have to wait and scout out which is the real Phantom Lancer.
Ooh, he misses.
They'll miss out on the will. And now this kill looks a little bit more awkward here. Is he actually going to be able to get away? GPK, another round of the Breathe Fire. The damage is not going to be enough, though. So a swing and a miss. An attempt onto the life of Ame. They're not going to be able to get the kill, though, so the PL is able to dodge this.
And that's a rare miss from Save, right? Like if he ends the Tame the Beast just like slightly faster and gets the whip off. Even honestly, if he was able to dodge the ring, like the wheel on the PL, I think he still just dies because of that bonus damage from the Tame the Beasts, but doesn't go their way, and that's a win for Extreme. Every time you're able to survive these ganks, get away with no cores dying, it's a win.
Dire's middle tower.
But Kiritich has his Battle Fury finished. Ame, thankfully, is not going for the Battle Fury. It looks like he's just going to go for the Manta Rush, is what I assume. With Yasha kind of being cleaned up now. But, you know, look at the net worth differential between the two carries. It's 2,000 gold already just on a pure carry-to-carry matchup.
And so they're going to further grow as well for Kiritich.
Yeah, and this is just, he just got his Battle Fury on the Juggernaut.
He is getting ganked. We'll see how they're going to be able to connect this movement, though. Katomi's in a perfect position. Super aware that something's... How's he read this? Did they take the... I don't know. He's just so aware.
He's just good. Game sense.
Incredible game sense. Kiritich is continuing to be able to play on this side of the map. Save's going to circ some experience mid. And so it's just all concerns about Ame if he's going to be able to hit the items, get to the stage before Radiant. What did you say for Radiant? You said the big thing was what, Butterfly Ages? You felt like for them?
That's usually the game ender on Juggernaut. It's like the you go. Every game is pretty much the same mana builds, which like just queues everything up. It's Battle Fury into a Manta into a Butterfly. And then after that, you have some choice. You can go, but you almost always people go Ags. So realistically, your first 4 items are all guaranteed. And Butterfly is your big timer though. That's when you get a bunch of bonus damage because of all your agility attack speed, which then amplifies your ult by even more. And it's just this big like snowball. They also just can't kill you with physical damage, so it makes your spin better. And it just lets you hit the buildings with the evasion chance as well.
Do you like kind of the status that we're seeing out of Bepum though? Because I mean, it's not going to be any different for XG. They're not making plays this game, but do you feel like Bepum could be a little bit more aggressive than what they are?
I think it's okay. Like they know they're out farming. They're getting probably 60% of the map at least, compared to extreme farming 40%. I think they could aim to get a Roche sometime soon. It would make the second Aegis line up pretty nicely with the butterfly timing. So they're probably going to look to make a play on the top side of the map because Roshan's going to walk there in a minute. So they go here, try to get a kill, and then they're going to walk down and do this Roche with the Dom 2.
It's getting scouted out with the wolves. We'll see if this time it's going to be a little bit better here with the spell casting. They'll lead with the Dragon Tail. Again, they're going to miss. Ame's able to use the Phantom Rush to get towards the lane and try and play around with some of the micro as well. FY will give him some time once again. Another Phantom Rush. Ame's out. FY, a worthwhile sacrifice.
I mean, these are rare misplays. I feel like I rarely see Save kind of greed his spells or miss his spells like that. And I mean, 2 times Ame should be dead and 2 times he lives. So good things are happening if you're an extreme fan. Still, hard position for the game. I think that now Bepum's going to walk into the Roche pit and just take a free Aegis for probably the Juggernaut at some point in the next minute or 2. But as long as your throne's not dead for extreme, you're in this game.
Okay, so if you know that Ame is literally the only problem for them in a game like this on Bepum, how do you itemize? Because again, we brought up previously about the DK. You mentioned Mjolnir. Is there really anything else? You brought up the Juggernaut itemization. Is there anything else that we need to kind of discuss in what Bepum can do to address the PL, or not really?
I think the big thing, surprisingly, is the Lotus Orb, because the way PL scales is you hit like an Ags timing, maybe like Ags Manta, Ags Diffusal Manta, something like that, and you're really strong, but then you start doing a bit less damage when people start getting more armor, which they will probably from the AC on the Lycan coming out at some point. And then late game, your damage comes from Bloodthorn. on PL. Like you want to go Orchid into a Bloodthorn, you hit the guy with Bloodthorn, all the illusions kill him. So having like an early game Lotus that gives you the ability to deal with the Bloodthorn even before it comes out, I think is probably the way to just completely shut down PL.
Okay. That boom will swing to bottom.
Kataomi.
They're going to kill off the X-Nova. We have a nice observer still down here that's scouting out any movements from XG that push a little bit too far forward. So they'll punish the Disruptor, continue to play around their safe lane. Let's see what they want to do after this, though. Actually, continuing to find a couple of stacks towards their triangle. I mean, this is another one I'm seeing farmed up between the three of these heroes. So nothing to say, you know, Blink Kaya, level 11 at the moment, finding a decent amount of farm. Is there going to be enough, though? Still is the ultimate question here for Extreme. You know, 1 game deficit, you know, potential to drop 2-0 versus Bet Boom. And a bit of a, what could be a disappointing fashion as well. You know, game 1 was an incredibly close. Game 2 is shaping up like that might not be the case as well. And
I think this game feels a bit closer than the first game. The first one felt pretty much unwinnable at this like 18-minute mark, 20-minute mark. I think Extreme has chances to win. I think their draft is a bit more cohesive than at least compared to the first game, but it is.
Oh, I mean, when you're playing with this deficit, you're making the initiations. They gotta go right for you if you're gonna find a way back in. And in a couple of arenas we've seen this game, XXS hasn't been able to get anything out of it. This one, once again.
At least he's having a decent game on the Mars. He's 1-1 and 2. He's, I don't know. It's, to me, a lot of it boils down to the support too. This is Disruptor, which as he goes down, I just feel like they're so low damage. You pair that with the Mars, kind of like you were saying earlier. It's like so many heroes that, like, oh, when we start killing heroes and chase them and control them, I'll help. But when you just pair that up, you just die yourself.
Kind of just chain feeding with the supports.
Dude, their entire team showed away, and Kiritich and Mira are still just taking the tier 2. They just don't care. They're way too strong for anyone on Extreme to deal with them.
All right, because how does a team fight actually look like? You jump in, arena speed, nothing to say follow up as well. How does the fight develop after that for Extreme?
Does it develop?
Okay.
The honest answer is PL is probably just gonna have to carry the fight.
Where's his health pool going? What?
He's just dead.
Was it just tag team and Helmet Overlord? What was this?
And that's another catch.
All right. I mean, now it's not just the supports that are dying. We get 2 cores that are feeding their lives as well. And Arme's just like, guys, come on. Like, if you're going to give me an opportunity to be able to carry this game, we've got to not be feeding some of our lives here. We're putting ourselves too far on the back foot. 10,000 gold now, 20 minutes in.
I mean, Ahmed is 0-0-0. So he's not making many mistakes. It's just he's so far behind. I mean,
can you high ground?
Just go high ground. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they might just go high ground. You have AC finished. You have Armlet or Dragonite. Like, you don't have to go, or not Armlet. Sorry, BKB. But they can't just wait the butterfly. They won't have their Aegis for the butterfly timer, but maybe they just even delay a bit longer, like 2 minutes. Get the next Roche, get the next Aegis, and you have 5 minutes to just go ham on every single Extreme building.
Well, Silver Lining does look like they're in a position to be able to steal the Wisdom. X-Nova's here, unless someone comes over. But they got eyes on Tormentor, so it's going to be double Wisdom for Dial. They will, of course, give over the Tormi, which is going to go towards Kataomi this game.
Great shard. Gives you a bit of a dot, gives you a bit of a slow, makes the walls of it a bit longer, which is always going to be nice. Like, you just make your spell stronger. I think the Ringmaster one also could have been kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm just reading that now. That's the PL.
Yeah. You're just basically insta-killing all the PL illusions every second.
this good enough to buy it versus the PL?
Maybe mid game, because PL Shard is like the one where he like goes invis, replaces himself with an illusion. So having the like true sight kind of following the PL in the team fight, like not only are you killing the illusions, but if he goes invis, you'll see the real hero.
Looks like they're starting to gear up.
I was gonna say Ame has his Ags almost, which like that's the big timing of this hero. It's getting the Ags and getting some like long chase down fight, which it might come soon. I think that they might just go high ground in the next minute or two. If they don't feel like respecting this, like waiting for the Roshan, I think they just go.
They can at least poke a little bit, send the illusions, send the summons, which is a lot of poking. Someone's going to have to address it. It's going to be XXS, but the jump's going to be there from GPK. But is the response as well from XG to protect him? He's just dead again. Everyone's dying to the summons.
This is just two sides? I think it's just two sides. There's going to be a glyph coming back up soon, but no Marsh for 35 seconds. They push way faster than 30 seconds to take a Rax. That's the final glyph used. Oh, there's a Roshan that potentially starts spawning in a minute, but
this ain't doing much.
The bad news is there's a healing ward coming up in 5 seconds. So everyone else is just back to full.
Yeah, there's a healing ward. And they're out of the base, not going to be able to find a glimpse back. XXS is alive. Let's see if they're going to try and smoke and get out, put themselves in a position to potentially contest Roshan. Bottom is getting pushed in shortly, so they're going to be quick. So if they've got a glimpse of Katsuomi, they will see him swing over towards the left. The scan's going to be on the mark as well, but they're a little bit too slow. Blink out there from Tusk, and XXS again is going to be off the mark with the spear, so GPK can respond, but the beacon is going to be activated. The snowball will mitigate some of the damage here with the static storm. They were able to respond. But the Blade Fury was already used. GPK's BKB, so the static storm did nothing. And now it's a 4v5, and this is a fight that once again will heavily favor BetBoom. They got Ame. The damage comes through too quick. The TP out will be there from X Nova. He's going to be able to survive. FY will not. It's just Miero and his heroes, dude. And Betbrimon, honestly, I mean, this is just a comfort lineup from them. Back-to-back games.
And this is just, this is just GG, no? Like, this is mega. Yeah. There's no glyph. Ahmed is currently 0-1-0. I think he might just end the game 0-1-0.
Man, what a sad game. Just not a very enjoyable one for actually, not an enjoyable series, to be honest.
Yeah, this was. But I mean, like I said, I think BetBoom, GG's call. I think BetBoom is one of the best matchups versus Extreme. Like I think gameplay wise, strategy wise, it's just a really hard team for them to play, and yeah, I think they kind of proved it. Both games getting 5k leads relatively early, getting these like snowballs, getting all the towers. I think that their drafts were really solid. I think they play into their own team strengths, and I think that to me it felt like Extreme kind of had a bit of an off day in terms of the early game. Like I think the laning stage just was not their best performance, and I don't know if I can argue about like the draft that much, even for this game. I think that Ame, which was last pick, is the only like, question mark, and besides the Disruptor. But like, are you really gonna say Disruptor's a good hero? Are you gonna tell teams not to pick it? It's just, I don't know. There's just a lot left for me to want from Extreme after watching the series.
But I think my question would be like, I completely agree, and we've seen this Disruptor being an incredible hero, but like you're saying, the Disruptor with the Shadow Demon, and importantly, you're picking into BetBoom, where you just give an incredibly free Beastmaster game in game 1, and then an incredible Lycan game in game 2. So that's my only thing. Like, do you feel like these supports in particular, when you're going up against this BetBoom lineup as a whole, is not the lineup you want to be playing when you know they are going to run at you?
Yeah, not only are you just picking Shadow and Disruptor, which is a support 2 I don't like, but they both suffer first too. So you're just kind of doubling down on this era of weak support duo, bad matchups. And yeah, I think that everything was just kind of downhill after the early game.
Well, unfortunately, we're actually not able to get the victory here. BetBoom, though, a strong series performance from them. We will get an interview with one of the players. First, we need to set that up, so we'll send a break. When we come back, we'll see you guys soon for an interview.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris and
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
A short break and we are ready to go with our winners interview with BetBoom. We're going to get Save here to join us and ask a couple of questions. Firstly, Save, congratulations with the series victory. I want to start with your Mueta. We're not really seeing a whole lot of other position fours in particular play the Mueta. Do you feel like other teams and position fours like aren't respecting and don't feel the value? Because we see you play this hero and you make it look incredible. Do you feel like other people just aren't prioritizing it as much? What do you think's going on there?
Yeah, hello guys. I mean, I think it's kind of average hero, you know. I think you need to play it very good. So it's like gonna be looking good, you know. If you play it bad, it's probably not the best position for a hero. So yeah, obviously I think that I'm probably the best smarter player, so that's why I pick it.
Okay, and just one more in regards to the format. You know, we've seen a lot of events over the recent years in the group stages, of course, be your best of twos, round robins. How have you been enjoying the Swiss stages so far that we've been seeing? Of course, first one now at Dream League, and then you're through some of the other tournaments that we've been getting as well. Have you been liking the Swiss stages?
I think it's a new format for Dota. Like in the past, there were not a lot of tournaments in Swiss formats. I think I like it so far. Yeah, I think maybe in the beginning I didn't like it, but now it feels like it's almost on every tournament. I kind of like it. Yeah, it's fun not to know like what enemy you're gonna play tomorrow.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, Gun.
I feel like consistently you guys are known as this early game team. Like it's a lot about the lane stage, getting an early game advantage. Is that something you guys, it's like intentional, or that's just a player skill thing? You guys are just better than other players at laning.
I think it just it comes from the players. I mean, maybe I'm one of the players who's playing in BetBoom like 3 years. I'm one of the players that's
prioritizes lane. We also have a couple of strong laners like GPK, you know. So we kind of, and before we had Nightfall on our carry role, so kind of strong laners, so like players. And I think we just go through this philosophy with the new players also, like teach them how to lane. We like watch lanes a lot, I think, in details on the replays. That's why we have strong lanes.
Do you do any like 2v2s or practice, like within the team?
Yeah, sometimes do. Yeah, sometimes we do, but not too many, because
that's like more for like specific hero matchups, right? Like you want to see if a hero is good versus another.
Yeah, but overall, I think we play a lot of pops. We feel a lot of matchups. But if it's some unique matchup, maybe we play 2v2, but not too much right now. In the past, we used to play with the Torrent and Nightfall. We used to play like 50 matches, but then we were just done after it. We're saying like, let's never play it.
And then in the first game, when the Huskar was picked, were you guys expecting? Did you expect Ame to ever play Huskar?
No. We were ready for some casual hero like Jug or whatever. Yeah, because picking Huskar, I guess, not his best hero, so it didn't really look strong, honestly.
Yep. I think I'm good.
I do have one more actually with Iron Man coming in to coach you guys. I was wondering what role he's kind of taking on the team.
He's helping me with the drafts. I'm drafting, but he's also like the second opinion on drafts, helping with the prep. Also, I mean, casual coach work, I guess, watching the replays, giving his opinion on some stuff which we should do on the map, giving some ideas on the heroes. He's also playing Dota. He has like some rank 500, so he's also in the meta. Yeah, something like this.
Do you guys are you drafting style of more you like tell everyone like the best heroes to play, or you kind of let the players pick their own heroes?
Can you repeat?
It's kind of
the question.
Do you let everyone just pick the heroes they think is best for the game, or are you more, I think this is what we should pick, this is like a good hero for the game?
I think it depends on the situation, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one answer for this.
Sure.
It really depends.
Cool. That's all from me. Thank you very much, Save, for joining us. Congratulations on your series victory, and good luck through the rest of the Swiss stage and DreamLeague.
Good, guys. Bye-bye.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, there we go. Heard from Save, and we're done for our second series of the night. So it's going to be a bit of a long break for us. But of course, you do have 3 other streams going on at the same time. So there is a lot of Dota to keep you entertained. On this stream, though, for our final series of the night, we have... What do we got? We've got Paravision taking on Heroic, which is going to be super exciting. There's a little bit of spice there. We'll keep you guys, guessing what that's going to be. Maybe you've seen some potential murmurs and rumors in the Reddit threads, but that is a super exciting. Oh, there is? Okay, there's an official tweet. Never mind. So
he's analyst for Heroic for this tournament.
There you go. So it's not just rumors, there is an official tweet out for Assini. So there is some spice for that final series, which again is going to be an hour-and-a-half break, but you've got 3 other incredible streams going on. So make sure you go check them out, and then come back in to watch our final series. We'll see you guys then.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have bright decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. memories that will never end. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Straight to a house we'll bring in. Hey, baby, don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree? Just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to a house we'll bring in.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to go, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kinda see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home, where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some fun that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. Some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
The seeds of fortune.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and in with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. If you finally believe me, I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make a fit in.
Like this gameplay with the natures, the rotations around felt much easier for him than the Slaughter matchup, whatever happened in there. Maybe we'll get to ask about it if we get an interview. But yeah, this seems to be good for them. Maybe they'll repeat the style going forward. Because yeah, it was such a dominant performance. I don't even know where. Like, I guess moves rotations, right? Because it all starts quiet until the nature starts moving.
Yeah, I mean, he just, again, you kind of just had a really bad bottom lane, which is odd because it looked like it should have been fine with the Terrorblade Warlock, but somehow it just didn't go well. Like, they didn't even really rotate the Natures down there to punish him, like all the Natures Prophets rotation.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
There's a reason why we make love most every night.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie. Stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys. Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year, Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. But don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at home. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome. with its dim lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic. Let's all go land some manic. Who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Rome in romantic? That's Rome.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
One night in New York
Radiant's top tower
is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing dancing in the dark up in Central Park. All the bright lights up Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, talked about movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. We talked about marriage, who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Legion Tower has fallen.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York? Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home, where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
tree. Straight to our house we'll bring in the Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
We are back with our final series of the night. We've got the boys on Heroic taking on Paravision in what is usually a very exciting matchup between these two teams. Of course, the best of the best from their own region, but a little bit of extra spice in this one, isn't there, Gunnar?
Yeah, I think Diastini just recently has left Paravision, and now, at least for this tournament, I don't think it's permanent as of now, but he's helping Heroic as their analyst, so he's going to be working alongside their coach. But P-Vision also has a new coach. They have Puppy, which is kind of exciting. I was not really expecting that when they had the coach slot open, but kind of curious to see how they develop through the tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to perform and the ideas Puppy can bring. We also get to hear from P-Vision before we get into this series, so let's see what they have to say.
Paravision has enjoyed a year of being the best, or among the best Dota teams in the world. This golden age for Paravision was kicked off by winning ESL 1 Bangkok a year ago, and they've managed to take home several great placements since then. First at ESL 1 Raleigh, first in the last season of DreamLeague, third at the Esports World Cup and the International 2025.
Honestly, by last year, I think we are the best team to adapt the patch, honestly. From what I saw from 3 different patches that we were on, I think we were the first team who realized all the strong points and invent the things actually, how to play map, which heroes to play. We'll see it's gonna be like this or not, because, things have changed.
Their roster has remained the same throughout essentially this entire year. With Satanic, No One, DM, 9 Class, and Ducalis, Paravision just seemed like the best Eastern European team in the world. In the last couple of months though, Paravision has struggled more than usual with 2 mediocre finishes back to back. They got 11th at Fissure Playground 2, and 6th at PGL Wallachia Season 6, falling to Betboom both times. And now, a week before DreamLeague Season 27, their breakout coach, Astini, announced that he was parting ways with the team.
How does it feel right now, with your secret coach?
Nice one. We brand new team with new ideas and stuff, so we're just gonna play Dota, be nice to each other and see how it's gonna go basically, and that's all. No, I don't expect anything, honestly. I hope at least not to go out of the group and play playoffs at least.
How will this change affect the team's strategy and success? Will 9 Class's hero pool finally be reined in, or will Paravision ramp up once again and come back even stronger for 2026?
Yeah, those are the big questions. Hopefully we're going to be able to get the answers to, in particular, 9 Classes, hero pool, and overall how the boys on Paravision are going to be able to fare with Poppy coming in and giving them some new ideas.
Yeah, because I think he was saying they had a lot of ideas, fresh ideas for the patch, and they were really fast to adapt. I think Astini was really good at that. So it'll be interesting to see, because hopefully there's a patch soon. No one knows, but hopefully, and then we'll see if how good Puppy's adapting to the new patch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's felt like some of the Dream Leagues in the past, they've been lucky enough to get some of the patches.
They've gotten some patches.
Mid-Dream League.
Mm-hmm.
They have.
The one right before Berlin Major is the memorable one. That was the huge patch.
So, this what's going on. There could be another opportunity where we get another patch here. So that'll be the test for them. If they, like you said, going to be able to adapt. If what Poppy can assist with them as well. But their opponents, Heroic, we'll see what ideas Hassini can have, and of course, he's kind of the secret weapon in a way. He's going to know them incredibly well. So we'll see how much he's going to be able to assist. We spoke to Davai Lama yesterday in our interview. I want to hear from him once again before we get into this series.
Heroic has been a South American staple for the past couple of years, and that hasn't changed. Their roster was comprised of Yuma, Analog, Whisper, Schofield, and KJ, and they looked to be staying together forever for this entire year. Until Heroic made a very surprising major change following TI. They moved Whisper from offlane to mid and replaced Analog with Davai Lama as the new offlaner, returning back to Heroic after spending a few months in NA on Shopify Rebellion. I guess he didn't need very long to see that the grass isn't always greener on the other side of America.
I think this situation Heroic is much stronger than the one I was in last. We had 3 different carries in the last year. I became a lot stronger as a player compared to the last season. So I think it's a night and day difference between the Heroic of 2024.
And honestly, the move seemed like it immediately paid off, with Heroic taking first place in Fissure Universe 7, taking down both Liquid and Mouse on the way there, until they went straight back to the middle of pack placements once again. Clearly, this team is capable of being a top contender, sometimes. If they can figure out the reasons for their inconsistencies, Heroic might be capable of becoming one of the best teams in the world. But that is one big if.
I think this roster has everything it needs to become one of the best teams in the world. I think Whisper has always been a mid player. I think he was just wasting his time playing off lane. You know, he's always been a mid player. You know, the way his play style, his heroes. So you know, he's finally where he belongs, and so am I.
Will we get to see first place powerhouse heroic, or the heroic that settles for 8th place? Only time will tell.
Well, it's going to be a really good opportunity for them to prove themselves here for Heroic, because again, you know, we've saw previously, if we go all the way back to your first big victory as an organization at PGL Wallachia, they won that. Then the tournaments afterwards, they weren't able to get really good results. We're seeing that potentially be the case once again with that recent victory that we got for them at PGL, and then, you know, now it hasn't been the best. Gunnar, you spoke about, I think in the last series in particular, the matchup, the team matchup with Extreme and BetBoom, where you really felt like it was pretty BetBoom favored. If you look at these two teams, how would you kind of compare the playstyles?
It's kind of hard to say because they don't really have defined playstyles. I think in terms of early mid game, they both kind of do their own thing, which is really hard to say. It's like for Heroic, it's Whisper. They play a lot around his kind of interesting heroes. Like we saw Enigma mid yesterday. That's like one of their staples. His Invoker is really good, and then Yuma being the consistent carry. Whereas I feel like the defining factor is 9 class for Power Vision. Him playing his aggressive like Monkey Kings and Slarks and Void Spirits, stuff like that. Just that kind of create chaos on the map. I'd say Power Vision is definitely more of a play a vision game. Like they're going to play it in a way that they're always outnumbering you because they have more information than you. And I think Heroic's a bit more, we're outnumbering you because we're playing faster. But it's not in the sense of like, 20-minute fast. Just we're going to give up a camp or two, a wave or two to group a little faster to kind of beat your tempo.
Okay. Are there any heroes that you want to see prioritized then for either side to be able to play to their strengths?
I mean, this hero's going to be big every game, but I think Dragonite for both teams matters a lot. I think for Heroic, it enables them and like Yuma to be these fast-paced carries. Also, Device said it, I know it from playing with Yuma. He's a very vocal carry player. He talks a lot and he can dictate the tempo of the game very, very well. He's like one of the players that's really good at it. And so when you put him on Dragonite, this guy who's able to buy Blink and start fights himself, it's in such a good position for the team because he's the one just doing everything for his team. But then on the other side, if you give a Dragonite to Power Vision, then they're the ones who get this like really tanky stun hero that can start fights. And I think whichever team gets Dragonite, I'd give the advantage to just off the bat.
Okay. What has been your preferred first phase responses to the DK that you've seen so far in the draft? So one that you've theorized and feel like this is kind of the better way to deal with the DK?
Dragonite has been getting or not Dragonite, Timbersaw is really good, but it gets banned a good amount, which kind of sucks. But people pick Shadow Demon. I'm not too sold on the Shadow Demon. I think stuff Viper is Heroic's response. And I think the Viper response is really good. I think Heroic will take the Viper if Dragonite's picked on the other team, but I don't know if other teams are really willing to pick Viper. Like some players will play it. I don't know if Power Vision has picked it that much recently.
They did just in the last series. No one played it though.
Okay.
It was a DK, Timber, and a Void Spirit mid. So no one played the Viper.
Okay. Then yeah, definitely. I think the responses we'll probably see today will be like Viper, Timber if it's not banned. I think Jakiro is really good for Dragonite if it's not banned too. And then you go down the list. There's like heroes that are good, like Phoenixes and stuff like that. But then you're getting into slightly less meta heroes, slightly more player-specific heroes. And it's kind of hard to discern which one's good and which one's not.
What's with the Jakiro specifically? Because the other ones I think is maybe a little bit easier to be able to tell, but the Jakiro is a little bit surprising.
In the early game, especially if it's like a mid Dragonite, you can show up to the... It's good with both with and against Dragonite, but specifically against him, you have the damage and the slow to kind of kite him in the early game, and he just dies eventually to your magic damage. And then even late game, when you get the Ags, the Macro Pyre, just going on him and forcing him to stand in the Macro Pyre, because he's not super fast here, like he wants to kind of stand still in the fight. It just feels really nice in that matchup. And if it ends up being the safe lane Dragonite, I think Jakiro is one of the better position 5s at gaining, because he has so much slow and damage just like built into his kit. that when you take the gate, you'll like pretty much guarantee a Dragonite kill.
Okay. All right. Well, this is we're gonna have to find out where the DK priority is gonna go. Just so everyone is aware, we do have all 10 players in the lobby. Just had a bit of a problem with loading in the first time, so it shouldn't be too long until we get ourselves underway. Previously, we saw yesterday Heroic. Of course, we covered them. They were able to get the 2-0 victory over Cole. Game 1 was pretty good. Game 2, it was honestly 58 minutes, and they, for a vast majority of that game, like 15,000 to 20,000 deficit, they were able to pull it out. Thanks to, honestly, I mean, Yuma's troll performance was a massive reason why, to be honest. And then their opponents, Paravision, had a bit of an easier time, a 34-minute victory versus Gamer Legion, and then a 45-minute victory as well. So both sides got a 2-0 in their first series.
I definitely think Heroic had a really hard-fought series that we watched yesterday.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Yuma, I think, is definitely, for me, he's one of the most improved carry players of the last, like, 2 years, I would say.
Absolutely.
He's like super consistent. He's always having high impact. Even people kind of realized it, I think, around TI this year. Because he was just every game at TI, he was performing. And he's still performing well. But I definitely kind of agree that there was a pattern last year with Heroic where they did win PGL at the start of the season, and then they kind of didn't do that good. And so far, the season's kind of looked the same. They won the very first tournament, like the big tournament of the season, and then kind of been struggling since. So I'm hoping that they look more consistent. Like, yeah, sure, they won yesterday. They 2-0'd, but that's not a comfy 2-0. You compare that to like a Team Falcons 2-0, it's night and day, right? Like Falcons 2-0s are the better team. They played better. And that was a combination of the other team kind of messing up and them having to pull some stuff out of the hat.
Just more on Yuma, when you had your time playing with him and the run at TI that you guys had as well, how did you feel like he is developed as a player since then? Because like you said, I also completely agree. He's probably, you can't really, I don't think many people would make the argument that there's a other carry that is developed as much as what he has. Did you see, even at that stage, like the potential? I know you guys were teaming, of course, so yeah.
I always thought he was amazing, to be honest. And I mean, the only thing was sometimes he would talk like a little too much because he would like care, like he would think so much about like other people's stuff that he would like be talking and try to help everyone as opposed to just like playing his own game. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Because it's just, he is like thinking about so much of like helping everyone out in the sense of like thinking about what other people should be doing and what the team should be doing as a whole, that it's still a good thing. And I think that genuinely, if he just, which it looks like he's just playing a lot for his game, but even then, honestly, I know him, he's still talking a lot and dictating the games. I just think that as a like skill wise, he's just matured a bit and gotten better at being consistent, because I think that's his best thing right now. He's just very consistent every game.
Yep, absolutely. Well, he's going to get one of his better heroes here with the Terrorblade into the DK matchup. So we do see some of the heroes that you were mentioning though pre-game. Timber banned out, Jakira removed, overall just one of the better supports, and the Viper Shadow Demon to potentially protect the DK. So how do you feel about the Terrorblade here for Heroic?
I like this hero. I think it's really strong in the meta. Just you end up being a turret. You just like walk down lanes, you set up, hit the towers. Dragonite is also kind of a turret, but Terrorblade always wins the like 1v1s. Just because he has so much built-in damage and armor that I don't think there's a really carry that if you have them stand in front of Terrorblade and they 1v1 right-click each other, I don't think there's really a carry in the game that wins that. Okay. So should be a good match for Dragonite. I think obviously Dragonite still isn't completely shut out, because anytime you have a strong stun versus Terrorblade, you can burst him. But it's a lot better than other responses I've seen, and I like that they're picking it early because it's enabling their later picks to potentially have a bit more impact in the draft. And I think now out of the phase they can pick their strong support. I don't really know which one they'll value. I've really liked Pugna. Has looked really good when Heroic plays it, and just in general. If not Pugna, I think Warlock is also decent versus Dragon Knight because you have the upheaval slow, you have the fatal bonds, which is really nice versus these tanky heroes. I don't know if there's anything else that really like, catches my eye. I mean, they could do a basic disruptor, but that one's not like a one-to-one counter to Dragon Knight, right? It's like pretty low interaction.
Sure. Well, we will see a lot of emphasis onto DM's hero pool, though. The Darkseid getting removed, the Brewmaster getting removed as well. So, of course, some of the heroes that
and the Centaur.
And the Centaur, sure, in the first phase too. That's very interesting. I mean, you like really the only person I'm really seeing play this is 9 class. Honestly, I mean, I know Scofield loves his melee heroes, but yeah, the Nyx, okay.
I mean, it has a break. Like you get the shard, your Vendetta does a 4-second break, I believe. So they have a break already versus Dragon Knight, which is one of the really nice things you can do versus that hero. You remove so much armor and regen that it makes killing him really easy. I mean, I don't really see much reason for it besides that. Like, just it's a break. I don't know if there's cores that they were trying to preemptive counter. Like potentially they were trying to preemptive counter the Underlord or maybe a Puck Storm, something like that. These like spellcasters, which are usually pretty good versus Terrorblade, just like mass spells. I could see that as their logic.
Okay.
Ooh, that's cool. That's a cool pick. I like that.
What do you like about this guy?
Silence is really good versus Nyx, surprisingly. You would think that Skywrath is a squishy intelligence hero, which is exactly what Nyx wants to play for, with a big nuke on your Q and your W. But surprisingly, having a 6-second silence means you can just click it on the Nyx, and even if he's pressed the spike before you press silence, you still have 4 seconds to just kill him right after the spike ends. So it just feels really nice to play, as long as you have vision of him.
I imagine it's kind of similar with the Lion as well, right? With the instant hex, like the no damage
CC is really, really nice.
Yeah.
Because then you don't feel bad about clicking it on him yourself. Like you don't stun yourself by going on it, but you're still controlling him in a way.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there a mid hero you'd feel comfortable at the moment now seeing the draft going for?
For heroic?
Yeah.
I'm slightly worried they'll pick Pango, which I don't think is that good here, but they might pick Pango. I think if there's like a good hero, especially one that's in Whisper's pool. I mean, Evoker, I don't know if you'd want to pick it now, but you have Nyx to set up for you, which is always nice. It's just, these are 2 really annoying heroes to 3, honestly. You're playing versus an instant cast stun. You're playing versus Underlord Root with probably an Atos and then a pipe. And you're playing versus Sky Silence. So it's like any of these spellcastery mids feels just really bad to play. Like when I see this, I'd want to play something that either rushes a BKB or clicks all spells at the start of the fight, like Primal Beast or Monkey King or Pangolier. Those would all probably be top of my list. Even like a Beastmaster mid.
Would you feel more comfortable with seeing more information? Like if you're in this position, would you be calling for 24th? Like, because it sounds like you're not really, you know,
probably not.
You don't have heroes that you feel happy with.
To be honest, I think it might be slightly better to take the mid, because the issue with taking mid on last pick is you still have to deal with all the issues, but now you also want to counterpick your lane.
Yep.
Which sometimes it's like the illusion of, it's like the lack of having to counterpick your lane makes it actually easier, because on this 24 pick, you have way more responsibility. Now they're like, hey, Whisper, you need to fix these problems in our draft, and you need to deal with their heroes. Whereas if you're the guy picked on, 16, 17, you're picked inside of this Mars, you have no responsibilities. You're like, I just gotta pick blind. I gotta survive. I gotta have impact. Like, you can wave your hand away. And this guy at 24, like 24 pick is the hardest pick in the draft, in my opinion, if the other team is drafting properly. Because you have to deal with everything. You have to like tie up your draft. Sometimes the first 4 picks are pretty self-sufficient and you don't need to do anything. But a lot of the time, like here, I think they need a bit of like early game damage, like probably magic damage, to help kill the Dragon Knight and pressure him.
Okay. Well, let's see what we get for Power Vision with the 18th as well. So support, probably
maybe
going to get your
Juggernaut?
second. Yeah.
I don't know if actually you want Jug versus TB. That's kind of a sad matchup. Maybe you just take your mid. Ooh.
Oh, another PL game. What's going on? We got 2 today.
Good matchup versus Mars. Definitely a good matchup. It's really hard for him to press spear on you because on illusion you'll take the damage, but you won't get stunned. I mean, PL historically was one of the Terrorblade counters, like way back in the day. I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago, when Terrorblade was really popular. PL was the #1 counter. You would always have to ban PL for Terrorblade, which the logic I think was Terrorblade can never kill illusions. Like all Terrorblade is infinite damage on one target. And PL, it's like the second you lose the real PL in the fight, it's so hard to find him again. And he keeps like pressing Doppel and he presses Mint and he gets all his spam illusions. And so you can just like run at the Terrorblade and kill him. But it's PL in 2025. This is not a good hero. This is, strictly speaking, PL has struggled this year.
But it looks like an incredible PL game.
It's a very good
how do
PL
you
game.
actually deal with the PL? And you ban out the Leshrac. Now, I mean, it feels like Whisper's Heroes needs even more. I mean, there is some potential. I think you put the Mars mid. I don't know, how this goes at all versus DK, but I know, Whisper has played
You'd
it
probably
mid
be
before.
okay. You'd
potentially.
probably like maybe slightly lose because DK is just DK, but you'll still be acceptable in the Mars.
And the question is, like, do you even get another better offlaner to play into the PL? Like, it feels like if you...
Yeah, what would be the...
Like, Primal is still the one that you were mentioning before, right?
Yeah, Primal's just a bit sad versus like the Underlord and the DK, but...
Yeah.
It's good. What was I thinking? Storm, if you're fine playing into Underlord Sky, is good for a mid matchup, but there's just so much control. It feels like kind of bad. I don't know what would I want.
Yeah, it's the thing you were bringing up before. I mean,
They
it's
could be
a very tough pick.
Actually, could be pretty cool
for Whisper. We're gonna, of course, see the secondary
You
support.
blame
here,
Darkseer
so
Nyx, you can always
Heroic
just shove the lane in, you get your auras, so
Chen
you're
as
going to be
well.
countering like the Skywrath Underlord damage with Pipe, maybe a Crimson Guard for the PL.
10 seconds remaining.
That one's okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Hero that. Lanes versus Dragon Knight.
The PL counter is
Or
actually going
PL,
to be
I
for
guess.
them. We didn't really get to see this hero come into fruition in that previous series versus with
Ooh,
actually
I like Sand
Bedroom.
King.
They'll get rid of the Sand
For
King.
Heroic.
And the Batrider pick here for Power Vision. And now Heroic. Their time to decide, is it going to be the Mars in the off lane, the mid? How are they going to look to try and deal with the PL? Now, there's DK as well as something that you're still also going to be a problem.
Well, I think I'm back. I think
You back? I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back. I think Discord was being a little iffy.
Saucy.
I was gonna say before Sand King got banned, I like Sand King for Heroic, but goes for the Invoker, which I am not super sold on, to be honest. In the past few tournaments, the actual best, or like people's #1 choice as an Invoker response was actually the Dragon Knight mid. Because you get outlasted level 1, you can't do damage to him, and then it's really easy for supports to come to the Dragon Knight's lane and just kill you with a stun, and your tower gets pressured at 6. It's like all really bad things for Invoker. And even then, it's like you normally want to hit level 3 and specifically level 5, and laning is really, really easy for Exor Invoker. It's like the level 3 to 5 is like when you curve really, really hard, but you don't even out CS him that well at levels like 3, 4, and 5 because Dragon Knight is just such a powerful hero. So in terms of specifically versus Dragon Knight, again, that's kind of why it was like awkward for me for them to like pick this mid on last pick, because it's gonna be a question: does he actually fill all their holes? I don't know. But it's a Whisper Invoker. I'm not gonna.
True.
I saw yesterday. You know, he will
Yeah.
He's going to put in some work on the Invoker.
But he's got to. He's got to put some work in this game. The concern is, like you're saying, though, if that sequence happens around the mid lane, specifically with the DK Invoker lane, but then the rotations from the supports and Invoker getting kicked out early, what the hell do you do in the early game for Heroic? Like your level Nyx Assassin Vendetta getting kills across the map with the Sunstrike, okay. Like let's see if they can do that, or the blink on Mars into some eventual like early Scepter and Whisper. But if you compare that with Paravision, like it feels like their playmaking potential, you're gonna have a blink on DK plus the Batrider. There's some like interesting Scepter stuff from the Underlord as well to be able to start fights. So it kind of just seems like their mid game, early to mid game, like at least ability to take fights seems a little bit easier, and that's if Heroic are also playing with a deficit. So. But again, there's some big question marks. Like, where does this PL hero really fit in? Because the previous series didn't give me a whole lot of confidence. I think a lot of people don't have a lot of confidence in this hero, but it looks like a very good PL game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good PL game. Like, he has good matchups versus Invoker, all 3 cores, and supports. Like, versus all 5 heroes, great Invoker game. But it is PL, so it's always a question mark. I kind of agree. I think the concern I see for Heroic is that I think the Underlord, when he gets his auras, he gets like this pipe, and he gets like maybe a mech or Crimson Guard, whatever. I think that Heroic might slightly lack damage, because like then you'll have a pipe versus all the like half the Mars damage, the Invoker, the Pugna, the Nyx. Like you'll pipe to cover all of that. You get a Crimson Guard. Then the Terrorblade does low damage. The Invoker right clicks do less damage. The Mars. So, and I don't think Mars is the type of hero to buy these auras either. So it's going to be like a team with a bunch of auras versus a team with no auras. And the team with auras also has a bunch of built-in damage to their heroes. Right? Underlord has a good amount of damage. Both the supports do pretty high damage. Even Dragonite, surprisingly, does a lot of damage if you build for it. So, yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm reading chat with DM. So you analyst suggested brew ban. Oh gosh.
I see. The new analyst is Astini. I also like.
Sorry, so you're saying you're just concerned at damage?
Yeah, I'm just concerned with Heroic's damage versus auras is pretty much my big thing.
Okay. What do we feel like needs to go right for Heroic?
Probably Whisper needs to pop off again, because what I was going to say is Invoker is pure damage with Sunstrikes. So you get a fast Cataclysm with the Ags, and auras cannot protect you from that. Like Pipe won't save you, Crimson Guard won't save you. Maybe like the mech, if it'll heal you up enough, maybe will, but it's like not in the same way. And again, this game, his safe lane is not set up for him to have success. The last time we saw him, I think it was was it the DK carry I believe he had? I think it was the game they had the Dragonite carry. So the last time Whisper played Invoker. So both of his side lanes had setup, because he had the Mars in one lane and the Dragonite in the other. This game, both of his stuns are in the off lane, so the safe lane is going to be a bit harder for him to get these kills on. But as always, every time there's an Exort Invoker, it's how many early game kills can he get with Sunstrike? But this game in particular, it's how is this mid lane going to go is my question. Because I am worried about Whisper laning Invoker versus Dragonite. I think this lane can snowball pretty hard if not careful.
Oh, they got him actually. Okay, 9 class. Trying to drag the wave, and yeah, he TP'd out as well. So Walk of Shame, a tip as well. And something very interesting. I mean, you see that Dakalis playing down bottom, with the Batrider here with the Phantom lanes. So what do you make of this change here with the supports playing in different roles or different lanes?
I think some teams actually have been doing this a bit more and more recently. I know Falcons does it. They'll put like snaking on like some Chen in the off lane, and then Crit will go in the safe lane.
Yeah.
I think the logic behind it is usually the position 5s are really strong laners, and sometimes if you pair them with your offlaner, you can help your offlaner have either stomp your lane or go even. Like in this instance, for example, I actually think that it's as simple as you don't want to lane bat into Pugna because of the Netherward interaction.
Okay.
Like, sure, Skywrath kind of sucks versus Netherward too, but he can get away with just pressing one spell. Like, you press W and that's it. But if Batrider has to, I think it's like 2 Qs. If he presses 2 Qs, it's more damage than Sky is taken from pressing just his W.
I see. Okay. I think it's really cool that we're starting to see more and more the lane swaps just in regard to the supports. You're going to the days with some aggressive tri-lane or even defensive tri-lane or these crazy stuff. Even the off lane is changing and the carry's playing the off lane, but it's at least nice that we get a change in dynamic with the supports moving.
You're not a fan of the tri-lane meta?
Oh man, that was boring as hell. But I wouldn't mind. I would not hate for anything to come back. Like it's it adds a.
There was times I thought it was really cool. Like for me, the one in particular was, when teams would pick Darkseer, and then you'd have your off lane play Doom in the safe lane versus Darkseer, and then you would aggressively try lane with your carry. I always thought that was like the coolest thing ever because your Doom is free farm versus the Darkseer, then you're shutting down the enemy carry. It was like a cool idea. But yeah, there hasn't really been these lane swaps in recent times.
Yeah, and I wanted to come back just because of like pretty much the example that you brought up. Just it adds a completely new dynamic for a way for a team to be able to counter the opposition. Like we don't really see it anymore because of what are the reasons do you feel like that we don't actually see tri-lanes?
I think people got a lot better at contesting like small camps.
Oh, Schofield. Jesus, what's the damage with Lancet too? Okay.
It is crazy with Lancelot. Basically, every single illusion that Peel has out is an extra 25% damage. So even just pressing Doppel is 50% more damage on the Lance. Which is crazy. Like, it's basically he has level 3 Spirit Lance at level 3.
Interesting.
It's extremely unfun to lane verse, I will say. It feels bad because it's like you're not used to, like you should know how much the spear does because you read this spell and you're like, okay, it does 140 damage, like that's cool, blah blah blah. But then you just take an extra 70.
Yeah.
And then even in this early mid game, which he's going for the Ags, which is I was gonna mention, this facet with the Ags is crazy if you get it early. Ooh. Batrider.
Oh, they need the Sunstrike kill. They get the kill nonetheless. Devi, of course, happy with the goal, but dude, Whisper is getting a bodied mid lane. 8 and 5 compared to the 18 and 12.
There was the Invoker DK matchup, right? This is people pick Dragonite into Invoker specifically. It's one of the people's like the players that I know. It's like one of their favorite matchups right now in this patch. So the fact that it's like a 24 pick Invoker into a bad DK matchup. Like, yeah, I'm sure he's going to get a game. He's going to scale eventually, but hasn't gotten a Sunstrike kill, is definitely struggling on the CS. And I also think the support duo for Power Vision have a really easy time rotating towards mid. Like, you think of Batrider Sky, it's so easy for them to come mid, press like one spell and kill the Invoker at like any point in time. So it's probably going to be a hard game for Whisper.
So how do you play accordingly then for Heroic? Is there something that needs to be communicated in regards to like the side lanes continuing to play super aggressive, or do they bring their supports instead?
I think you don't want to. I don't think you win the 3v3.
An attempt onto his life? Are they going to be able to find him? No, it looks like it was pretty close.
Body block. I don't think you want to bring heroes mid because you lose the 3v3, I'm pretty sure, to like the Dragonite and the supports. I think it's way better that Heroic, almost always with Exort Invoke, you want to extend your laning stage as long as possible because it's really easy to get Sunstrikes as long as people are actually laning. So maybe rotate your Pugna top and just like keep fighting kills around these side lanes and stay away from mid. He's eventually going to get level 6, going to get Meteor on the Invoker and then start pushing out the wave himself. It's just, right now, he's not in his happy place. He is on the struggle bus. He's so far away from Midas. This is going to be a very late Midas. And even Yuma is not... I mean, he's doing okay on the Terrorblade. It was a very early pick Terrorblade, so the fact that he's doing decent is pretty good for them. Like, he's up about 100 net worth on the Underlord. But you just compare it to the Dire cores. Like, look at Satanic. He's already up to 2.7k on what... Maybe the hero's not weak, but we say weak hero.
Well, this game, it could be a nice test. Proof
If
to see
PL
like how
can't win
strong
this
it is,
game,
and
then it probably can't win a lot of games.
yeah. Especially when we keep seeing in a pretty good PL game. So, well, importantly though, mid lane they do deal with the catapult wave, and this Elder Dragon forms, and they got about half duration left. So they have avoided this first big window that Paravision were able to play with. Still, the lane's up. Everything's looking great for Paravision. 2,000 net worth lead. Super chilling. The big thing for Heroic is it looks like potentially they're going to be able to get their wisdom. They do scan out 9 class, and it's just the Bat Rider. So with the assistance of Devi, who's actually going to come behind the Bat, which might even give them an opportunity for the kill here. I catch him by surprise, and we'll see if they're going to be able to line up their spells to get the Sunstrike as well. They'd love the extra gold for Whisper, and they're going to be able to find him. Super important. And getting them closer towards a Vendetta as well from Schofield will now make it even easier for these Sunstrike kills.
That was a bit ambitious by 9 class, I think, to just solo go for the wisdom. Especially versus an Invoker, right? Like, you have to know there's a Nyx on that rune. I don't think you can expect that Heroic's just going to give up the rune for free. But... like, I can respect wanting to get it. And now he TP's bot. It looks like Pugna's dead. Nothing really he can do.
Easy kill onto KJ. They're going to have to sack the tower. So importantly, we'll give Whisper a full wave mid. It's going to get him, I believe, super close to the Midas. See where the power rune's going to go as well.
Illusion DK. It's not as good as the old one, though. I miss the old DK with illusions. The Manta style DK.
Yeah, that was...
it was so fun.
Hell of a patch.
I remember I like invented that.
Octarine Manta.
Yeah. It was we played a series versus EG, and like this was back in DPC. And I think Moo told me about the illusion rune doing damage to towers. And then I was like, what if I just buy Manta Ags? And then I started just like scouting the cliffs with it.
So you were the problem. Yeah, you brought this onto everyone.
Yeah. We beat EG though. It was the first time we beat EG in a best of 3, I think. We picked Dragonite twice.
Stupid DK hero.
It was so fun though. You'd get the Ags.
Was it?
Yeah.
Mid lane. Hang on, what's Yuma's here? Very interesting position, but the Cold Snap from afar as well. He's absolutely in trouble. They are not playing around no one. Like, this is not what we were expecting out of Paravision. We wanted to see the supports kind of playing around the DK, putting pressure on the mid lane, slowing down with the Invoker. And now this is a meta with a Nether Blast, and it's going to be a decent amount of damage into the tower. They will try and respond on Paravision.
You've been taking a lot of damage. But Glyph gets forced. I mean, that's still a big win for Heroic. I think the fact that they're able to, they get the Dragonite kill and they're pressuring his tower when the game state felt like he was going to be the one that was almost stoppable, right? Like the Dragonite was the one where like, oh, he's destroying the lane. He's going to take the Invoker's tower. And the fact that he gets slowed down, stuff like that matters a lot in these games.
And it's Whisper that gets a kill as well. He's actually higher net worth than the Dragon Knight, which is insane. So he's high points up in the Exort. You've got the... they're actually even going to be able to take the T1 tower first. I mean, this is just... Again, this is not what you were expecting the early game to look. And how does this now change the whole, like, game state? Because this is, like, when you were looking at this game and your idea of how it playing out, this was not the case. Now that we actually see this is the position that Heroic are in, how does, like, the early game now actually shape up for them with not being with a large deficit?
I mean, at this point, Heroic is very happy. I think in terms of Invoker got a game. Like he skyrocketed past the DK with all the moves, taking the tower, like all that stuff. Even the Sunstrike kills mattered a lot for him. Sure, Device having a bit of a rough game versus the PL. Like that's the biggest deficit, I would say. But Mars is one of the better heroes at being poor. We used to have a nickname for him. It was God of Poor. That he would always have a very low net worth, but you just get a Blink Dagger, you get a good arena, and it's fine. Like you've had the impact that you need to have in the game. This game, it's versus PL. It's hard to get a good arena because you can almost always doppel out. But even if it just gets like a 2-man on like Dragonite plus a support or the Underlord plus a support, something like that, it's probably good enough for them to win the fight. Like you just get these 2 kills, and again, I think the damage could be lacking from Power Vision. So there's a like maybe they don't kill the Terrorblade fast enough, and then they just lose the amount of damage they need. But there is the PL issue, and his Ags is 200 gold away, and that's super big timing on Fanlancer.
Okay, and this is where you actually start to see this hero getting involved at the early stages with the Scepter. Okay,
he'll show up. Basically, for anyone not aware, because you know PL is not picked, and his Ags got changed somewhat recently. The new PL Ags effectively makes your rush, your E go super far, and then for every couple units that you travel, like you rush, you create an illusion. So you're instantly spawning a bunch of illusions on your way when you're chasing heroes, which pairs really nicely with your facet, because for every illusion, your spear does 25% more damage. So like your spear can do like double to triple damage.
Satanic. Scofield's going to start. They'll be able to find the first stun into the second. Sunstrike follow-up. They tried to Fiend's Gate in, but it's going to be too late. Now they will miss on the arena, which is wasted. Paravision going to be able to respond as well. So a 1-for-1, and Schofield's a little bit isolated. With the pit's going to give them a little bit of breathing room to be able to deal with the Nyx Assassin, and now the numbers advantage will favor Dire, but Heroics will have 3 of their more important heroes. Maybe they've stuck around for a bit too long. The good old point-click stun into the Mystic Flare combo means that this trade will favor Paravision in the end.
I mean, that was really good catch on the PL. Like, super nice. He, like, barely walks out of the tower range, so he doesn't see the Nyx. The Nyx gets him. But they commit a lot, and they go super deep. I also think the arena actually hurt them a lot by him missing it. Because if he's able to hold his arena there, maybe they can turn. Maybe it lets Terrorblade actually do his damage to the supports. But Terrorblade struggles. Ooh. That was like just the end of his meta, wasn't it, too? It was like the last couple hits for the Metamorphosis.
Back top lane, Whisper. Tornado's actually going to be off the mark onto Satanic, so they should be able to chase down Divide.
Wait, this is scary.
Now they're even going to look towards KJ as well. Absolutely. They can't TP in 1 by 1. And they're going to just have to try and cut their losses. So Satanic already, getting some revenge previously. Sunstrike, Whisper, dude. 30 health on the Batrider. Oh, so close.
All right, but is Batrider going to stick around for how long is it? I think it's like 20 more seconds.
Scofield's going to get him.
No.
He's coming.
Oh,
he's gonna do it.
Surely he does.
He's gonna do it.
There's a ward and a sentry though.
He's at
Barrett instant TP.
Oh, he's tipping out. Okay, well, a nice sequence of events here for Paravision. Got a couple of kills. They're going to be able to get the T1 tower. Looks like the Wisdom Rune as well. And they're too late to steal it. Schofield tried to move down to bottom through the portal, but I do not believe... Oh, maybe DM's actually not running straight there. So yeah, he's going to be able to steal it. Okay.
Classic Schofield. He does this on every single game, every hero. He's like a clown, but it's so good. You know what I mean? I think there's so many players that if they ever tried to play like Schofield, they would do the feeding part without the success. And he's one of the only players that I can end a game. I can see him like 12 deaths, 15 deaths. And I'm like, damn, Schofield owned this game. You know, he put in work.
What was
any other support? You see that many deaths, you're like, what is this guy? Like, is this guy good? What's wrong with him?
What was your experience playing versus Schofield? Because one of the last times I casted with Fury, he spoke a lot about the frustrations of playing versus this guy. What was your experience like?
I think back when we played versus him, from my perspective as the mid and offlane at the time, I think mid it felt good to play versus him in the sense.
Okay.
Because he was like annoying and he'd run into you, but you got a lot of free kills, which is like nice. But I think as an offlane, you don't have the ability to just kill him when he walks at you. So then you just see this guy who's like 1,000 health clockwork walking in and you're like, oh, I don't have the damage. This is just annoying. I have to walk away. Like, I feel like he's probably alone 90%. But if I just take the risk and try to trade with him for fun, it's probably the 10% that he's not alone.
Yeah.
So mid it was fine.
That's fine.
Kill him.
Easy kill.
Yeah, just like free kills. You stat pad. Then eventually you see killed your whole team like multiple times by scouting and you're like, oh. That's why he's there.
Swinging a Schofield, trying to see if he can run into anyone in the mid lane. They had a sentry and observer that was able to scout him out. So Heroic gonna for a couple of moves. They'll try once again. If they got the counter, they do. So Whisper has his scepter now completed. We're looking for that big combo. We'll see who they're going to be able to find it on. They're pinging down bottom where no one's currently shoving out the wave, but does have to Carlos nearby. If they clump up though, Schofield's going to be able to see out, and Divide will be ever so ready to utilize that information. Schofield doesn't get a glimpse of them.
They saw the next. They know he's there.
Oh yeah, but he's going to be ready to counter initiate. There we go. Arena out. Cataclysm's going to follow as well, but the damage will come in shortly afterwards. No one does die. Now Paravision are going to be able to respond. They've got the T1 tower to TP down to. 9 classes here.
Taking a lot of
but
damage.
They also need the Phantom Lancer. Satanic's going to be able to join them. Orc it out, trying to run down the Terror Blade. If they've got the control and the damage, the life drain is not enough to get the Sunder. A massive turn up for Satanic. Deals with the carry, and now they're considering about more, but they have to respect Whisper. They don't know where the Invoker is. They want to go back in, potentially. TPing down Nyx Assassin. Schofield's got the Vendetta back up. He's going to be able to fly to the low ground. Instant silence, preventing the spear. He might tick out afterwards if they got the damage surviving thanks to the life drain. Whisper's going to be ready with a combination. They're up on the high ground, drops the meatball. Cold Snap as well, he'll get the Sky, but they need the important kill onto Satanic. Mind Flare's not enough. A random Sunstrike, is he going to be able to land it? Not the case. Satanic will just limp away, but a team fight that's going to go the way of Heroic, and they put themselves in a position where they're only 2,000 gold behind.
I mean, it started off, I think, really good for Heroic. They trade the Nyx for the Dragon Knight and the Underlord. Like, I think the Terrorblade showed up to the fight. He did a bunch of physical damage, and with him rushing pipe on Underlord, he just died. He doesn't have the armor. But then they chase a bit too far. The Terrorblade gets caught by the PL and the Batrider, and then it switches to P-Vision chasing too far, and then Heroic starts killing them. And it was like this whole back and forth of both teams, I think, overextending just a little bit, that I don't even really know who comes out on top. If anything, I would say Paravision wins based on the fact that Satanic was able to survive the whole fight, and Yuma kind of went down relatively early.
I mean, this is a massive item to be able to help in the team fights for Heroic. I mean, this Lotus Orb on Device is going to do so much work. The single target spells that you have with the DK, I mean, so many heroes. DK, Batrider, Sky, multiple things you can purge off. The Orchid. We're going to have to see. Schofield might be able to scout out Satanic. Divide's going to be nearby with the Cataclysm. Perfect. Exactly what they needed.
That was great.
Second death of the game here onto Satanic's Phantom Lancer, continuing to slow him down, and now actually pole vaulting Whisper to the top net worth.
Yeah, and I mean, if you took this game at like 4 minutes in the game, you wouldn't... Oh, Whisper
they got the lasso. They're actually going to try and strike back here. Heroic nearby to be able to respond once again with the life trainer. They're going to be able to keep him alive. Whisper steps over the right, drops some spells on his dying breath. It'll help get the kill onto one, and they're ready to clean up some more. They don't have a way to stop no one teeping out, but regardless, that is a successful team fight, but they feel like it took them a little bit too long where maybe they can't get Roche with the PL respawning.
I mean, I'm seeing this Terrorblade just go ham. Like, he's doing so much. Ooh. You should be okay. he's doing so much damage on Yuma in these fights. Like, he's just destroying Power Vision every time they walk up to him.
Now, can they be here?
It's
Meta's about to expire. Well, look at how much damage with the Spirit Lance. Gonna be able to get rid of the Ancient Seal and looking to try and disengage. But the rest of the team, I don't know if they're going to be able to run away themselves. They don't have the capability. Nyx Assassin's gone. KJ.
He gets vision?
Can they get in range for the rush? No, he's going to be able to make it away. But this does give the objectives over towards Paravision, so it looks like it will be a free Tormentor for them.
Yeah, and let's see the supports. Bowriders is not that good as a support, so they're kind of winning on the Sky. Skywrath has a really nice one. Oh, Whisper!
No way. No way. I wasn't even watching. Oh no.
All right, but all right.
Whisper
Pug has a free one. That one is. I think it used to be a lot better. I don't think it one-shots illusions, if I'm not mistaken, anymore. I don't think the
think so.
kills it. So it used to be a super big PL counter, and now I think it's okay. Like, you'll just drain all the illusions, which is still good. And even with the Mars Arena, it ends up being pretty nice. You put the Netherward in, you get more cast range on it too with the shard. So in this game, it's actually a pretty nice one. And yeah, I mean, just the fact that you steal it, like, they're up in gold on Heroic now because of that.
Crazy. Do you want to still see Heroic try and force the issue? Because something you've been mentioning inside these team fights is the damage that we're getting out of Yuma. And we're still a while away before the Crimson Guard's completed on DM.
I think that Heroic should look to take some map somewhat aggressively, because especially before the Crimson Guard, there's right now 3 heroes, maybe 4 if you can catch the PO after he doppels, that just die if they get arena'd. And so you can see they're already smoked up. They're looking for a kill. That's one free one.
We'll find her. Does kind of scout the smoke though, so
I think they should aim for Roche or tier 2. I think even just taking this mid tier 2 with this metamorphosis, there's no glyph.
They're going to be able to scout them, looking to try and move over towards the mid lane, but it looks like Paravision have the vision that
he's alive. He's alive.
Are they going to be able to kill him? Are they just sacrificing him? Does anyone want to protect him? I thought they were actually going to come maybe offer some assistance, but no, team is out.
I don't think they expected him to live that long, to be honest. I think there was definitely an angle for Divide to and Yuma to just turn that with an Arena Invoker connect with a Sunstrike. But not the worst. It's just Schofield. He's doing Schofield things. And I will say, every minute that Heroic is not actively getting a lead, they don't need to end the game. They don't need to do anything like crazy. They don't need to take kills, towers, whatever. It's just every minute they're not getting a lead. Like, they should be consistently getting 500 gold this minute, 1,000 gold the next minute. Slowly climbing as the game goes. And if they don't, I am worried about the Satanic PL. This is a looming threat that is just over their heads, that he will outcarry the Terrorblade. He will eventually get some Nullifier or something, be able to deal with the Pugna. He's going to be unstoppable in the next... I would say they got a 15-minute timer. And they need to make sure they use it.
And well, this Roche is going to further help delay the game. And it's happening incredibly quickly thanks to the Bloodthorn completed for Satanic. We've got 9 class up to his shenanigans as well. That's potentially actually offering a pick-off attempt.
Got the Mars.
They're going to be able to drag Divide into the river. Schofield tries to do his best, but the Impale's not good enough. He's going to look to try and TP out if they got the damage. I don't think he's going to take out. He's got enough regen already inside the base. It was close, though.
Bloodthorn's a really big pop. I think it's 60% pop compared to the Orchids. I want to say 30. So it's... you die if you get Bloodthorn pretty much always. Yeah, Orchid's 30, Bloodthorn's 60. So it just doubles the amount of bonus damage on it expiring.
Interesting. No one went Maelstrom.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising. I'm not sure what he would want instead. I could have seen him go Nullifier, to be honest. I think that could have been a good choice versus the Pugna. They definitely need one at some point. And obviously Satanic will get the gold to buy it eventually. I just think that it would make more sense that DK kind of rushes it. But I think this is a way for him to feel like he has impact in the fights, because right now he's kind of just getting killed by the Terrorblade illusions. So you run in, you press BKB, you press Mjolnir on yourself, you'll clear the illusions, and then hopefully your PL will just like find the real Terrorblade and burst him with his Bloodthorn.
No, sir.
Ooh.
No.
He just barely gets
just
out
going
on
to be able
DM.
to escape. I believe the observer ward that was near top scouted at the Mars, and of course I saw the Pugner also dewarding, so...
Yeah. He got a feeling. And then now Pari is smoking the opposite side of the map. These guys are just smoking past each other over and over and over. It's scary though. I think right now I would say it's way scarier for Heroic in an honest fight. Like I think if they both walk into an area that's neutral, where there's no crazy wards, no crazy jump, I think it's so easy for Parivision to win the fight. But I think Heroic still has the ability to just surprise. Like you get a good spear, good Sunstrike Cataclysm, that's what you need for Heroic.
You're going to be relying on, I guess, only one Force Staff you got here for the Batrider as a potential save mechanic versus this stun into Cataclysm combo that Heroic are playing with. I need to see some exceptional spell casting. Whisper 7, 1, and 4. This is something, I mean, you said this, like, you can't really count out the Whisper Invoker. You know, but the Gleipnir is going to very much help out with his spells inside the fights and dealing with the PL. He's going to go Octarine. Further offer an increase in the toolkit, but you know, this game is continuing to be dragged further and further on. They're not getting really value out of the ages. The gold leaders just swung slightly back into Paravision's favor, but you know, the ever so important thing is the PL is getting those next set of items.
Yeah, the PL is the concern. I don't know if like what is the solution for PL? It's you kill him if you force his doppel and then you arena where he doppeled. And then the Invoker is able to pump out damage, or maybe your Terrorblade sees the real one. But it's like so many conditions versus you think of PL's gameplay. What is it? Oh, I'm going to run at a guy and press Bloodthorn. And my 30 illusions will kill him. Nice. You know, it's like it's so easy for Parivision to play. Their mid just has a built-in blink stun. They have all the auras from the Underlord. He's got his Crimson Guard now. He's going the Ags for even more slow on his radius on his Pit of Malice. And it is a 2k lead. It's very close, but I still think that Parivision is going to scale better when it gets closer to the 40-45 minute mark. Like easily at that point.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are
So do you feel is it pretty much go time when this ages expires? Do you feel like Heroic just kind of have to just start walking down lanes and forcing
I
the
think
issue?
they just finished the Scotty on Terrorblade. He's about to finish Octarine on the Invoker, and then probably just he'll go Shard on the Mars to help with getting maybe like a double stun. But I think you definitely want to do something soon. Heroic needs to actually actively pressure Pari. I don't think they can just sit back and relax like they did yesterday. I think that was one thing.
They're setting up on the Invoker. No one is nearby. I mean, this is a massive pickoff.
I think this is also the reason why I'd want them to start grouping and fighting, because there's two annoying pickoff heroes. There's the Batrider Lasso and there's the Dragonite Stun, and both of them will set up for an Underlord Gate. They'll set up for PL being somewhat close in the area. There's like all these different tools that they have to catch, and I think Heroic is going to have a bit of a rough time splitting, trying to buy time. Because Parivision can even just take all the outer towers, play for next Roche. Like, they're not in a rush, is the nice thing for them. Ducalis, though, stayed a bit too long.
Yeah, they... Good, nice little pick off. They're going to D-ward inside the base as well. They're scouted out Ducalis. Was moving over to drop the ward. We've got to see them try and make something happen to the lanes. At least side lanes in particular in a pretty good position. They have a top ward as well that's only going to last for another 45 seconds. But let's see if they can get out of the map 4v5 for the next 15.
The game's slowing down a bit. I think that... I mean, Parivision definitely knows, especially when they pick this PL, they're like, the late game's secure. Like, we can go 60 minutes of the game and the PL's still going to carry this game. And I think Heroic definitely was like their foot was on the gas in the early game. And they're making a lot of moves. Like the Terrorblade was coming mid. They took the tower. They took top tower. Like it was all really, really nice. But I think the second they hit that like one snag, and they lost like that weird fight bot, the game's been very passive for them. They've been just delaying, running away, kind of kiting, never taking these like real big group up team fights. I think that's pretty bad for them on Heroic. Like I would have liked them to keep using this early game advantage to actively get something.
Well, they're going to try. We'll see if it'll be a little bit too late, though. They'll move through the portal, try and set themselves up for the Tormentor. They do not have Whisper here currently. No Boots of Travel as well. Of course, he always has the global potential with the Cataclysm, but you need the Invoker inside these team fights.
The Parvision definitely knows about this smoke. And they're... Someone's drawing a wraparound. I think that was the... Sky that drew it? Oh no, it was the DK that drew. So like they kind of know exactly where Heroic is, but Heroic's gonna walk away. They're gonna smoke more towards the mid lane.
Okay. So they give up the Tormentor. Maybe feeling like there's going to be an opportunity to catch out DM or drop a ward down at least and try and put pressure onto the tier 2 tower, but this Tormentor goes down too quickly. So the Ag Shard now up on 9 class.
It's a good one.
Tower's already weak.
I mean, Roche timer is going to start in 10 seconds. I think, as always, the faster it is a better advantage for Heroic, and the slower it is, the better for Parvision. I think, especially, like, Parvision is not playing to push high ground anytime soon, so it's not like they're going to throw the game before Roche spawns, and it's a middle-of-the-pack Roche. It's a 2-minute timer, 2 minutes, 10 seconds. I mean, I'm so scared for Heroic. Like, I'm just thinking of what this PL is going to do in these fights, and it feels hard. Like his heart is about to be finished. He's about 1,800 gold away. And like he gets that heart, he's unkillable by poke. He'll just regen up constantly. He does a lot of damage just purely based on the Bloodthorn. And like what does Heroic do? What do their heroes do? Terrorblade. I don't really see him dealing with a PL. Like you can reflect him. Maybe he'll make an illusion or two, but she'll just kill him. The Invoker is your best bet. Like Whisper has to put in an ungodly amount of work in the team fights for them to win. I think it's
the problem
all on him.
The problem is, as soon as Whisper shows, you're going to have potential. I mean, if he's holding Fiend's Gate, you're going to Fiend's Gate on top of him. The DK is going to blink on him. The Bat Rider is going to blink on him. The PL is going to run at you. So, I mean, you do have very good heroes to be able to protect you. Usually, like a Terrorblade kind of anchors the team fight around you. The Mars as well, but there's just too many things. What feels like for them to be able to get on top of Whisper. So he has to be ever so perfect.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the greatest, like, he doesn't have much save. It's only the Pugna, which I think early game is really nice, but at this point in the game, I don't know if the Pugna is going to be enough because there's so many random spells that can stop the Pugna life drain or just do magic damage through it. Like, you think of Skywrath with, like, ways to stop and do damage. Same with Bat Rider. He's a bunch of damage that will just kill through the Pugna decrep, and it's just... I mean, yesterday I was worried for Heroic, right? The game was very stressful. It was really bad. And somehow Yuma just pulls a 2v1 at Roche Pit and gets the Aegis by himself. Maybe something like that.
True.
Just carry the game, Yuma. Just do everything. That's all you need to do.
It's
to
not
win.
that hard, right?
It's really easy.
Especially in a bad carry matchup. Or not the best carry matchup. You know, it's not like the 12 loss in the
one of the best teams in the world. Like,
yeah.
I don't think we're asking too much of him.
No. They're definitely not at all. No, we'll see. What is he going to be able to pull out? Getting close towards the BKB, getting close towards the 20. Look at the respect from Paravision, though. I mean, they are just, one, super aware of Heroic holding this high ground, and they know how much stronger they're going to be up here. They've got the vision more than likely set up. It's an outpost area where they can TP back to, and they are just completely avoiding it. Mid, top, getting shoved out thanks to the illusions. And like we've always been saying, the name of the game, just continue to stall this game. The lead is even growing as well because Heroic aren't playing the full map.
Roshan in 15 seconds. I think this one is probably GG if Parvision gets it. I think if Heroic gets it, it's okay. Like if Yuma gets it, he can probably start pressuring the high ground and trying to force a bad fight, like Parvision to go a bit too deep. I'm so scared that Parvision just will, like any jump that they get, a good lasso, a Dragonite stun, and it's. I think you might just be able to type GG if you're Heroic if you lose this fight.
We're gonna find out. One more fight, it feels like, that for them. Before this game completely breaks out of their favor. Smoke's gonna pop. They get the pit instant with a jump. No one stuns over towards the Terrorblade, but they're gonna try and deal with Yuma early. Yuma's gonna be able to respond. It's a great arena. Cataclysm's gonna fly out as well, but no one pops the BKB. He's gonna be able to run out of danger. Now they'll lose Divide as well. It's not good enough for Heroic. They needed more out of it. Yuma can't even get the Sunder in the middle of it. Meanwhile, Whisper will just escape. It looked like it was pretty decent with the arena, but your PL wasn't caught in place. DK was able to respond with his BKB, and that Roche fight, that's going to go the way of Paravision, and now it feels like seals the deal.
Oh, the Roche is moving. Kill with magic damage. Go, 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 go. I mean, it's... I feel like the matchup's starting to show, right? Like this PL Terrorblade, he can never... You don't want to buy Butterfly because there's a Bloodthorn that he's always going to buy, and Butterfly is one of the big items on Terrorblade. You don't want to buy a BKB because it's so easy for PL to kite you. It just is a feels bad matchup. They might back? No, I think they take tier 3 at least. Maybe they go for more. They drop the banner.
Ooh. Careful now.
Everyone rip his mana.
Device trying to put himself in a position to get an angle in. Spear over towards the Underlord with the Cataclysm. They're just going to avoid the Phantom Lance and look to deal with everyone else, but they did get the lasso over to Whisper. Nice Sunder. Yuma's going to be able to give a fresh health pool over to Whisper, but it's just not going to matter. It just doesn't matter in the end. Satanic can just send the illusions forward. It was a nice attempt from Yuma, but Whisper can buy back to look to try and hold out with the defense. We'll see Paravision stick around.
You just walk away for Pari. You didn't really lose. You lost the Underlord, but you trade Underlord for an Invoker kill and a full set of barracks. Also, again, Invoker's kind of their carry. Like, he's the only one that's going to deal
is a little bit far away. They're going to speed push him close towards Yuma. They haven't bought back just yet on the Invoker as well. Yuma is finally able to right-click, but now with the Phantom Lancer, it's just, okay, what do you do now? Satanic's built up the illusions, and you're just going to have to hope for the best. The arena will be laid down, but they still cannot find the real PL. So they'll just deal with everyone else instead and hope for some assistance from the Crocus. Now they've been able to identify where Satanic truly is. He gets some helping assistance with the Force Away. A little bit more damage is not enough. Doubled the last second, but they are still on the prowl. They'll get 9 class, but they won't get the ever so important kill onto Satanic, who actually wants to go back in now. With the help of the Fiend's Gate, they'll get the Nyx Assassin, and they might even be able to catch up to KJ as well. Whisper is back alive. Satanic is out of resources. He's still going to try and push on forward. Tornado, EMP, Ghost Ball down as well. He's got enough for the Doppelganger. Meatball's going to be laid. Satanic, they should be able to deal with the first light, but you might have to get out. Do you really want to stick around on the respawn? This is a difficult call to make. Yuma, he'll pop the BKB, look to try and stand toe-to-toe, but they need to find him. Divide's going to be able to offer some assistance to get the Spirit. They got the damage through the stun control. Satanic, they got him. Finally, 90 seconds, no Phantom Lancer, but man, did they have to work for it.
I mean, Paravision just... I don't really... That was just an overextension, right? Like, they did... The DK was just hitting the tower by himself in the middle of 4 heroes. Like, this was such a strange way for the fight to open. Like, sure, you trade Satanic for a Nyx kill here, but it just felt off. And then they're just constantly fighting under a Terrorblade. They're letting him
might have to go back live. Buttons. Top lane, Whisper, they're going to be able to get the lasso out with the damage from Dakar. It's just the 2 supports. Get a kill onto Whisper.
Whisper is struggling the past few minutes. Like, early game, amazing. He did super good. But, yeah, at this point now, I think it was what, 3 deaths back to back, like within a span of him being alive for probably 2 minutes at a time.
They're actually looking to try and run them down though. Oh, whoa. What happened there? I
mean, they could just play chill, play for the next lasso. It's up in 30 seconds. PL was dead even for that invoker kill. Like, he didn't have any impact. But the scary thing I see is a butterfly on the Phantom Lancer. That is gonna be hard to deal with. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of evasion, a lot of tankiness. Terrorblade is pretty much useless versus him, like 100% useless. And it's all on Whisper and Divide to get really good spears into a really good magic damage.
Is there a world where can he die 4-0 if you get spear
on the PL?
into Nick's follow on the PL? Yeah, into Nick's follow-up stun and all the spell is connecting on Invoker.
If he doesn't get a 4-staff help and he doesn't get piped, probably.
Okay.
I think with the pipe being there, like the Underlord's close enough that he presses pipe, I don't think he dies.
Okay. Well,
that's one of the weird things I've noticed about Underlord, though. It's like you want this guy to be at the initial start of the fights because he has so many auras, and that it matters so much in like the burst. And you press like your pipe and your Crimson when the fight's like starting, because then you take so little damage you can chase. But when Underlord's late, sometimes your hero's dead before you can even press pipe on him.
Well, it's going to be a while away, but the refresher from Divide could potentially help out. You know, we've seen like the Doppelganger to be able to get out of the walls. You got a second arena to maybe hold him in and let the Terrorblade start the right click. And importantly, again, the arenas just help also protect Whisper. So it's going to be a long time until he gets there. But we'll have to see, you know, if this world is actually going to come into play here for Heroic. Down 12,000 gold. And yeah, we're saying that this was a ticking time bomb, and it is still getting later and later. 25 almost up here for Satanic.
Yeah, I was saying it was about 40 to 45 minutes was the timer I think I gave Heroic. And we're right there, and you click PL's inventory, and you're like, yeah, this is a 40 to 45 minute inventory.
Yeah. It's not even just this dude as well. I mean, 9 class has got the same net worth as the Mars. This is
even like the Underlord is up 4,000 gold on the Mars. Like all of Parvision's heroes are strong. The DK is probably their weakest hero, to be honest, out of all 5 of their heroes, and he's still strong. He still has a blink stun. He's got Satanic on Mjolnir. Like, he does a lot of impact in the terms of team fighting. I think they just give up this Tormentor. Yeah, they're not in a position at all. DK has the Nullifier queued up. Ooh, that's a good one. I really like the Underlord Firestorm.
Okay, nice free shot here for DM. They do mass TP down to bottom, so anticipating maybe, I guess, with the Wisdom. Schofield gets that and beelines out of the area, so they're a little bit too late from Paravision.
I think Paravision doesn't need to do anything crazy. Just play for Roche, get Aegis on your PL, go Hydrant, end the game. Like, it's a super easy kind of plan of action for Parvision, where I think Heroic has way more of a like scrappy thing, right? They need to hit some really nice double spear on Mars to set up for a Cataclysm plus Meteor combo, kill 2 heroes, kite out the fight long enough, like help your Terrorblade survive the initial PL, probably like tornadoes and deafening blasts, and kind of do this whole like dance thing. And then when you outnumber them, yeah, they can keep poking them down slowly with stuns, with catches, with the spears, with Nick stuns, like playing around the Netherward. They have the tools to win. It's not they're dead on the floor and we're just waiting for the game to end. But it's hard. It's much, much harder for Heroic to execute that play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And playing with the lineup. Okay. Well, TP is going to be able to scout this, and Heroic will look to try and get out of the map. Paravision are in a pretty important position as well. Observer already dropped on the high ground. Of course, outpost control to be able to TP back to. They're actually going away from Roche, maybe trying to see if they can get DM.
I think they're trying to get DM beforehand. Because they're probably banking on the fact that Paravision is going to be too scared to just rush into the pit with no vision. It looks like they give up because they're now scared of Paravision doing Roche. And they're going to look for their jump. I think Bat Rider getting jumped here, like if he's not careful enough, could be really good for Heroic.
Like you said, they're still going to keep tabs on Roshan. And it's starting to go down. And it will fall pretty quickly with Satanic along with DK, but it will roar. Wait, Backrider just ran forward. That's exactly what you were asking for. To get the kill onto 9 classes up the team for who doesn't have a buyback. Now you did pop meta.
I mean, Roshan is, it's a bit low. It's about half health, just above. And now Yuma's just in the pit.
He's also taking so much damage from the illusions. Devi's going to be able to find this spear over towards a real Phantom Lancer as well. Yuma has to activate the BKB to try and kill off Roche. Can they be able to get the Aegis? He's just dying into the illusions, dude. Yuma at least has the second life to work with, but what are you going to be able to do afterwards without your metamorphosis? There's even a refresher shot on the ground as well. Yuma picks it up, activates it, turns with his thunder. Second round of the BKB. He's actually going to be able to get away. Whisper protects him with the Gleipnir, but you still got massive PL problems. The Satanic is just running you down. You do not have an answer. They're going to try and catch the back lines. Go for the Whisper. Nice round of the spell casting. Meatball's going to be laid down. He's also going to be able to find a secondary support the minute they'll turn it back in. Heroic, are they doing it? What is going on? The dancing is just so perfect. The synchronicity of spells from them actually results in a successful team fight and a 5,000 deficit now.
And they also forced 2 buybacks. They forced the Skywrath buy. They forced the Dragon Knight buy. I mean, you look at this fight recap. Look how much damage the PL did. His total team did 20,000. He did over 12,000 damage. He did like 60% of his team's damage all by himself. And I mean, can you really ask for more from your PL? Like, he's doing so much work. I think 9 class walking up was definitely a big question mark for me because this lasso is so important. I think getting it on a core, getting it on even the Pugna is really good, and him just dying is pretty bad. Also, he's so much net worth in the bat. You talked about this earlier. He's kind of like an offlane levels of net worth. He's got Blink, Ags, BKB. Like, he will catch multiple heroes in the fights. He'll pull them into his team, and I think he needs to live. I would want them to send even the DK. I think is a low impact hero. Like, throw this DK to the wolves. Tell him to go blink in and feed. I think that'll be good enough. Which it sounds really stupid, but
how reminiscent was that fight with yesterday with Yuma? Your BKB with the 2 heroes,
Yuma
get the Roshan and then win the fight.
Yeah, I don't know. He's really good at
just like,
items. That was wild.
His team fighting around the pit is just crazy.
If he doesn't get the refresher shard, he's just dead twice. Like, that was his the only play he possibly had was to get refresher shard, the repop BKB.
Wow. I mean, still though, this is the timing that you said. You know, really, you said peak 45 minutes in. Like, this is absolute where, all right, then now the game really swings in a Paravision's favor. But if they don't win this game, I mean, this just shows how horrible of a PL hero it is. He's doing so much though on Satanic. He's 11-3. Like, it's nothing against him or what he's going on. Like, he's putting in so much work. But how are they not winning this game?
I mean, it's hard to say. I think Yuma's impact is really crazy. I think he's, like always, kind of the one keeping them in the game. Obviously, Whisper is playing really good. Devi's getting some really nice spears back, but I'm surprised that Satanic is actually getting held back by Radiant. Like, the Deafening Blast, I think, has been really annoying for him to deal with. Just like kind of pushing him back, taking the disarm. Also, if you press Deafening Blast before he presses
Whisper, don't TP there. Whisper, don't TP there. They're set up. Aeon is going to be activated, but they get rid of it instantly with the Nullifier too late. He does still get the Cataclysm with the Arena. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough for a full kill. Devaya activates the second Arena, but it does nothing. They caught the Bat Rider down to the south, so at least they're able to get first kill, but they need more out of this. It's such a heavy investment. They got Whisper!
Wait, Whisper again?
They intercepted him trying to re-enter the team fight. That's an instant dieback on Whisper, and now it's all up to Yuma once again. We've seen him do it previously for Heroic. He now needs to do it. Is he going to be able to do it against the Satanic PL? Sunder's going to be there. He's standing his ground. They get the spear. No way, they're actually going to kill him, Yuma! Oh my god, dude.
How does he do it? Every single game, he does it. I mean, that was a disaster fight, no, for Heroic? Like, Whisper just dies, instantly buys back, dies again. It's 4v5 without your mid laner, which we said he is the solution to PL. What did I say was their second solution to PL? It's completely ignore him, kill his whole team first, and then survive him somehow, which, like, that was not an easy way to survive him and kill everyone. The Sunder on the Underlord just, like, gives him barely enough health. I don't know if DM was expecting to get sundered. I think usually in that situation, you think of the Terrorblade, he would sunder a PL illusion, right? But there he just he sees the Underlord, he reacts quick enough, gets him, which gets the kill, removing all these auras, and what was it, like a 14k lead just a couple minutes ago? Now it's even in favor of Heroic, gold-wise.
Man. Yeah, we peaked at 15k this game for Paravision. And this is
something I will say, which I wanted to say before the fight, but it's weird, is Satanic has 9,000 gold.
Yeah, well.
Which, like, why? What is he saving for? Is there like interest mechanic in the game they added? Because his surplus gold is 5,000. Like, he can buy a full item. He can buy an Ag's Blessing and almost a full item. He actually sells his boots instead of his Ag's Blessing, which is kind of interesting. I'm not 100% sure why, but anyway, yeah, I think it was a bit like, I think if he had an extra item, like a Basher, Terrorblade dies there. Like, he 100% dies if he gets bashed there once or twice. And just...
We'll see.
Is it just Heroic magic? Like, I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, I'm just thinking of how Heroic is winning these games, and it doesn't feel real.
Scary, though, because it's the team, again, who does a lot with confidence. They ride or die off the back of momentum, and they are definitely feeling it in this game in particular.
I mean, even yesterday, I've seen teams, I've played on teams where they get in this mode where even when you're playing in the games, you don't feel like you can lose. And no matter what, you're like, oh, we're going to find a way to win this game. And I feel like Heroic's in that mindset. Like, they can't lose.
Devire's in a bit of an awkward spot. He's going to have to run over towards the left. A defensive use of the arena. Refresh is actually going to be activated. Thinking about turning over towards the Underlord, but the Underlord's pretty survivable. Crimson activated. Yuma's hesitant to actually look to enter. Is going to be banking off the illusion to get the kill, and they will be able to do so. Lasso is their response. Deafening Blast to be able to counteract this, but the Phantom Lancer trying to do his best. Meanwhile, no one is losing this 1v1 versus Yuma. The bashes. Is it going to be enough? Yuma has this Thunder. Is he going to be able to get it off? He does. Last seconds able to activate it. Satanic is now kind of by himself. The supports aren't really able to do a whole lot. So Satanic's call is need to disengage. He's going to try and duck under the cover of the Scepter, but they've scouted him out. They know exactly where he is. Well, the round of the Doppelganger, but they are continuing to run down the PL. He's just going to stand still and hope they know that this is not him. A Phantom Rush will miss out on the speed. He'll dodge the God's Rebuke as well. Live near the Cataclysm. They should surely get him. Satanic inching closer and closer back towards the base. They need to do something to keep him alive. Paravision, do they have anything left in the arsenal?
Nice Lotus.
A Lotus Orb to dodge the Abyssal. Force stuff in. No way is this guy not gonna freaking die. Oh my god, this is insane. My gem.
Oh, nice double lasso.
They get the lasso. Almost enough damage as well here. but they're not dealing with the Pugna. Finally, Satanic is going to recognize that this Pugna is a problem, but over to the right side, that's a dieback on your Bat Rider. Satanic by himself. Now, Whisper's falling pretty low on the resources, doesn't have a lot of mana to work with inside the team fight, but they do have every single member back alive. Satanic against the world is not enough when he doesn't have the team playing behind him. He's got a buyback, but is that enough?
I mean, DK's up. Maybe they can burst. Invoker's super low mana, but I mean, I think this is Mega Creeps at the least. It's Mega Creeps. This could be the game. There's no Bat Rider for 70 seconds, but no. PL board buyback force.
Still, Whisper's resources aren't the best. He doesn't have BKBs. What's Whisper doing here? Oh, Whisper? No buyback on him as well. Heroic.
Yuma's
doing incredible stuff. And now you just kind of give Paravision, you put an opportunity on a silver platter for them. They won't be able to disengage by the looks of it. Cage is like, take me instead of everyone else. Nyx is going to be able to scurry away. He'll force the offer to the TP out. Can they cancel it? They can't. They'll get Roshan at least and also protect against the Megas.
I mean, oh, and it's moving. They keep. Okay, they bashed it. Whew, that was. I was scared. If they didn't get that Aegis, that would have been really bad. But I mean, the game got really, really hard, extremely quickly. I think no one's. For me right now, no one is struggling for Paravision. I think he's not really able to have this like impact in the fights. He's like blinking, stunning, and then. He's trying to kill the Terrorblade because, like, in Paravision's mind, Terrorblade's winning all the fights, right? Like, so you want to stun this guy, and you're like, yo, we have the Peel matchup. Like, Peel's gonna jump the Terrorblade. Like, all we have to do is stun him and give our Peel an opportunity. But there's so much kite. There's AoE Deafening Blast for Invoker. There's tornadoes. There's decreps. There's arenas. Random Nyx stuns. There's like all these things that just keep like poking the fight, delaying it, making it longer and longer and longer, and eventually. The BKBs run out, the ores run out. You maybe kill the Underlord. You have these like arenas, and there's some point in the fight that Yuma gets free time to hit. He does so much damage with those little time. And for the record, guys, he's 17-2-8. Like,
jeez, I didn't even notice. Oh my god. I did not even notice. That's insane.
Yeah, he's crushing this game. He's been crushing this tournament like yesterday. Obviously, it's only the second series, but between the first two series, he's looking good.
Absolutely. Wow. What a crazy position we're in. I mean, all right, let's take a look at the buybacks. What do we got? Invokers is going to be up in 30 seconds. You've got Yumas. Mars is still down as well for a while, with the Nyx Assassin down as well. 3 heroes on die without it. Of course, the Aegis is very much going to help out Satanic, but how do you actually see the map playing out during this Aegis and with all the buybacks not available? Do you want to... Can anyone actually really play aggressive considering both sides are lacking buybacks right now? Are we just waiting for 60 minutes?
Yeah, I don't think... Well, I mean, the interesting thing is this Aegis is honestly not the biggest deal. The fact that it's on the PL. Because he's not dying in the fights, if you haven't noticed. Like, if he's dying, he's the very last one. And if he's dying by himself, he's going to die 2 times in a row. So, realistically, Heroic could choose to just go and start the fight. But I think probably, like, the safe choice, like, the cool, calm choice is just wait at the Aegis. Like, there's no point. And, yeah, that's going to end up being these tier 5 items. So, every time there's tier 5 items involved, I have no idea what the... like solution is, because there's a lot of different items that can come out. I think the Divine Regalia for the PL could be a really big one. Maybe actually lets him do enough damage to kill these heroes. The Helm of the Undying could be really good on like a Bat Rider for Paravision. So I think Paravision has some really nice ones. And you know, same can be said for Heroic. Imagine Whisper gets a Helm of the Undying and he's actually able to get spells off in these fights instead of just dying in the jump. And I'm finally glad Satanic has the nullifier, so he'll actually be able to kill these decrypt targets. The like Aeon discs as well on the Invoker and the Mars are going to be able to get purged. So I think he's been having a struggle to do killing damage. He's been doing a lot of like chip damage and forcing out defensive spells and cooldowns, but he hasn't really killed heroes in these last couple fights. Like he's done, I want to say like 10,000 plus damage every single fight, and maybe he kills one hero.
Top lane, what's going on here? Are we just joint farming? They're coming.
Having a good time. I mean, let's see. What is there? Okay, so Lincoln's for the Nyx Assassin is going to be done soon. Mars is getting Strength Blink, which is pretty soon. Refresher is about to be done on Invoker. Yuma can buy a Satanic, like a full Satanic with a buy. So it's like a lot of big items. Hex is really far away. So 4 big items for Heroic. I don't really know what Pari has like for any major items coming up. There's a Strength Blink for DK, but I think he probably wants to save his buy. Probably the Hex guy is Parvision's biggest thing. He's about like 1,000 gold away from it. And maybe that's what they need to actually kill the Terrorblade. Like you press Hex on him, the second his BKB's out with the Nullifier, I would hope he wouldn't be able to survive like Bloodthorn, Nullifier, Hex, all into him.
We're gonna see if this even play connects as well. Whisper's gonna, sorry, not Whisper. Devi's gonna run away. Schofield is still underneath the Observer Sentry. And they're gonna be able to find him. Devi's thinking about running back on over, but yeah, he's just gonna have to watch on the side
There's
lane.
no way Devi goes
Which
there.
Ducalis might run into him. They dropped another ward.
Like
Devi, does he blink?
No, just blink on him.
Oh, what's going on? Oh, he's TP. Okay.
Oh no, just or press the Underlord. Oh, that would have been such a big kill for them to get because he has no buyback on the Mars. I mean, even then, Schofield has no buy for 90 seconds. I just don't think. I don't know if they might try to take one side. They might try to take this top side of Rax.
But they might get Megged. See how they're currently setting up though on Heroic. They already got the Terrorblade illusions in. Yeah. DM is defending, but they might jump before.
Does he die in the burst? Probably. He does have
no one else
and
here?
a BKB and a Crimson.
Well, they're going to be careful though because they're actually starting to TP back. So this actually might catch them off guard. They're going to go Devi, a little bit messy. Really, really slow. And now Devi...
There's Aeon.
He will be able to get away though by the looks of it. And they're actually all just mass TPing out. Devi hasn't TP'd out just yet. Are they going to be able to get a glimpse of him?
No.
Okay.
That was... I mean, I think if they get that spear on the Underlord, it would have been big. Because he doesn't have buy right now. And I do think he actually would have been bursted by like an Alacrity TB hitting him. And the other big thing was Yuma popped meta in preparation for that kill. Because he was expecting the spear to actually land. So he does have a refresher. He'll be able to use it. But yeah, there's going to be like 70 seconds right now where he will have to use refresher if they want to take a big fight. And tier 5 items in 4 seconds. Do you have any in particular you like? Like, is there
this
tier
game
5 you're like, oh, this
in
is
general?
Just in general. Like, do you like any tier 5 items? Like, do you think any?
I think the Regalia
this
is
is
cool.
really sick.
I
like
think the
Regalia.
Regalia is cool. Yeah, I think it's a cool concept. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. You know, it's like divine kind of, but Regalia is yeah, probably the better one that I like out of all of them.
Okay. I want to like Unrelenting Eye, which is like the slow resistance one, the status res one, but it's like so hard to take. Like you think about it, you're like, oh, that sounds cool, but then in concept, it's not that good. The status res is good. You get 50% in team fights if you're around their whole team.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one. All right, so Stygian Desolator for PL, and you got Audacious, which is the attack speed, magic damage. So a bunch of damage gets picked up by Satanic now. Invoker is getting the Book of the Dead with the CDR, which is super nice on Invoker. Let's see which one. Devi gets the free little mini BKB, the Minotaur Horn. Another Book of the Dead for Schofield. So they're just stacking up the Necronomicons on the side of Heroic.
What did Yuma get? He got Regalia, Helm. Ooh. Probably doesn't go Book. Regalia plus what? He's got the base damage. He also has the Audacious. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I would probably expect. Yeah. Oh no, he went Humbly Undying.
Okay.
I will say the Humbly Undying feels
Radiant?
better because you can press buyback. You lose so much if you die with the Divine Regalia. Like, you lose the passive and the active part of the item, so you just don't have a neutral item at all. I think that if it was, you only lose the, like, artifact part of it and not the enchantment, it'd be better. But it's such a big risk. All right, that's another Book of the Dead bug that took one too. So they actually have 3 Book of the Deads on Radiant.
Whereas Dai, we're playing with 2 Stygian Desolators, 2 Helm of the Undyings. DM actually went for the
he actually went Unrelenting Eye. Okay, why? Status resistance is good versus like Invoker and Mars and Nyx. The slow is kind of mediocre. Like, what slows are there? It's pretty much just Terrorblade Q and Invoker Ice Wall, right?
Yeah.
But it's definitely for the status res. I think he wants to be able to tank because he also took the primary attribute, so it's 40 free strength. So he's super tanky on that Underlord. You can't really stun him. He has a bunch of HP. I mean, this is I don't really know who wins this fight. Like, I think the biggest change from the fights before is the Nullifier on PL. I think a lot of the time he wasn't able to secure these kills because he didn't have a Nullifier and they didn't have a Nullifier on the team, or like Dragonite had it, but he was kind of dying really early in the fights. But now, hopefully, he actually is going to be able to kill heroes. I also want no one to like find a way to have
Heroic smoke on the low ground. Dekalis is a little bit in front of the rest of the team. Device even got to jump as well, but it's just illusions. Oh yeah, they're going to try and get the outpost, but it's a really nice pit. It's going to separate the team fight. Lasso onto the Lotus, but they should still be able to deal with the Nyx assassin. Nyx isn't dead just yet. It's a bit of a messy engagement. The multiple fights are breaking out. They killed off the Pug, the Mimel over the left side. Whisper and Yuma looking to retreat together. Nightclass wanting to chase another round of the Lasso, but instantly broken away thanks to the Aeon Disc. Whisper's going to be protected. Turns with the Deafening Blast. Yuma's into the middle of it all. Is he going to be able to find a standard target? He will not. He has the Helm of the Overlord, but still will get the kill up there. No one. Where is Whisper? Whisper's out. Okay, you got the Invoker out of danger, but you did lose Yuma. 3rd death of the game here from the Terrorblade.
I didn't think about that. Because, so he went Helm of the Undying, right? And when you die, you have 1 health.
So stupid, actually.
So you just have 6 seconds to press Sunder and insta-kill any target. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I actually haven't seen that before.
Such a weird fight. I mean, you get Dekalis like runs forward down to on the low ground. He's able to get back up to the high. You see Nyx is just tanking so many spells. I mean, Schofield is taking such a long time to be killed off. Sky, I think he's getting killed from the illusions and the Invoker as well. What's going on?
This was a really nice lasso too. It's actually
Whisper and Devi?
Lasso the Aeon Disc.
Okay, that's a die back onto Dekalis. And now Satanic's actually running forward. Whisper is chill. Is Devi as well? Devi might not be chill though. He's got BKB. Not going to be able to activate anything.
He's not.
Whisper will do his best to protect it, but yeah, he's just going to die.
I think maybe they're... Oh, okay, so the Roche moved to top while all this was happening. So he's probably holding his BKB. So he can buy back for the Roche fight. Right, because if he wastes his BKB there, when he buys back for this Roche fight, he wouldn't have it. So now... I think it was actually a good play for him to not try to live there, because he's probably dead anyway, even if he rests his BKB. Stressful game right now. And that is a buy for Dekalis. So this Roche fight is guaranteed 4v5.
Yeah, and they're just going to buy. All right. So where are the current map state? No one is actually still inside the base. He's got boots of travel too, so he's going to be able to TP out and join if they actually want to contest, but looks like they're going to give this up. So what's the buyback status for Radiant? I don't think you give the Aegis to Devi. He will, okay. Aegis on Devi. I mean, Yuma's lacking some slots, I suppose. He'll eat the cheese, or take it, sorry. And KJ holds Refresher. Of course, you have Refresher Orb on the Invoker along with the Mars, so they don't want that. TP has it too, so...
Yeah,
unfortunately, double B crept, sick.
I think... Yeah, you put 2 Netherwards down, that's crazy. That goes crazy. I mean, unironically, if you
how
have the
much burst
25
is on
talent,
Schofield?
it's a lot. Oh, if Schofield had Refresher and he like double ults or whatever, that's a lot of damage. He would pretty much kill any hero.
He still doesn't have shard as well. There's something you brought up in the draft versus the DK.
Yeah, I thought that's why they wanted it.
It's a little bit surprising.
Maybe they were hoping they'd get it from Tormentor, and then he keeps like valuing these like Lotus Orb, Lincoln's Orb too much to spend his gold.
No one. If you step a little bit too far forward, they might consider about going. You see, Devi is super close to trying to get the initiation. They have this high gun ward, so they are well aware that Devi is trying to find this opening. Just send the army, though. Devi, is this the time to go? And it's going to be. He'll find this speed combination with the DK pinned up against the wall. He's got a buyback. So they will be able to still make this game a 5v5 on the defense. But the buildings are protected for the Crimson. That's going to expire, though. Soon to be Megas.
I don't know if you waste Glyph here if you're a Power Vision. I think if they really want to all in the racks, you just give it to them. Because they're going to... Well, they use it.
Ooh.
But they're going to get the Megas anyway, right?
It's just going to die anyway, yeah. Devi got a spear over the right side as well. It's not going to be enough damage to get the counter to Carlos. Meanwhile, the last one drag back as well. They got Yuma inside the last one. Yuma. Is he going to be able to find a Sunder target? No, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Yuma still has the armor of the Overlord. Can he chase down? No one. He didn't get in range. So this time we'll not be able to see the return kill from Yuma. They got the Megas, but it cost them the life for the Terrorblade. Importantly, we've got to keep in mind what happened as well. Paravision, they did buy back on no one. So it wasn't like it was a free defense from them.
I mean, I don't like that no one is the one getting jumped there. I feel like if DM's getting jumped, he actually might live. Like you get a lot of status resistance from this item. 50%, the stun's gonna last like 1 second. You'll get your BKB off because they might not chain stun. I don't know. That it just feels bad, right? Like, sure, you got the Terrorblade, but you lose your Dragonite, you force his buy, they still get the Mega Creeps. It's not like a win for you. And for Heroic, they could just wait 45 seconds, 50 seconds, play slow. Even they could just play super slow and just like slowly wait till the next Aegis, just like keep poking the base. Like, there's no rush at all for Heroic. I think they feel so confident going into the later parts of this game.
These fights feel so weird, dude. Like, this is such a crazy position we're in where you're speaking like your 45 minutes where PL is literally just king. I mean, 16, 5, and 12 on Satanic, but you're now late game. I don't know. It felt like we've been getting decent lashers as well from 9 class, but just something isn't going right for Paravision in the fights where they're actually converting with the opportunities 9 class is preventing them. Or presenting.
I think the Dragonite's kind of been struggling to do damage, is what it's felt like. He's going into the... even like in the mid-game fights. Like, he'd blink in and Terrorblade would just kill him. I think even now, he gets stunned, he just dies. And it's hard to play Dragonite versus Terrorblade. Like, we talked this all the way... You know, it feels like it was the other day when we talked about the draft. But Terrorblade's super good at just bursting single target damage. So he has a rough game. And so I think it's probably in his best interest to let the fight develop and maybe play to kill the Pugna, kill the Invoker. Like, I think going on the Terrorblade with everyone just doesn't feel that good because there's so much kite. He's really not dying.
Yeah. Well, they want to close the game out right here, right now, here from Heroic. It's been an incredible performance to put themselves in this position. They see no one. Devi's going to get the spear over towards the left side, which is closer towards the reinforcements. No one this time is protected with the Aeon Disc. And now how does the fight further break out? Over to the right side, they did get the last hope, but the Batrider's just dying to the illusions. 9 class What can he do afterwards? Tries to turn with the second lasso, won't be able to find it off because Whisper's going to be able to protect himself here with the tornado. Where is Satanic? He just doesn't feel comfortable with running into the middle of the team fight here with the Phantom Lantern. He needs to find an opportunity, but hasn't found it just yet. Yuma? Wait, Yuma?
Oh, the next stun.
They got one stun. Tearaway full up over the left side. They got him. Okay, so the TV's dead, but he's going to have the stun down. No one's dead without a buyback. A 4v5 guarantee. They've been able to isolate DM as well inside the arena. If they got the damage still with the Terrorblade Helm of the Overlord, they're killing him off. Satanic, this is your time to shine. This is your time to prove how good the PL can actually be. But with the throne exposed and no glyph, it's going to be such a difficult defense. He'll try and turn towards the Terrorblade off the back of the buyback. KJ isn't enough to keep him alive. And now Satanic's going to try and turn to deal with KJ. He's going over to the right side. Meanwhile, Whisper eyes on the prize. The throne is the only thing on his mind right now and closing out this game one. Man, what a game. What a way to start our final series here of the night. This is shaping up like an incredible best of 3 with these two teams.
That was, I mean, Heroic keeps their streak. Most entertaining team in Dota right now. I mean, every series they play, it's just something new happens. I would shout out Yuma a lot, but I want to shout out Yuma again. Like his performance this game, really hard carry matchup. He's playing Terrorblade versus PL. Like you're expected to have a bad time, especially when it hits this like mid to late game. And he was just crushing. But also, I think Whisper is Invoker, looks amazing. And just like kiting from all of Heroic, every single time Yuma was the focus. Like he's the one in danger of the PL rushing him, getting DK stunned, getting lasso, getting every button's being clicked on Yuma. And sure, he's playing amazing to survive, but a lot of his decrypts from KJ, random Nyx stuns, like the arenas to protect him with the spears, just the huge deafening blasts, and just everyone had to play their role, like their little part in this dance, and they played it perfectly.
Absolutely, they did. What a performance for them to be able to find a way back into this game. What did we peak at? I think 15,000, I believe is just under that. I think it was like 14. We got to for the lead on Paravision to be able to withstand the Phantom Lancer, and withstand a Phantom Lancer draft that was looking like it should be able to take it in the end. But again, Gunnar, this hero is unable to find a victory even with a hell of a performance.
It's not looking good.
It's not, but Heroic is a big difference from what we saw with their recent group stage at Blast, where they struggled super early on. So far, they are looking incredibly strong, giving us some exciting games as well, and this puts us in a great position here, hopefully where Game 2 and potentially Game 3 looks just as close and just as fun. So that's just Game 1, ladies and gentlemen, 70 plus minutes here. Let's see what more we have in store for us. First, a quick break. We'll see you guys soon.
Let's get ready. You know where we're heading. giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.
Honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Sometimes I'm wrong,
Usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. Oh, what fun to celebrate this very merry time.
Well, and an amazing performance we got to see in game one from Heroic and Paravision as well, ever so close to getting the victory. Unfortunately, not the case for them. They are now 1 game behind here in our final series of the night. We're just going to put themselves in a position. One team will be 2-0 in our 6 rounds here in the Swiss stage. The other team will be 1-1 heading into day 3. Gunnar, what do we want to see? What do we want to see change in regards to the draft in particular? Let's start with that, because of course you have your Estini coming through, assisting Heroic, so he's got the knowledge as well. Then Puppy's there too with getting some different information for the boys on Paravision. But what do you, with the mind games and the whole strategy and everything, what do you want to see a little bit different in regards to the draft?
I think the Dragonites and the Terrorblade response probably caught them off guard. I don't think they were expecting to get Terrorbladed instantly, like off rip. I still think they should be confident in the Terrorblade, but maybe you can, or the Dragonite, but maybe you can ban the Terrorblade, or even just put it as a carry instead of the PL, and then just pick a mid that deals with the Terrorblade. Like, for example, maybe they had like a Storm Sphere at that game, and it would just give everyone an easier time. The Dragonite would actually scale to do damage. I'm not too sure, but again, it's hard to really complain about P-Vision's draft because I think realistically they were, I don't know if supposed to is the right way to win that game, but they could have won the game. They were in the lead in that game, and I think they made gameplay errors. And I think that it wasn't very like draft related, right? Like they had a good enough draft to win that game. So I would say for Paravision, it's more like take a step back. You messed up, but you also in those situations you mess up, you can think we put ourselves in a very good position in the game. We're up 15k gold. We made mistakes. We're the reason we lost. You can like over analyze it a bit. You can be like, oh, they didn't even play good. Like we should have beat them. Like we were playing better. Like you hype yourself up if you're Paravision and just play good the second game. And then for Heroic, you have even more motivation because like they can't beat us. Like we can't lose. We're playing so good right now. Like no matter how good or bad the game is, we're gonna win. So just let's keep doing our own thing.
Yeah. 5 seconds. All right, let's see what adaptations we have heading into our second draft. So Pango is a bit of an interesting one in the first phase, to be honest. Yeah. We saw previously was.
I'm not 100% sure. I think Pangolier, from what I've seen, it hasn't looked the greatest. It's been like a bit of a low damage hero, but I think pretty much no matter what, Pangolier is going to be a high impact hero just due to the nature of like having a BKB piercing or like a BKB granting ult that also stuns the enemy and does damage. Like just having that tool in your kit will always make your hero good.
5 seconds remaining.
And then I was somewhat expecting an ABBA to be a Jakiro response, but Axe getting picked this year has been getting more and more consistently picked pretty early. I think specifically because of 33. His like no points in call, no blink rush, dom into pipe build has been really, really popular recently. And now it's allowing people to let's just pick Axe. It's just a solid hero.
How do you feel about the lane counters into the Axe? Because I've seen games where your people have been picking this traditional like Ursa matchup into Axe, and I've still seen Axe actually just like win this lane. So I don't even know like what are some heroes that you're looking at now for Yuma already.
I mean, I'm still looking at ABBA as their carry. I think Yuma's ABBA is really good. The other one would be like Ursa. I think is really good versus Axe. TA people pick versus Axe as well.
Okay.
I think he has a couple options. I don't know if he's going to pick... he might pick next. They actually end up betting the TA themselves instead of Heroic, which is pretty interesting. I don't know, like... I don't see Jakiro and like, oh, I want to ban TA. So it's probably they're pre-protecting a hero that they want to pick now, which... What? Mars? It comes to mind when I think of a TA ban. Centaur, but Centaur's banned. Timbersaw, but Timbersaw's banned. Maybe like Tidehunter. But like, I don't think you'd want to pick Tidehunter versus Axe. That doesn't seem correct. I'm just expecting a Mars, and they're just banning the TA to help the Mars out.
Okay. We get the Marcy nonetheless here from Paravision, so a little bit of flex potential if Satanic wants to play it, but you know, your Axe Marcy lane, more than likely.
Yeah, just I don't know. Satanic used to play it a lot, the Marcy, but I think 9 Class has been playing it more recently. And I actually think the position for Marcy is really good. In some cases, I like it more than the carry. Just because the save is so good with the facet that you just like pick up your allies and bring them with you. Heroic's taking a lot of time with this pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what we consider.
Okay, they took
go down the
now.
Ursa route.
But
so us.
I'm still curious as to why this TA ban. Like, I'm trying to figure out the logic behind it, and I don't see it yet. Maybe they just think that it's like one of Satanic's best heroes, so it's better to just ban it, not have to deal with it.
I'm back into the Pugna. So, potential weaknesses with the two supports, though. I mean, a lot of magic damage, a lot of tower push.
Stuns. Well, you have a Jakiro
no
stun,
stuns. Yeah,
not a good stun.
okay.
Versus like a Puck or a Storm, you know, Queen of Pain, it's not a stun. The way I see it.
And not like super big team fight.
Yeah.
They're pretty position-based supports. And we're going to see the troll early on with the response into the Ursa. So, you know, revealing that the Marcy is indeed going to be played as a support. Now what?
Now you take
Regardless.
Laner with him. Shadow Demon's banned. Does he play Ringmaster 5? I feel like I've seen Ducalis play Ringmaster 5, right?
I think he does. Yeah, I think he does.
That could be an interesting one. You have like two different ways to cancel the Pugna ult. Ooh, this hero's in the pool still. Okay. Very good hero. He gets banned a lot, gets picked a lot really early, so getting it, seeing the Pugna. He might end up laning versus Jakiro, but I even think that's fine for him. It's not the biggest deal.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's just good. Like, their Paravision's draft is looking like a very fast-paced draft. They're probably a bit bored of this 80-minute game, and they're like, all right, let's get this pipe on the Axe. Let's get our mech Vlads on the Chen. Troll's going to get us like 2-3 items, and we can just walk at you. And I will say Heroic Draft is pretty good at fighting those early game times, especially even more so now. You got Primal Beast, which is I've seen a lot versus specifically Chen. Chen doesn't really deal with the Primal Beast cutting or even just like pressuring his carrier early game because he doesn't really have a good stun. It's like this, he has to have a Centaur. The Centaur has to be close enough. And then you have both supports are relatively good at early game team fighting. Like you have Jakiro with all his random nukes. You have Pugna that also just has like saves versus all this like physical damage. Like the Decrep has a lot of value right now. All four heroes for Paravision want to do physical right click damage. So the Decrep is going to be amazing this game. And I think it'll be a lot faster, but I'm not sure which draft I kind of like more so far.
Okay. With seeing the current lineup, do you have a lane that you would prefer? Like, you happy with the Primal Beast? You just mentioned about it being super comfortable.
I think they almost always play it on
You just want to see
Devi.
Primal off?
Yeah, I think Devi almost always plays it. I also think it's good versus Chen. So they'll probably just pick the Whisper hero. He's been playing a lot of Invoker. I wouldn't be surprised if he just picks it again if it's not banned. If not Invoker, what would he want in his pool? Okay, well, it's banned. It's got to be something different.
Do you need a... What type of hero do you feel like, for Whisper?
I think a bit of team fight. Like, what comes to mind would be, if not Invoker, Sand King. Lesh, like this AoE kind of magic damage. I think Sand King is pretty decent. It's good blind. Whisper likes playing it. Like, you go in with the Sand King. If they try to go on you, you'll get decrept. You'll have Primal Beast to kind of save you from the trolls, BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
Gives you a nice short cooldown stun.
5 seconds remaining.
Is the Quap in discussion?
Yeah, they could also Queen of Pain. I think it's a lot of AoE damage like we were kind of wanting. There's not really good stuns for Power Vision or Catch. It's like, especially if Access is skipping Blink early, it's really only the rebound by the Marcy to catch the Queen of Pain. So I think that one's fine. I just kind of I value the stun a bit of Sand King, but I think that Queen of Pain is pretty good. And there's Ember's banned, and I would say Invoker's also decent for you. And Dragonite, like a lot of the Queen of Pain counters are banned. Ooh, interesting. Puck. That one's... I mean, Puck is really good. Something feels like off about picking Puck into a Pipe and a Chen.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it might be a bit low damage. But there's no catch, right? So your Puck's going to be infinite damage just by surviving in the fights. It's just on what do they want to pick for mid to lane the Puck. I mean, I see a spicy hero, which is Ricky. What are the chances they pick it? Probably close to 0. But it's a very good Ricky game. You get the shard, and then Pugna can't drain or decrep his allies. And it's a counter to Puck. So, and it kills both the supports. Like, the supports are just too squishy to deal with a Ricky. I don't think he'll pick it, but it would be fun.
Would definitely be fun. I'd be down for a Ricky. Haven't seen that here in a very long time. What are some of your more traditional ways to deal with a Puck? We see a lot of Void Spirits. I feel like people kind of go back and forth.
Very common. Shaker is very common. Sniper, specifically for the laning stage. I'd say those are the top ones. Monkey King as well is a different one. It's a lot of these like kind of tanky-ish, high armor melee heroes. A lot of the time deal with Puck very well, especially if they have a built-in stun. They could still go Queen of Pain because again, I think that matchup is fine for Queen of Pain.
You may now select your
And they take the Shaker. So not as spicy, but yeah, I think this is probably like top 1 or top 2 responses to Puck because you do well in the lane. You are just a high physical damage hero. Puck has low armor, and you give him nothing to phase shift. Like, you can't get the Puckish from phase shifting like an auto attack. He'll just auto attack you again. And then mid game, you have a Blink Echo, and there's nothing Puck can do to survive a Blink Echo. Like, you have to end up buying an Aeon Disc, and like that doesn't feel good. Does not feel good to have to go an Aeon Disc.
No. How does the early to mid game actually look though from Power Vision? You were mentioning about the like Chen's auras and summons with the whatever the build is going to be from the axe if he does go Helm Dom into the pipe. If they play from behind though and don't hit this timing, does this lineup look awkward to play with maybe this lack of damage they could have? Because we've also seen like sometimes Urshiga playing from behind, which seems like this hero does pretty frequently at the moment. Is there concerns there?
My concern is I think Devi might just kind of pop off in his lane. I think both side lanes for Heroic can pop off really hard. It's Ursa versus double melee, and then it's a Primal versus a Chen. Like, sure, Troll's kind of annoying versus Primal because he's a root and a slow, but he's laning with Jakiro, which is going to be a really strong lane. And it just... I mean, I wonder if Power Vision would actually do a lane swap. Could be good. Like put the Chen in your offlane. I think would fix some of these issues. But even then, anyways, I think Primal's gonna have a great game. I think Ursa's gonna have a great game. I think even if Whisper's having a struggle of a game versus no one, I don't know if it matters. Like I think Heroic, to me, now seeing the full draft, I kind of like Heroic's draft. And I think they might just snowball really quickly off the fact that Primal Chen matchup. Like that's what's scary to me.
Okay, how do you play around this then? If this is if you're seeing this, I'm sure Paravision are seeing this or have a similar read. What are the ways to be able to slow them down? The Divine Llama, Primal Beast in particular. Because I mean the Earthshaker can't really do a whole lot. Are we just looking for like the Marcy to be able to make some rotations? Like, what's the go?
I think the first step is going to be where the supports end up. I think for Power Vision, if they do the Chen in the offlane with the Axe, I think that's going to set up Axe to have a decent game. And then you'll also have the Marcy Troll, which is pretty good for you. It's much better than having Chen versus the Primal. So it'll fix their lanes. I think, funny enough, Heroic can also then lane swap and put Jakiro in the safe lane and bug him in the offlane. So there's a lot of stuff the supports can do to change how the game will play out and like how the lanes will play out in particular. But in terms of like post laning stage, early mid game, I think it's gonna be a lot about how much they were able to stack for the Shaker, how fast he can get his blink, and if he gets a good blink reveal on Puck and like blink echoes him on the mid wave, gets a good gold advantage. I think that's how they're gonna kind of want to do it.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll look for the stacks early on here for Paravision. A little bit more difficult for them to be able to create some stacks with the Marcy.
That's another reason why I feel like it'd be good if they end up putting the Chen in the offlane, right? Because then you set up your Chen's in the perfect spot to even just send a creep to stack for himself.
The battle begins.
It doesn't look like they're doing a lane swap. Devi. He's got TP in 4.
It's just a random axe here. Is he?
No battle hunger for 6.
Sorry, we just.
Yeah, Nyclops is dying at the same time. Oopsies.
All right, Yumi gets first blood. Do you feel like Dai have a decent lineup to be able to contest the stacks that Paravision will make for no one?
Not particularly. I think if Whisper's doing super good in the mid lane, yeah, he can like walk over and press orbs a bunch. But Shaker is actually one of the best heroes at defending stacks, because if you try to contest him, this guy presses Echo on, 10 creeps, 12 creeps or something, and everyone who's in range dies because there's so many creeps for the Echo to bounce off of. So funny enough, it's actually pretty hard to contest. Shaker's like one of the better heroes at taking stacks compared to like, say, a Timbersaw, who ends up taking a bunch of damage. Sure, okay. Look at DM. DM's already set up to try to cut these waves, at least like pull them. And 9 class pulled the other wave. So they're just going to keep running in circles, pulling waves, which is something I was worried about, which is why I was maybe hoping that Jakir would go here. But Pugna's going to be fine. Ursa will be fine, but I think that it's just the Axe is going to get a lot out of this. And Pugna might not be fine with this, actually.
KJ fine? No, it doesn't look like it. He's got a Fairy Fire in the blast to be able to continue to put some damage into 9 class. Yuma's going to try and offer some help, but he's a little bit too late. So Dim gets a bit of a freebie here. Not bad.
Yeah, good. I mean, really good for DM. Like, this was a hard lane for him. I think he picks his Axe early. If he has a good lane, I think their timings are going to be super fast. Like, between him and the Chen getting these fast auras, it's going to be really nice. I will say I will be worried for Heroic if they fall behind and Power Vision hit all their timings. I just see a world where Heroic has just like crazy fast timings, like 7-minute timings with the Primal Beast. Like, I think a lot of this game is going to come down to Defy and how his game goes, how active he's able to play, And then the other thing would probably just be if Whisper ever gets caught out, I think that's gonna hurt them a lot.
Well, so far, Whisper, of course, is struggling in this matchup here with the Ursheka 18 and 5 compared to the 12 last hits.
Look at top lane, Yuma.
Yeah. The rebound on forward, looking like a nice kill potentially, but the Decrypt's going to try and slow this down. They are having to go out of the tower for this, and Yuma's going to be okay though. But the Battle Hunger isn't going to tick him. They've got a Salve as well to help get him back up. It was KJ's Salve, so not going to be too much health given back over towards Yuma. Meanwhile, Schofield as well is having to run all the way back to base. But Primal is not getting as much out of this lane as I was expecting. 18 and 12 compared to the 8 last hits on Devi.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Axe so far. Like, he's doing really good in the lane. And it's always really nice to see the double melee lanes. For me, I always find it extremely interesting. Seeing, I think the original one was Soxa 33. They were one of the first offlane duos to play it, like a lot of these double melees.
Whoa,
ooh, no
that's
one.
a big kill.
There's a nice Schofield TP on the water in. That's a super big one. We talked a lot about he has to get this like blink echo timing to kill the puck. It's gonna be a bit slower. But yeah, I just like how they do creep manipulation. I think it's always really cool to see where the Marcy pulls the creeps, when the Axe pulls the creeps, and like he just keep running in circles, and you're just nullifying the Ursa counter matchup, right? Because Ursa wants to be able to run down the Axe, but you can't run down the Axe if you never get him.
Yeah. A much different state of Dota than that we have now compared to X amount of years ago, when the offlane is sacked and you got to do some other crazy things to be able to find your farm. And now you just drag waves and maybe try and snipe some crows. It would have been a nice one to get. Yuma with phase makes it a little bit more easy, and they will be able to run DM down. Actually jumps on over. So 9 class seeing an opportunity to be able to get the kill over towards the Pugner, who should surely tick out of the Battle Hunger. But Yuma
denies himself.
I mean, so DM is going to be able to run him down, and meanwhile Yuma phase boots his back up. One more swipe here, so it will be a 1-for-1. Dim's even able to get a courier as well.
I think Yuma's the one happier about it, just because he's buying a farming item. DM just, it looks, oh, he's not even going Dom. He's just going straight pipe.
Ooh.
Interesting. I'm not super sold on that, to be honest, but he's in danger.
Absolutely, potentially going to be a kill over towards Whisper. No one's going to try and chuck some spells. I mean, Whisper doesn't really have any mana, though, to be able to play with after the coil. So no one's going to be able to run down KJ, which does give him his level 6 now to help assist with the power room, which is going to be a haste. Actually, going to try and use it and run down Whisper. Gets the accuracy to stop the jaunt. The timing, he doesn't get the jaunt away. No one with a double kill, and now he has completely made amends from the kill we saw previously that they found over towards the Earthshaker.
All right, he's back. I can't believe that kill worked on the puck.
Did he not have time to jaunt?
I think in my ear it sounded like the orb was so active. I wasn't looking, but I think he could have like
top lane. Really making this attempt onto Yuma. Yuma's getting ran down at the moment. 3 points up on the Battle Hungers. Starting to chip, maybe forcing some reactions.
I mean, Battle Hunger is such an annoying spell to play into. But he's finishing his cornucopia.
Whoa,
he snipes the courier. He's got the jump.
Can jump on over. Okay. Alright, so with the Wisdom's going to be a 1-for-1. Devi is going to get theirs. Looks like 9 class will find the others. So the supports are going to have a bit of a difficult time with finding levels. We'll see how much of a problem this is going to be as we head towards the lane starting to dissolve. Both the Troll and Earthshaker sit in pretty in regards to the last hits. Paravision are putting themselves in a position to potentially die.
He was in a bit of danger.
He's going to need some assistance pretty quickly. He does get it off, but even with the Enraged Jews, they are coming through the portal. Satanic and Dekalis They're gonna wave Yuma goodbye. And but this Ursa was having a pretty decent start, but that's not going to continue to be the case. Schofield ducks into the trees. He's going to be okay. I think they got a glimpse of him with this observer ward, so they do still know that he's sticking around.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
That was a almost cool play by Yuma. Like, he knows he's one creep away. He hits the range creep just in time to get ult and probably survive. But yeah, the gate
is coming. Is there an air damage as well? Coral doesn't connect on Titanic though, unfortunately, so it should just be the kill onto Takalis.
Didn't get the hit.
Nice response from 9 class. Just disposes Whisper away. He should be able to catch up to... No, actually not going to jaunt. Doesn't see some of the other heroes.
Power Vision's just playing really clean right now with the map movements. Thankfully for Heroic, I think Devi has a lot of space, but might not have space for much longer.
No, not at all. So he's making space, so it looks like this tower is going to go down top lane.
There's no way he lives, right?
This is...
Lincoln 2?
Nowhere. You deny? The blood grenade! Oh. What is that sequence? That's it. That's crazy. Oh my god.
He backpacked his bracer on the Primal Beast, too.
Like,
to lower his health, right? So that the creeps would hopefully kill him. That was, I mean, that was a really good attempt by Devi. I respect that a lot. That was good. And especially the moving the bracer, like, that was quick thinking, you know? This guy's on top of it. Ooh, Satanic's cornucopia goes down.
A lot of vision around the mid lane here for Heroic. So looking to try and divert some of their forces around this area. Wanting to put pressure on towards the tower, but probably importantly as well, try and secure some of the power runes. No one's ready though. Blink, Echo Slam. He's got 9 class nearby offering some follow-up. So Whisper has to be perfect. Strength Tread's activated, always making sure that he's got that extra little bit of health. Even Yuma's going to be here as well. So they recognize the importance of these power runes. Now will be an arcane to the hands of Whisper.
Now, Arcane Puck is probably one of the best Arcane carriers in the game alongside Storm. It's so hard to play versus a Puck, especially at this time of the game, because you don't have like a Hex to deal with. You don't have your BKBs. Devi though, still getting a lot of, well, actually, I mean, just by seeing how he's playing, I thought he was rich, but he's really not. He's actually the most struggling core.
And we didn't see the movements that you were kind of hoping for out of the Primal Beast. I mean, he's not been active once this game.
It was just, I was watching the Spirit series earlier and Collapse was playing somewhat similar. It was a Primal versus Chen and he just ran over the game. He had like a 12-minute blink, was getting kills off cooldown, and this is not feeling like kind of the same Primal Beast.
Which is putting Paravision in a position where they're getting closer towards these auras. You know, with this pipe rush for Axe is going unpunished. The Chen as well, you know, about to be level 6 with drums. So do you feel like now Heroic, are they going to be able to match what we're going to see pretty shortly here from Paravision's kind of 5-man?
I mean, so for me, I think this pipe rush is like scary on the Axe. I think
Yuma
not having
early enrage, they're going to be able to get the coil out of the Earthshaker as well. Important, if they can keep the damage going, will prevent the blink. And they're pretty hesitant to run into Paravision, considering they've already set themselves up controlling this side of the map. So Tanic's going to be here to clean up the towers. The safe lane will go down from Heroic. Meanwhile, Devi is still nowhere to be seen. He's just continuing to farm down bottom, wanting to get closer towards his blink.
I'm just worried that it's a bit all in for the Axe. Like, he gets the pipe, and yeah, the next like 5-6 minutes, great. He's gonna be so strong. But the second they like fall behind, you just have a first sighted pipe. You don't have a Dom to help you farm. You don't have the Blink Blade Mail to scale. Like, you have this one timing, and that's it. Like, sure, Axe does farm pretty fast with your counter Helix. It's just, it feels very committal to not buy the Dom or just a Blade Mail or anything before the pipe.
But if it does work out this time, how devastating do you feel like it'll be?
They could win the game before like 20-25 minutes if it works.
Kong does so much damage. Just watching KJ just takes so much. He's also pretty low level as well. Just hit 5 as a kind of the result of Devi taking the wisdom previously.
And both teams are, I think, pretty content to hit creeps and farm for different reasons. Power Vision wants to do it because they want to hit the real timing before they group up and fight. And Heroic, I think, just believes they'll probably scale really hard. And so they're hitting creeps just for the vibes. You know, like, just do your thing, don't die.
The vibes are important. Absolutely need to keep them high, Power Vision. Do you
They really need this
what are your
divide
thoughts?
dagger.
Okay. Well, he's getting close to it.
I think once he gets that's their key, their like time to. All right, guys, let's go smoke up. Let's look for some random kills here and there. Let's maybe try to kill a shaker. Like, they need to start doing stuff with it because I think P-Vision is closing in on the timing. Even like S and Y Troll, he's pretty far away. He's 3,000 gold away, but still, that's enough. That's HP, that's status res, it's, I think, health restoration bonus. So like the Chen will heal you more. Having your pipe with more HP is always really nice. And I don't even think he needs like a BKB or anything after that.
On top lane, they are circling onto Takalis, so it looks like the smoke doesn't convert into a kill in the mid lane. But they'll at least get some gold as a result of it. KJ's even going to be able to snipe the Wisdom Rune as well, which was super nice. Again, considering his lack of levels, just hit level 6 thanks to that. Feels like we're inching closer and closer towards his big fight that's coming up. But the Blink is now online for Devi. Yep. And Pipe is also getting delivered for DM. So we are ready to go.
Chen, drum's finished. And I mean, I'm always scared of playing these drafts, like these timing drafts, because it does put you on a time limit. Like the Chen with your offlaner rushing a pipe. But to me, this game definitely feels like if Heroic can withstand this timing, I think they're fine. But I think Power Vision has the tools to just take a swift win. I think Shaker is really good at these like early mid games because just one blink echo, you get kills. You're still at the point of the game where it does a lot of damage. And there's no pipe for Heroic, so it's going to be the full match damage. And then you have the whole like auras for Chen. You have your Troll, which is this tanky hero that Ursa can't really man fight in the mid game. But like, I like Heroic's draft. You know, like I want to see them get to this mid game timing that like the Primal and the Ursa are just shredding heroes with the two of them.
Sure. Oh, we'll see if they're going to be able to reach that stage though. Power Vision want to try and change the status of this game considering the items that have been delivered. This will help them bring down the T1 tower. And with the water around mid lane, let's see if they can do anything on a Heroic. DM steps out forward, but...
Roche, right? Yeah.
Now, do we fight this on Heroic? Do you feel like they... Is this a fight you want to contest?
No. I think it's still a bit... like too early for Heroic to hit their timings. I think you want your Ursa to get at least the Blink Dagger. Sure, the Primal is a Blink, but I don't think it's like a 5v5 item. It's more of like a pick-off item. And Puck also wants your Blink. Like you're kind of close to a lot of these like timings, like a couple hundred gold away from double Blink specifically. And that's your triple Blink, I guess. That's your split kill timer, right? Which we had a concept with Astini, which had a couple names, but it's basically there's concepts of, I think at one point we called it like Little Fish and Big Fish was the name.
Okay.
And it was basically if you're mode Little Fish, you don't look to really 5v5. You want to like set up with traps that can kill kind of like isolated heroes. And you play to like shove lanes, kind of be annoying, like dodge them. But then when you're Big Fish, you want to look for like team fights. You know, you want to take these like big fights. You want to push towers, take objectives. And I think Heroic right now, they're in that Little Fish phase. Like you want to get these blinks, you want to get some random Primal Beast jump with the Ursa killing or the Jakiro plus Puck. You get these random kills. Whereas Power Vision is the big fish, right? They got these auras, they got the Aegis, they want to take these towers, and I think it's definitely very scary for the next couple minutes of Heroic. I think if Heroic makes one bad call that they actually force a real team fight, that I think P-Vision could just run over the game.
So how did the little fish set up the trap at this stage of the game? Like, how do you actually put the map in a position where you can find just the one isolated pickoff?
It's a lot about
potentially
setting up,
mid?
Like, the correct amount of heroes. Like, you can't bring 5 heroes to the certain areas. Like, you have to bring, like, 3. And maybe with, like, a 4th farming nearby. So in this case, it's, like, usually the supports plus Ursa are going to connect to the puck and the primal pushing out the lanes.
Oh, with a random fissure clipping onto Whisper. He's actually going to try and jump in to still take
that
the rune, but the region's got a DM. Meanwhile, top... where's this tower?
Tower's gone?
Apparently Satanic was just beating onto the T2 tower, and the whole time they were worried about the rune. So you were saying kind of have someone farming near 3 heroes, maybe setting up a gank,
I think the setup is going to be Puck and Primal have to show on lanes to farm. Like, that's where most of their farm is going to come from. And so you let them do their things, and then Ursa plus the supports are going to be the ones that are making moves. Like, Ursa's going to be farming the jungle off the map. He's going to smoke with the Chikiro, and then he's going to be next to the Primal Beast, and then Primal's going to, like, find some random jump, and they take it as 2. And it's usually going to be around the side lanes. Usually when you're this, like, avoidant team, you want to play side lanes, because mid is...
Okay.
Mid's the center of the map, and so it's really easy for heroes to connect. But in side lanes, people are way more by themselves and further away from their teammates. It looks like Heroic kind of want to fight.
The DM. But the Blink Reveal is going to be able to get the call over towards the Jakiro. So another support will go down. KJ will be able to make it back to the safety of his high ground, but we are starting to see the ball come online here from Paravision. A second tier 2 tower that they're just able to walk down, and Heroic, really no rebuttal from them.
I mean, they're fighting into the aura timing, right? Like, it just feels so bad. You don't want to lose these towers and just, like, give up everything, but you just, if you don't bring your entire team, this is the issue right now with the auras. If you don't bring your entire team, you don't have the damage, but then if you bring your entire team, you might still lose and the game ends. So it's like you want to bring enough heroes so you can kind of poke and maybe force them away from the tower, but the second you get caught, you know you can't fight, and so they're just losing, they're bleeding supports constantly. Especially
if have to continue to bleed some objectives on the map. They Tormentor, that's
like
now going to be claimed. And they will move through the portal. Now, Heroic are starting to clump together. They seem like they've got the read that maybe something could be going through the portal. The scan's a little bit late, but they are setting up to potentially intercept them re-entering into their jungle. They do see DM currently farming down bottom. The only other person nearby is going to be Satanic, and Satanic really ain't going to do much versus the Ursa. Now, DM has survived a little bit longer. Whisper's going to be able to TP over the top, but the Pipe's going to be there. Is Raiden going to TP down to the T2 tower to offer any help? Divide will be in, but the damage is just not enough at the moment. But they're showcasing how tanky they can be. Yuma might be in some danger. The Fissure is creating some problems here for Dire. Yuma's Earthshock's going to be up in a couple of seconds, but over to the left side, Echo Slam, no one, just solo onto Divide. They haven't got any kills yet. What an interesting engagement. Absolutely they are. Satanic wants some stuns. He's not going to be able to find it now without the Earthshaker. Satanic will be able to pop the ultimate the last second, but it's just not enough. The decrypt of Ilama. Finally, they're going to be able to get the kill, but Satanic, he's got no one. They'll wait for the Aegis to expire, kill him off afterwards, and you couldn't have painted a better fight for Heroic.
I mean, that was... I don't think they should have won that fight, to be honest. You look at the lead, they're down, I think it was like 5k gold walking into that fight. They're down all these auras. There's a sick fissure block on the Ursa, he's trapped, but the fight gets split. You see 9 class and Satanic are like on the right side of the fight, and then you have no one on the left side of the fight. He has to press his Echo to kind of survive, and it's like the two cores, I think the mid and the off lane for Heroic, just played so good between Divide and Whisper. Just
baiting out the spells, kind of kiting back and forth. Devi, sure, he goes down in the end, but he lived so long, it just kept making enough space that Yuma kept picking. He picked off the axe, then he picks off the troll, then he picks off the Chen. Like, he's just getting these kills back to back in the fight, and it was just really nice to see how they're moving around each other.
Yep. Absolutely. And all set up as well off the back of, I mean, KJ with a constant decrypt. Like, you didn't kill this pug.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great
multiple times.
I will say,
So,
I think this is his 4th Pugna game in a row. This tournament, I think they picked it every single game.
Yesterday they did as well, so yeah.
Yeah, maybe you ban it, potentially. Like, he's looking pretty good on the hero. He's picking it every game. It's not a fun hero to play versus. It's very annoying.
And they play super well with it inside team fights too.
Yeah,
like, that's just another thing. Not only does he play well, but they like utilize his spells.
Yeah, the cores are very aggressive, right? Which means that having save, if you have very defensive cores that are scared to go in and play to the limits, decrypt's not that good. Because then you're gonna like jump behind your tier 2, you're decrypting a guy who's done nothing in the fight, and like you're both running away. But when you have, you know, like Yuma, for example, he just goes in. You got Devi, he's going in, and then they're actually trading health, getting decrypt, baiting out a lot of stuff. Pugna's able to save you. It's just really nice to see them all playing around each other.
Oh. Power Vision looking to strike back. It's going to be a smoke off on them. I believe the BKB is getting delivered for Satanic. And they will link with no one as well. Had a bit of a frustrating last team fight, but we still know how much this Earthshaker is going to be able to provide them if he finds the combination. The connection needs to be right, though. They're going to be able to run into the Jakiro, so it looks like a quick and easy kill to give them the numbers advantage. Meanwhile, Yuma's far over towards the left side as well. And Rage is going to be activated early on, but now Yuma, how is he going to be able to step away? KJ's in a position of maybe giving the decrypt. Vision will come through. There's the decrypt out. He used it a little bit early, and Whisper's just going to have to stand over and watch his carry be killed off. He'll kill off the wave and be able to get away. They're TPing to maybe catch up to him. No one gets the stun, has the echo. Everyone else is a little bit too far away though, but the blinking orb's going to be back up because he's playing with the arcane rune, but he is starting to get surrounded. He didn't jaunt. He didn't jaunt.
Whisper?
Whisper. Okay.
He had arcane rune. It wasn't like, oh, the troll's going to be on me, I'm in danger. Like, it was 1 second. He wouldn't die, and then he could just phase shift again, blink out. What?
Some mistakes. All right.
And that's a big kills. Also with Roshan about to be spawning in 5 seconds. Heroic might have lost it if Power Vision goes to check it.
It's a fight you won without Satanic BKB as well. Didn't even have to use it inside that last team fight.
Also, the cool thing, the matchup, I was going to say, we were talking about Pugna earlier. Troll Ags is super good versus Pugna. You basically have a purge on a, I think, 4-second cooldown when you get the Ags. Yeah, 4-second cooldown. So all these, the decrypts on the troll, he can remove for himself. Decrypts on enemies, he can remove with his ranged axes. There's a lot of stuff he can purge this game. The biggest ones is like all the Jakiro slows, the Ursa slow, the Primal slow. Like there's a bunch of these random slows, but the big one is obviously all the decrypts. And so it can get scary again. I think we stopped worrying as much when they won that fight. We're like, oh, maybe they like got past this scary aura timing, right? Like it's now an even game, and Heroic's draft is better than an even game. But I would say Ags is the next big timing, and even then, Troll out carries this game. Troll is a better 1-to-1 carry match than Ursa, and he's with the Ags very good versus their team. It's just the rest of Power Vision, I worry about their impact. Like if they're able to control Warlord and kite him out, I think that's how Heroic has to win these games. Or this game.
Do you agree with the read from them to give up Roche?
I think ideally they would have wanted to fight the Roche, but the second you're split pushing and you're hoping it would spawn a bit later,
Whisper.
and you're late, it's not.
Bottom lane, they're setting up.
He dies again.
What a beautiful use of the Observer Ward DM, and no one might be able to get KJ as well. No one. Ooh, nice TP spot.
I
mean, these especially Puck, deaths back to back on Puck feels so bad because there's so many items that you want. Like the big ones like Parasma. This game it's Aeon Disc for the Earthshaker. Even the call Aeon Disc kind of saves you from. But I think if he doesn't have those deaths, he'd be closing in on the Aeon Disc, or even just like being greedy because he's not dying and buying the Parasma. And I think both of those matter so much. Whereas now it's like he's behind. Sure, his game is still good, but I think you want to be ahead in this kind of game, like easily ahead. And it's getting back into the aura scary timing, like group up low damage for Heroic, but they still have the ability to fight, which is nice. I think that Ursa, it does do enough damage to kill heroes. Primal does do enough damage to kill heroes, and Puck just needs to be a nuisance. And probably, I think Whisper's whole job this game can kind of boil down to find the Shaker and cancel his Blink. KJ also canceled his Blink by forcing it to be used on him and dying, so that's...
Absolutely.
That's something. That's 12 seconds of, or 15 seconds of Noah Navi gave up to Puck.
Very cool.
Big,
very cool.
Good sacrifice.
Now they're gonna have some problems with their high ground though.
I think they just go. There's like nothing stopping them. Troll is too strong.
I have to try in some way deal with the banner. Divide's gonna push Divide. Okay, oh, they're gonna be careful on top of that.
Really nice
the Macropie, this damage might catch them by surprise.
Wait, Echo on
They're gonna do their best with the Echo Slam, but it really doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Titanic gets a freebie, but still, how does the fight break out afterwards now that some of the spells have been used on Radiant? They're gonna be able to catch him on the retreat down to the low ground. Satanic is vulnerable. Still, we're seeing the difficulty that Yuma's having to be able to man fight into Satanic. Has he enraged? He's going to be able to activate it towards the last second. But now off the back of the respawn Radiant, are you going to be able to protect him? You have gone so deep into Heroic territory. You didn't respect Heroic. And that might be the great price that you have to pay.
Does he go on Ursa?
Is Yuma's ready to go to try and catch up to them? Are they going to be able to find anyone? They're out.
I mean, that was... I think that was a bit too deep. Like, if you focus on the buildings, I think that it would end up being a lot better. But, like, Troll goes in really hard. They force with the Axe Call on the Primal. They force with this Echo Slam. And sure, they barely get the Primal, too. Like, he was lucky that he got that root off on the Troll. And then his ult, you know, everyone makes fun of Troll Warlord as a hero. It's for that ult. Like, it forces you to just dive in really deep. And I think they're really lucky that they only lost 2 Enden Aegis. I think it could have been way worse. I think the Shaker, the Troll it could have been a wipe if they were, you know, there was like an extra 1 spell to slow down the Troll. I mean, this game is super close.
Yeah, check.
I think both teams are also, I would say both teams are making mistakes. Like, I think Whisper's been making a couple mistakes here and there. And I think that, like, Parvision as well has been getting kind of kited and outplayed in the fights. And they're diving too deep. So I think when games are a bit messy, they're actually really fun to watch. Compared to, you know, the teams that make, like, 0 mistakes.
No. Especially when we get such close games where we can go later.
Like both teams are, it's going back and forth.
Alright, Parvision will be able to get the second Tormentor, so Ag Shard's going to go actually in the hands of the Troll. Everyone on their side has the shard.
The Troll
you
one
brought up earlier that you
is good.
So go.
No, just the Troll one is pretty good. People don't really value it that much, but it's just like a free extra attack that you just launch. So it's just like a lot of free damage.
You brought up earlier that you probably still feel like Paravision late game, at least the Troll matchup. You said, of course, the Troll versus the Ursa. Do you feel like overall, like this lineup still has some concerns on how Heroic are going to be able to handle it as the game goes on?
To some extent, yeah. I don't think it's like clear cut and dry that Heroic Giga outscales them.
So not as much.
Like, this is a very good Troll game, and he does outscale Ursa because you can purge his W, like the overpower, you can purge it as the Troll, which is really annoying for Ursa to deal with. But I think that as long as Heroic's specifically the Shaker. They're able to like deal with the Shaker and cancels Blink or force a bad Echo. I think that it's pretty easy for them to deal with the Troll, like his BKB. You just blink in with the Primal, you BKB grab him, and you just kite this fight out. Eventually, Ursa's going to kill the Troll. Like, if the fight goes on long enough and the Ursa survives. So I think even though Troll's like the overall strongest hero out of all 10 in this game, his teammates have to pull their weight. Like, I think this is a hard game to solo carry.
Okay.
Whereas I feel like Heroic, Yuma doesn't have to solo carry, you know, like he just has to do his thing. Like no one has to do anything super special for Heroic. I think that their draft is just simple to play.
All right, we'll see if the simple is going to favor them as this
5K
game goes
lead.
on.
No
The lead is
Roche
continuing to
for
grow.
about 2 minutes.
Yep.
Satanic now on Satanic. Very, very big timing.
See if he has the ability to be able to lock onto some of these heroes though. Find these spells. And how's Die? Control going to be able to fare as well? That's another thing. And we saw the Macropire is something that could be a bit of a concern. Yuma's actually just going to run blindly the high ground. Jumps into Satanic, who does have the rest of the team starting to smoke towards his location. They're chucking out random orbs to maybe clip the Earthshare to cancel the blink. They will retreat under Radiant Observe Ward shortly if they go down to the south. We'll see what the call is going to be on how they actually look to get away. Oh, no. Oh, this is an Earthshare because White Dream, he just doesn't find the jump. It's an Axe is going to be there. The call onto 3, but the Echo Slam once again is not the greatest. They're trying to run Yuma down, ducks into the tree line, but once the ensnare is there, Yuma is in danger, and so are the rest of Heroic. They are stuck in the corner, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. 4 heroes are dead. Whisper's able to duck out and escape to the west, but it was either the Earthshaker or the Axe, which it was going to capitalize on them all clumped up, and it was DM. Spot now is able to at least still. Oh, Whisper. Hey. Okay. Not the place you want to jaunt to. So Whisper's game continuing to struggle, and Satanic he's just running for Tiffle Towers. So he is. They've had enough of this game by the looks of it. They're gonna try and force a buyback. You've got both supports back alive here from Heroic. And they will get the buyback out of Whisper as well. So Satanic's going to turn it back around.
I don't know if they can end it here, but yeah, that's 18,000 gold lead now for Paravision. I think for me, a lot of this boils down to those like early game deaths on Puck, like the back-to-back deaths where he gets caught mid and in the enemy jungle. I think that just slowed down what his job was, and I think he had a really big job this game of dealing with the Earthshaker. And I'm just, I mean, now the game's hard, right? It's like it's a very hard game.
They saw the courier moving out of the base, so they know they have a good idea of Heroic's current positioning. They might be able to set a trap on the high ground and potentially bait Satanic. They're going to move on for Whisper. Does get the coil onto the backline, so stopping the blink dagger off the Earthshaker. They're still going to be able to land the Echo Slam, but they don't have the control at the moment. Refresher activated second round. DM's call is there as well. Satanic is now going to slowly funnel into the neighborhood. Yuma has to just jump up and look to TP out. He's going to be able to make it, but once again, everyone else does not have the same capability, but the supports are gone. Devi tries the onslaught away. He's going to be out of range of the fissure. The Paravision, they can look to try and now take the rewards. Roshan is up for grabs. 3rd Roche of the game.
I think the something really cool that I just saw in that last fight is the Conda on the Axe. Like, we've seen people buy it, obviously, and like it's somewhat of a like common pickup with this like Battle Hunger-esque build. But I think it's cool this game because of the break. Like, he's breaking the Ursa every single time it's up. And then he's not being able to get Fury Swipe stacks on these targets, which is lowering his damage by so much. It's like one of those cool things that you don't really think of because okay, let's be real. How many people buy Conda? Like this item doesn't get bought. The only time I've ever seen people buy it is I think Crit started doing it as Skywrath versus Abba. So he would do it so that when you silence the Abba, it like breaks him as well, and then he doesn't get his ult off. But yeah, I think this item is cool as a concept. Like having a spellcaster break instead of Silver Edge is really nice. And this is like one of the few times that it actually has an application.
Definitely a niche item that's paid off inside some of the team fights, and now they're looking for the finisher here on Paravision. They weren't able to do it in game 1. So it's going to be a little bit different here in the second game. Satanic just up on the high ground. Aegis, Refresher Shard, beat Kippy in the backpack as well.
I think they keep going. I think they just go top lane. Well. What's their heroic
Finish
do?
What have they got?
Whisper really needs to get the backline. They can't go on this troll. He has an Aegis for 4 minutes. Like, it's not like they can wait for it to expire. I think maybe you can bait up the vibe, but jump the supports.
Well, he's trying to bait.
Gotta get in there.
Both sides will disperse. Radiant. A little bit of breathing room. Back away to the low ground. Look to try and get the top lane shoved in. Satanic wanting to complete, what is this? Butterfly? Swift Blink?
Yep.
And they're running underneath the Radiant Observe Ward as well. So if they quickly don't de-ward this Radiant, they will come back and catch them off surprise. But they're just waiting with the double blink heroes. If someone shows, they're going to be able to duck over to the right instead. So they won't get value out of the ward.
Oh, this is so scary for Heroic. This could be the last fight. I think if
they say divide,
they're able to take the win of this fight on Paravision, it's just done.
Whisper's going to be so cautious if he runs some of the low ground. He does have the Aeon Disc at least.
So you just don't want it to get popped in that way, right? You don't want to just like force some weird fight, just get started with Aeon Disc. You want to actually use it in a way that you commit to a good fight. You get a really good jump on the Shaker. I heard a call. I got scared for a second.
Yeah,
just on
see if
creeps.
we miss something.
Just on creeps. Nothing crazy. First,
Yuma might be able to solo kill 9 class. Got a bash out. Jumps over the fissure. Echo Slam used. Doesn't get a whole lot of stun. But DM should be able to close the distance. So Yuma, I didn't see how that started. Got the kill, but unfortunately, of course, this is not the price you want to pay. He's got a buyback at least, but Radiant. See if they're going to try and force it out here 4v4 if they just walk it down.
The nice thing about this death, to some extent, is maybe you can force them to go high ground 4v5. Like, you know? Like, think of the positives.
Yeah, no, I see. You know, bait the fight, they go too deep like we saw previously, you buy back. They're also running under a Radiant Observer Ward. They're setting up onto Whisper, who got a glimpse of the TP's in. First stun's going to be there. Satanic can get in range and snare to the Aeon Disc. Looks like Whisper's going to be able to get away. Has to adopt a defensive coil to make it out, but KJ will be clipped. Satanic and DM will divert their attention over towards the support. He's got a buyback, dead for 50.
Well, they bought enough time for Ursa, at least. I don't think that they'll get Mega before he's alive, so, you know, take what you can get if you're Heroic. I don't see what they do in this fight. Like, I don't know where they're going to find the
Whisper's
damage.
getting scouted outside the base. No one's going to activate the Refresher. Use the Echo Slam from afar for the extra chain control, but they're too slow. Satanic tries to jump over the top, but won't still be able to hold Whisper into place. So some little things going away for Heroic.
Okay, 15 seconds on Aegis. There's no echoes. Oh, Divide wastes his ult.
I don't know if he messed up the spellcasting, honestly. Couldn't he refresh it? Couldn't he blink on top with the echo? Maybe he... I don't know. Anyway, don't get the kill.
It was... It was hard. It's like you always want to press like all your buttons as fast as possible versus puck because you don't want to give him time to phase shift and like get out. But yeah, I think there's probably a way that maybe he clicks his button slightly differently.
Nonetheless, it's a prime position for Paravision to be in. 24,000 gold. You've just got 455 gold each as well. Like everyone has their shard. So a bunch more gold injected into the bank. They have so many items to work with. Shrine of Wisdom's going to be picked off the DM. This is some of the heroic magic that we need to see from them.
Just 24,000 gold.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Is there anything big from heroic? I'm trying to find like a big item. So he's going Ags on the puck, which it's fine, but he doesn't have a damage item, right? It's just nullifier.
Oh, KJ.
Maybe the Ags or the Refreshment School Field? Oh, not a KJ's dead. He's gonna have to buy back. There's no age. Oh, there.
Lotus Orb? Satanic's gonna be fine. And there's the buyback coming through as well from KJ. They're gonna try and get the counter initiation over towards the Bylama, who's fallen pretty low.
I mean, that's BKB's some of the damage and troll. It's always the big question. So there, I'm curious as to if Devi intentionally didn't want to click BKB to try to like force out a response and be able to save his BKB for after his ult, but he ends up having to BKB anyway. So then it's like at that point, if you're gonna BKB anyway, just like BKB on the jump and just like actually start poking the troll. And that could have been really bad. Like Devi could have chain stun died there. This is just it's a scary position for heroic. They know that since they're constantly in their base, they lose one fight, the game ends. And for Paravision, they got like 3 losses in the tank. You know, they like lose a fight here, then they lose a fight on Roche, then they get their own base fight. It's way more relaxing.
Yeah. Absolutely, great position for them to be in, but still there's something at the back of their minds. You had the heavy lead in game 1.
Yeah.
You weren't able to get the victory there. I mean, this game definitely looks much different. It wasn't.
I think
as,
this game is
massive
it's a much more
lead.
comfortable lead, for sure. Yeah. Like I definitely am expecting Paravision to keep this lead. I think if Heroic's gonna take this game, they're gonna have to play the fight like perfectly to a T. And Paravision as well is probably gonna have to overextend again. Like they've done a couple times. There's like the one in the bot river area. There's one in the base. Like they have made a few errors, but I think just like the consistent overarching plan for Paravision has just been a bit better than Heroic.
Yeah, we saw that one fight where it was, we were kind of second guessing momentarily. It didn't last too long, where Heroic won down bottom, and then all of a sudden it was like, hang on a second, they're going to actually be able to play into Paravision's lineup. But we saw that wasn't the case, and ever since then, it's been Paravision with the lead, and they haven't looked back. And this is potentially that final fight to be able to close it out.
Whisper's got the item queued up. He's got the rapier.
Cool.
That's damage. That's a really good coil, especially with level 25. It pierces all the BKBs.
Yeah, he's going to need a immense amount of farm, unfortunately.
Yes, he does need, I think, 5,000 gold to get Ags plus the rapier. Maybe you end up selling... I could see him selling A on disc, which is potentially like super risky and throwaway, but if they're going to go high ground and you're going to lose the game, would you rather just take the risk or almost a guaranteed loss with the A on disc?
Plus, like, I mean, I don't know. Are you gonna take a random axes from the troll and get it purged? Like maybe it does its job even beforehand. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Whisper's gonna be able to do. They're gonna pull something crazy out of the hat because you've got once again Ages and Refresher Shard into the hands of the Troll Warlord.
I really think he sells like this A on disc. think it's your hope. Because also versus Troll, the Ag's Rapier build's really, really nice because you go on him, you press coil, and if the Troll presses ult, he'll break his own coil. Like guaranteed. You just walk away from him. And then I think how long is the stun? Like 2.5 seconds? That's like
actually jumped into the wave where DM already was. Now they don't have the main damage source here. No one was a little bit too far away. Satanic wasn't ready as well.
Yuma?
Man, super close to Yuma getting caught.
Okay, he sold... What did he sell in Puck? Octarine?
Really?
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. Really?
I mean, it's more expensive than Aeon, so it got him closer than the Aeon style. But
they're gonna try and take a fight around the higher ground ward. Yuma with the jump in. Icepod's gonna clip as well. I mean, this is the best start of the team fight you're gonna get with a 30,000 deficit. Divine Llama doesn't have a second round of the pulverize, so they would have been loving this.
Troll's dying to the Macropyre.
Yuma.
Oh, 40 health.
All right. It's just so unfortunate. Divine unfortunately doesn't have the net worth with this deficit. Imagine second round, a pulverize with the level 25 with Yuma there along with the Macropyre. Man, that was a potential fight to get you back into this game.
Whisper's got his Rapier.
No.
Okay. Rapier gaming time. I also... So Devi's not sure. I've seen him. I think he had a Refresher queued, then an Octarine queued. Now he's a Wind Waker. I really like Refresher on Primal. I think the hero completely changes when you get that item. So I'm kind of surprised that he's not going for it right now. But I think he should just buy Refresher. I think the Wind Waker is interesting for Axe. Like the Axe calls somebody, you Wind Waker him. Troll can't purge Yules, and because Troll has Axe, no one's really gonna want to buy Nullifier. You're like, oh, I don't want to really buy that. But so it does make Wind Waker pretty interesting and cool. I think it's good. I think he switched it again. He's back to a Lincoln's now.
I mean, can you see this item on Schofield instead? I mean, he's already got yours. He's got 2,400 gold in the bank as well.
Yeah, I think Wind Wakers in general are just really nice this game to kite out the Troll. Yep. Like, they could buy multiple. I think it on the Primal and on the Jakiro would be nice.
So what are we seeing with the Lincolns, though, with the buy? There's Abyssal coming out. Really, what else?
Dispose? I mean,
I don't like that. Why am I... Oh, the fact that he's really hesitant on what he wants, and this is your last item potentially this game? I'm hearing, Lincoln's for Dispose. All right, cool. Yuma?
I can see it in a... I was going to say, so the Troll can Abyssal you, but I feel like you're going to go on the Troll anyway. So maybe it's to cast on his Ursa, so his Ursa doesn't get broken by the Conda.
They're looking to try and walk up the high ground here. 50 seconds remaining with the Aegis. They'll be able to deal with
the call.
Really late from
he
DM.
missed the call.
The Fissure as well holds Yuma back into place. A lot of damage over towards the Axe, but Yuma's hesitant. It doesn't even matter if Yuma doesn't go in, because DM just dies from the damage from afar. And they might be able to stalk Satanic 30 seconds with the Aegis. It's still going to be a long chase, and they don't have any vision out of the base, so they will respect this, and this game will continue to stall.
That was the first Rapier coil. That was chunking the Axe. It was super close to him actually surviving that stun and getting his BKB cheese off, but he wasn't able to click a single button.
Okay, I guess, like, I mean, he went back to Wind Waker on Divide. I was just thinking, like, if we see this opportunity now, it's going to be, I mean, usually it's the Troll that's on the front line, but is it just, like, no way to cancel Pulverize? And it seems like someone's dying inside Pulverize. Like, Pulverize, Macropyre, Coil, and Ursa. It seems like someone's 100% dead. So is this kind of like...
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
I think the Lincoln's. Oh, and now he went for Boots of Travel 2.
He went Boots of Travel 2. Okay.
Yes, he went Boots of Travel 2. I mean, I'm enjoying this. I just have Divine clicked and I'm just watching. Oh, he's
okay. Quick assassination over towards the Chen.
I mean, these kills, even though they're supports, because they're so far behind and because the game is so long, that's so much. 820 gold
Jeez.
for Jakalis.
Is it spring already?
Plus all the bonus, that's like 1,300 gold they just got for a random Chen kill. I mean, this adds up, and especially with the game going later and later, we know that the gold lead stops mattering as much. Is there... Okay, big items now.
I don't know if this rock throw did that much damage.
It does a lot. 325. Ursa's going Octarine Core. Devi has an Octarine Core queued up. Whisper sold his. And then Jakira's going Refresher. I think the Jakira Refresher will have a big amount of impact in these fights. Like having 2 Macro Pyres. Macro Pyre is a crazy spell with the Ags. And so having like 2 of them just to like hold the fight, because it's, I don't know, the Jakiro Ags has to be one of the best Ags in the entire game. It's 15-second duration, pure damage with slow. So you have a 220 DPS pure damage spell. That's so much damage just to be pumping into the fight.
Yeah.
And then having 2 of them, having 2 stuns.
I mean, the Zoom Blood Right with the timeless debuff duration, spell amp.
Yep, he does have a Blood Right. Ooh. I mean, Schofield can carry the fight. Everyone can. I think legitimately any one of the 10 players in this game pretty much can carry the fight by themselves.
No,
maybe not so much the Chen and the Pugna.
What about the Chen?
Maybe not the Chen and the Pugna.
Well, we gotta see what's Chen.
Maybe eight players in this game can carry the fight. Maybe 8. Like 9 class, he has a Daedalus. He's got Daedalus. What if he just blinks on the Pugna and kills him? Blinks on the Jakiro, kills him. I'll put it. I'll phrase it. No one can get carried at this point in the game. Everyone's got to do their job to win, and it's really hard for both teams to win. Like, the game is super close at this point, and it's purely going to be about gameplay and instincts. Like, strategy's kind of thrown out the window. When the game gets to, like, the 60 minutes, you don't plan for this, you don't practice this. It's just who's the better raw Dota player. That's all that matters now.
That's it. Well, Heroic with some of the momentum, of course, we saw previously in that game, and playing with a deficit, apparently not too bad of a position for them to be in. Octarine completed for Yuma. Wind Waker, he's got queued up, so he's going for this kind of kiting style. You're relying on the Jakiro, relying on the Puck, the Vailama as well. Well, the Tormentor's going to be taken easily for Radiant, so a bunch of extra gold for them. And Roche is going to be up in 50 seconds. So still this lead, 32,000, but like you said, the later we go, the less it matters. That's a big one. That's actually a big item. Dakalis with the Lincolns. It's a little bit easier for now for someone to frontline, probably the Troll in particular. He's got 2 greater healing Lotuses in his inventory too, so when he jumps in, gives him an easy time for him to be able to get away. And well, game's kind of slowed down a little bit. I was gonna give an opportunity. 9 class is gonna be able to pick up the wisdom. Okay.
But the Chenax is pretty bad this game, to be honest. Like, all the heroes have BKB piercing spells on Heroic. Have you ever seen the Chenax? It's like really cool. It's like a channeled AoE BKB effectively.
No, I have not.
It's like Chen literally just sits there channeling and just gives his entire team a BKB.
I see.
But terrible.
I do remember this
every
now.
single spell on the dire team pierces BKB.
Yeah, not much, unfortunately, it's going to help out with. Though here the Roar, ain't going to do anything about it. So not a fight. I mean, we've seen previously, apparently Aegis hasn't been too much of a problem. They still haven't been able to crack this top side of the map. So they'll do their best to try and get the lanes out as quickly as they can. We're getting close to enough gold as well for second Rapier on a Whisper, at least I a backpack one. Oh, sorry, one dropped in base. But of course, he's going to need the buyback
And you're
money
gonna
as
buy.
well.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Roche check. What did we get? Again, is it Troll with Ages and Refresher Shard? They still have another Refresher Shard, which is still in the hands of DM. Speaking of refreshers, Schofield just bought his. Man, what a series.
I mean, these guys are definitely going to get a bit tired. If there's a game 3, we get another 70-minute banger 3 games in a row.
Jeez. I'm looking like... What's the probability? 87% for Paravision.
I don't think it's 87. It doesn't feel like that. Like, sure, they're down. They're up 30,000 gold. But, oh, Ursa.
Ursa's out of the base. The Vylama's going to try and tip in with the boots of travel. But the Abyssal Blade, along with the Bash, is going to do their best to hold him into place. Yuma's gone. He's got a buyback. Is this the location they want to try and take the team? But it's a pretty decent Macropie with the coil as well. They need to respect the AoE damage.
And the decrypt.
They haven't secured the kill onto Vylama just yet, but the greater healing load is going to be able to give him a bunch
destroying them in the
backline. Round of the Macropie. No one's going to be in with a combination, though. They need to deal with Jakiro. With the spells on cooldown, Schofield has done so much for them. They've been able to finally secure the kill. They haven't got into Whisper, though. Fissure will connect. Whisper should be able to get out. Will he, though? Blinks away. DM is going to be able to find the catch.
He's there. He's still
Gets the course to tend to get in range. Aeon Disc going to be there. Refreshers activated for the Troll. Warlord jaunts over to the left. The Blink, it's still being on cooldown. Whisper. Rapier dropped. And that surely should be it.
Should it? I don't know. He's got a buyback on Puck. I mean, I'm surprised Yuma held his buy. I think, yeah, it's like, if Whisper doesn't die there, it makes a lot of sense for him to not buy, because you're like, okay, we just reset the game to a neutral state. But I think that fight lasted long enough. He could have bought, teleported, and potentially killed the Troll twice. With the coil, with the Macropires holding him down. Like, all-ins are scary and risky.
Yeah.
Like, there's also a chance that he buys, he goes back into the fight, and he just instantly dies. It's just, now you've lost Whisper with the Rapier.
And more than likely, they're going to be playing with the deficit of Mega Creeps. They are actually going to back away. Well, they still have plenty of time, though, with everyone respawning, getting back out on the map. Maybe go Megas. They still are not kind of pushing forward to it, though.
Ducalis.
Outside the base, the Carlos? Okay, which might further prevent them from getting the Megas or forcing the buyback on Puck. So, Yuma being caught out previously. And now he's going to be able to catch someone else out. We got 60 minutes as well. So I guess that's why they're not going to... Do you agree with this call from Paravision? Like, for the Chen being away from the team, 5v4, not going high ground and actually playing back for the neutrals?
Not necessarily. I think it probably would have been better to just group up and force the Puck buy before you farm your neutrals. Like, go out, force the Puck buy, go back, farm your neutrals, rather than like farm the neutrals and then force the, like, then just 5v5. I think it was a bit of like giving too much credit to Heroic. And especially now that Puck is able to respawn, he can just buy another Rapier. Like, just go for it, man. I think he should, especially with the fact that tier 5s are out. Like, imagine he gets like some Stygian Desolator or Divine Regalia, gets a Rapier. Scary
Unrelenting
stuff.
Eye. I guess this. I mean, this game feels like the status resistance and
even the slow.
Slow is
Just like if you're isolated, you can just like run away from the Jakiro pretty easily. Because it's 600 within 600 units is the Unrelenting Eye. And a lot of Heroic's heroes aren't going to be within 600. It's like maybe the Ursa Shaker, the Ursa Primal, but like they're never going to be on you as the Shaker ideally, unless you're killing them, which the slow doesn't matter. See, Yuma's about to get his. Ooh, he got
This hasn't
Stygian
bought
Deso.
out just yet. Okay.
And he got status res probably. Oh, attack and cast range. Interesting.
Interesting.
Puck got also Stygian Deso with debuff and spell amp. Nice. Primal got the XP one. Attack range for the and cast range for Jakiro. Pugna's still waiting on his. And then on the other side we got Book of the Dead for Chen. Always nice. You got Stygian Deso on Marcy.
No one?
Ooh, jump on no
Outside
one.
the base underneath the observer ward, Divine Llama is going to have human nearby as well. No one's going to have time to activate the BNB. Nightclub's going to be in with a combination as well with the chain control. They're going to be able to find the counter Divine Llama. Now they've rooted up the Ursa as well. Once they left the base, that was their demise. They made the grave mistake. You had too large of a deficit. The only place you could be positioning is inside your base, and Paravision, oh man, they're gonna punish them for this. 3 heroes with a buyback, 3 of them all will have to use it if they want to stop against Megas. The Vibe will jump out. Satanic's instantly gonna be able to prevent him here with the Abyssal Blade. A dieback, no Primal Beast, who's been so important with the chain control.
The Troll has
Now they
nothing.
might have
He
an
has
opportunity though to be able to deal with Satanic. He's going to try and turn to catch up to Jakiro. It's a massive call as well from DM. Your Scepter's mitigating some of the value out of Yuma, who will have the Urshock over towards the north. We need to see Whisper go crazy here, but with the coil on cooldown, the damage isn't going to come through quick enough. They're getting closer and closer towards the fountain, but with 2 heroes dead, Throne exposed, DM call onto 2. This is going to be all she wrote. It took so long for Paravision to get the victory, but in the end, 63 minutes is what they need to send us to a game 3.
Yeah. What is there even to say about this game? I think that there was... I'm really impressed with Pari. I think that I was a bit scared after they lost that couple of fights and they threw their early game lead. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to come back. And then even Heroic definitely made the game close, down 30,000 gold. But yeah, I mean, Satanic just destroyed this game. I think even No One got some really nice catches on Puck. I think those 2 kills that he got on the Puck with his Blink Echoes mattered a lot just for like the pacing of the game. And I think I'm really impressed with Paravision because I think their draft was a bit hard to execute timing wise, and they were able to do it. And I think when you can hit these timings, you hit these you go when you're supposed to go, you win the fights that are a bit hard. I think that's when your team is like growing as a team and doing good. Because the first game, they kind of missed the mark.
Yeah, we saw the second game. They made sure that wasn't something that occurred again. Did a very good job to be able to, like you said, even with that fight that they lost down bottom, they still recognized how they were going to win this game. They still need to continue to play to their strength. They did absolutely that. And since then, there wasn't really too much looking back. There were some moments where it was looking a little bit dicey, but overall they held the lead for the entirety of this game. It takes a while to close it out, but they were able to do so in the end. So a 1-1 tie here. It's been both games going 60 plus minutes. We'll see if we're going to have a continuation in our third and final game. When we come back, we've got more Heroic versus Paravision. I'll see you guys soon.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Well, back-to-back 60-minute games puts us in a Game 3 decider here with Paravision taking on Heroic. Both these games, though, we've got to keep in mind that, Paravision, for a long majority of it, did have the net worth lead and did have the lead. Game 1, if we go all the way back, and it was a while ago, but there was a long period of the time where they were leading in that game. Game 2, of course, in the driver's seat for pretty much all of it. It's felt like the drafts, of course, super important in a vast majority of games, but these ones in particular as a whole, with, of course, the big brain stuff coming through with Puppy, with Astini, with, of course, Ducalis, and KJ, of course, Cafs as well. So this is a great position for us to be in here, a Game 3 decider.
Yeah, I mean, let's go longer. I was saying let's go 100 minutes, game number 3. Maybe double. We go 140. We add games 1 and 2 together. Spectacular. Okay. You like the grand finale, right? You want it to be really big for the Game 3.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm down.
Let's
sure.
be here all night.
Absolutely. Let's run it. Let's run it back. We're going to see Heroic back to the first game. The sides are Heroic going to be on Rating playing second pick, Paravision on Dire with first pick. So we saw in that game in particular, they put a lot of emphasis on banning out DM's heroes. And we saw that the DK was the pick from Paravision to open up the draft.
I'm curious as to see like what's going to change in the drafts of this third game. Maybe the players forgot about the drafts because it's been so long.
Sorry, dude. I just checked the head-to-head with Paravision versus Heroic. Paravision are 8-0. They've won 15 maps and 2 losses. That is an insane win rate.
Damn. So if
they have not played since the recent TI, but still, that is ridiculous.
So you're saying that if Astini join or helps Heroic and they beat Paravision, Astini is the secret.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think that is the conclusion we can come to. Timber. I don't think we've covered a Timber game.
No,
right?
this hero's always
been
banned. A Yuma Templar Assassin. Instant. In 3, 2, 1, TA. They're just suspense. This is suspense.
Okay. I love the suspense of a TA pick.
There's a lot of suspense.
It excites me.
He's just building it up.
Much.
He's just building it up.
So, I mean, Gyro's another one, right? To mention.
Gyro's another one.
This is
It's
also
another
led
one.
through the pool.
Yep.
There's not a. Yeah. We'll wait to see. What do they go? They're gonna
suspense.
Very cool.
It got built up. Now we get to enjoy it. I think this is one of Yuma's best heroes. I think it's a really good lane matchup for Timbersaw and game matchup because Timbersaw is all just high number single instances of refractions really nice versus it. Theoretically, you can follow the Timber TA, but no one plays mid TA anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised if Paravision just end up putting this as a mid Timber. No one's Timber's still very good. But you already have basically like your safe lane secured to some extent. And now you can just pick any strong position 5. Pugna, it's a really good hero versus Timbersaw. Sure, they lost last game, but I think they still really like the hero. Netherward is hard for Timber to deal with. He doesn't do enough damage or stun to kill people through like decrep plus life drain.
10 seconds remaining.
The other one that's in the pool and available is maybe a Clockwork, which I think is pretty nice for Timber. Like the cogs and the battery assault kind of mess him up. You can lane Schofield there if you want, and then put KJ in the offlane.
Heroic's turn to pick. P-Vision.
Okay, so some options in regards to the supports for Heroic, but
there's the Pugna.
Pugna has been working for them. So we'll see it once again for KJ. Yes, yes. You're on a roll.
Right.
I'll let you keep flowing.
I think Paravision is just going to take the lane support, seeing the Pugna. They could go for the Chen again. Oh no, Chen's banned actually. I could see them set up for like a Lycan Beast on 18 and just put the Timbersaw as their mid. Which if you want those heroes, you probably want to pick like kind of like stuns, a bit of like slows, like so snap is really nice, especially with these creep heroes. You can cookie the creeps, like you cookie the Lycan, you cookie the Borin. So it's really nice. And then now I think they just take their Ducalis hero. Nothing really comes to mind in terms of something really like great for him. I could see Disruptor. Some people like it versus Pugna because the silence AoE is really nice. This is 9 classes hero, no? I mean, I guess it's flex, but I know at PGL Wallachia, they were just basically first picking Monkey every game it wasn't banned. And it was just 9 class every game. Maybe things have changed because it's been, about like 3 weeks since PGL? 3-4 weeks, something like that. So, maybe their opinions on the hero have changed. Maybe Satanic wants to play it. Maybe no one wants to play it. But my assumption is it's a Ducalis Snap and then a 9 class Monkey King.
Okay.
And I still really like Paravision 18ing like a Beastmaster Lycan type of hero. So Heroic probably would want to deal with it. Mars is banned from the offlane. Centaur's banned from the offlane. Those are like really nice anti-zoo heroes. You don't really want to pick Enigma for mid because I don't think you want to lane it versus Timbersaw. Well, Primal's in the pool, which is good for Sue. So they take the Primal, and then I think you just take Schofield's hero. I still really like Clockwork. I like it versus Monkey because you have the Rocket Flare for tree vision. It's good to canceling the snap. The cogs are annoying versus Timber. I mean, it's Schofield Clock. Like, do I have to explain anything else?
Not really much more than that. Great way to be able to find the Snapfire as well. So a lot of value that we can see with the Clockwork as well coming out this game. And then the question is, like, is this enough to be able to kind of deter the Lycan or Beastmaster that you're suggesting from DM?
No, unfortunately, Clock actually is inviting Zoo.
Absolutely. So, which is the real world where you do not, I mean, you have 24th pick, you're not 24th picking a support. So, this is a pretty difficult position you're in.
The other interesting hero was, I think, Rubik is good, but it's such a bad hero.
Whoa.
I hate Rubik.
I mean, don't
like, it's good for Timber. It's good for Snap. Okay.
I think
that
hero
Sky's
still
like
has the same problems, no?
It does get destroyed by by Lycan. I mean, I think I like Beastmaster a bit more than the Lycan because the BKB piercing stun's really nice versus TA and versus the Primal. And I think they're a bit low on stuns on Pari. Like, sure, they have like kind of cookie monkey stun, but they're not like great stuns. So I think having this roar tool is really nice. And I think it should lane pretty nicely bot, especially when you have like a Monkey King who can just like pull waves, do weird stuff for you, give you vision. The only argument I could see for not picking Beast is if they want the Timbersaw to go offlane and they want to pick more of a mid type of hero to pair with it, because Beastmaster might not pair the best with Timbersaw compared to, say, like Storm Spirit, for example. You have a Storm mid, Timber offlane. Storm jumps in, gets to pull, gets to stun, and Timbersaw does the damage. Whereas Beast and Timbersaw both kind of are doing damage for themselves. So, yep, they picked the Ember, which is more of like the mid hero to pair with the Timbersaw.
What do you got to ban now to protect the Ember? That's definitely one of the big ones with the Huskar getting removed.
Yep, Huskar's a big one, and then there's... I would say there's a couple, but nothing's like as bad as Huskar. That's the worst, but things that come to mind would be like Slardar, Earthshaker, Shadow Fiend. Those would probably be my big ones of like heroes to be scared of.
Do you want another hero to play with the Sky?
Else? I definitely think Paravision Heroic wants like a short cooldown stun to allow the Skywrath to press his spells. I could even see them picking Storm for Whisper or Sand King.
Yeah, I was just going to suggest Sand King.
Yeah, I like the Sand King. You have this low cooldown stun. It sets up for Sky. It lanes decently versus Ember. I think even if the Ember kind of messes up a bit, the Sand King's favorite in that matchup. But normally it's a 50-50 lane. And I think that's a hero that Whisper's very comfortable with.
Yeah, absolutely.
5 seconds remaining.
But Paravision gets to pick first. They have to pick Satanic's hero. So he sees everything. I guess in theory he could be the Monkey King, but let's just assume he's not. It's a good ABBA game.
Just got banned.
I think. Oh, it just got banned. Okay. Anything else that comes to mind?
10 seconds remaining.
Medusa is really nice for TA. The minus armor doesn't really work on her. The damage is a bit like it's too low to kill a Medusa, if that makes sense. It's really nice damage on Heroic, but with the way Medusa is playing, I don't think she'll die. And I think Satanic has put in really nice performances on Medusa in the last few tournaments.
Yep.
Especially with he's going a bit of a different build compared to what people were going before. He's going like Mjolnir Ags, and he just gets really, really farmed, like crazy farmed. And instead of, I think the old school build is pretty much you go like Manta Butterfly and you try to end the game with your Butterfly. He's going for like 4 items. He's going like Manta, Mjolnir, Ags, Scotty or something, and then he ends the game. Disperser a lot of the time too.
Sure. So you're seeing options there for Satanic. You feel like he's not kind of locked into.
Yeah, I think he can kind of go whatever angle he wants. There's also like a Morphling angle, but it's a bit sadder versus Skywrath Mage.
The Bat Rider's pretty interesting. I mean, Wisp
I
is not a Bat
I think
Rider
every
fan?
mid player hates playing versus Bat.
Yeah, okay.
Like, no matter what, it's just annoying here. Even though Ember's actually supposed to be like decent versus Bat because you have like slight chains, you have ways to farm creeps without being in range for sticky napalm. It's unfun.
Ew. Is Naga carry?
Is it? Or is
I
it
don't know.
Monkey carry, Naga Snap support duo? I'm not actually sure, to be honest. Satanic used to really like Naga back when people played it as a core more than a support. I like Whisper Sand King for sure now. Like, it's good versus Naga as a carry. It's decent versus Naga as a support because you still, as long as you press Epi Sandstorm, you'll still do damage through the song.
Yep. I'm down. I
don't know if I see a... What is... Let's go for the hype. Invoker again.
He's definitely feeling himself. What do we get? So it will be Satanic Naga.
Satanic Naga. Okay, I like that. I think Satanic's a really good Naga. I remember I'm traumatized. One of the... I think it was back all the way when he was on Yellow Submarine. This was a long time ago. We scrimmed his team. And he had 20 CS a minute. At like 30 minutes or something. It was something crazy. I think he had like 500 CS at 25 minutes, something like that.
Jesus, boy.
And yeah, we lost. He was very farmed. So this guy knows how to hit creeps. This guy is really good at hitting creeps.
What's wrong with Naga carry at the moment? Well, we said that about the PL. Hang on. Let's not go to remember what happened in the game one. Like PL was. We said the same thing. Is Naga and PL like you? Are they in a similar position where and are they baits? Because we keep getting baited by the PL. Is this a Naga bait too?
Sure. I think so. First off, the simplest answer is that Naga Siren support is so OP that there's almost never a reason to put it as a carry. Because if it's available, people just pick it as a carry. I think the other thing was previously, when it originally fell out of favor, is because they buffed illusion counter items. If you remember, it was like they made Shivas do bonus damage to illusions. They made Maelstrom do bonus damage to illusions. I think even Radiance.
Yep.
And all that stuff made it really hard for Naga Siren to play the game. But they reverted all those changes. So it's back to old school Naga. I think it's just one of those things that, why pick Naga as a carry? I haven't seen it, to be perfectly honest, but I think that I actually would trust Naga as a carry more than I would trust PL in this current patch. Which I don't know how much that is saying, because I feel like it's easy to not trust in the PL, but that is my take.
Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, this game could be a great way to prove why Naga Siren is a little bit better than the Phantom Lancer.
Imagine he forgot he has Deluge instead of Riptide.
Just double
he's got to
checking.
play support one game. No, he's got Riptide.
Yeah, it's chill. With the Invoker for Whisper, and I know you, of course, you were mentioning, the Sand King, you mentioned a couple of options as well. Why do you feel like he went down the Invoker route? Besides the fact like he's been absolutely destroying with the Invoker lately.
I don't really know good particular reason. I think it's probably just a comfort level of this is like the highest damage neutral pick that's left in the pool. They might have... I know some people and some teams don't value Sand King because its damage can be low when you play into a pipe, and Timber saw this patch is a really good pipe buyer. Like, you just go like the Tread, you go Kai Sanji, you go pipe. And so I could see it that their damage would feel low, whereas the Invoker has pure damage from his Sunstrike. He's got like meteors mid to late game that scale a bit harder than the Sand King, and he's also right clicks with alacrity. So I think it's just they felt comfortable picking a high damage hero, and it lanes better versus Ember than probably say a Quap would.
So interesting. Look at KJ just protecting the couriers. They were D-wanting just to see if there's anything. Yuma's going to give his tango over. And he's probably got a TP out, I guess. Okay. Oh, this Monkey King, bro, it makes you have to play a completely different game.
Monkey 4 is so annoying to play versus. Having to just deal with couriers. Like the courier game is just bad. Oh, 9 class. Ooh, the decrep. Oh, is he going?
Ooh.
This is...
It's insane.
I mean, this... He got a creep. Oh, he lost the creep because he intentionally, but... DM's taking a lot of damage.
Might just give over first blood. Absolutely he is. The blood grenade run down, Sunstrike, he'll dodge it, but... Okay, you know, Invoker doesn't get the kill, it's going to be the TA who also gets a courier as well, which is, I mean, a lot on it. Blood grenade, clarity, sentry as well, removed from the hands of 9 class in the lane.
But that, I mean, I can't believe he went for that lane pull under the tower. He was decrypted, he was like, nah, I got this. I'm going to jump under a tower and aggro the creeps. I mean, that's a really bad start, honestly, for this Timbersaw. Like, this is already a counterpick matchup, playing Timbersaw versus the TA, and giving TA first blood, losing a lot of creeps as well under the tower. And he's 800 net worth. He's almost the same net worth as his Monkey King. And in fact, he's half a level down on his Monkey King.
Yikes. KJ, the second time we just saw that the decrep proved to be a bit of a problem here with the pulls, so we'll see how they want to try and play the lane as it continues. The other side lane at the moment is looking pretty good for Satanic, starting off well. 13-1 compared to the 10-1 as well for Devi, who struggled a little bit in this series. I mean, I think the Mars performance was pretty decent from him in game 1 towards the later stages with some of the arenas, but he wasn't playing with a lot of net worth that game. Previously, it was not a bad primal game, but it's unfortunately you have a lot to try and compete against when we see early today and what Collapse did on this hero.
I will say, to give him credit, it's hard to compare anyone to Collapse. That guy's like pretty okay at the game. He's won a TI or two.
Yeah,
so maybe not the fairest comparison, but there's no way he gets a solo kill, right? No. He's getting kind of low. I mean, he might be baiting
like they can turn it back around. Apparently, they think they can. Yeah, 9 class TPing in. Whisper. Too big for his bridges. Nice rotation from 9 class. So nothing working out down bottom, and he's at least going to be able to assist in this mid matchup. But how is this matchup actually supposed to go as well with the Ember versus Invoker? Because it's currently favoring no one with the last hits.
I think Ember is better CSing early, but if the Invoker plays properly around this level 4, level 5 timing, you can start pressuring the Ember with just your physical damage, because he doesn't really have a good way to deal with just getting perma right clicked. And he can't commit on you because of the ice wall. But I think when you do those plays where you all in, try to get the kill, that's at this point the lane's over, right? Like Ember's gonna hit 6 really early, and Invoker's not really gonna be able to put him in that low HP position ever again.
Sure. I know earlier on with the matchup versus the Dragon Knight, you were mentioning with how it's not the greatest bottom. Sunstrike actually will clip onto 9 class, and with the extra damage, KJ is going to be able to run down the Monkey King. So get some assistance and over towards the top side. Devi just gets the onslaught to the low ground. So yeah, he's going to be able to move away. Ain't going to tick out of the damage, and they're missing a couple of creeps for it as well. So Satanic's going to go back to pick up that farm.
I mean, that was... Divide barely gets out there. He had a sliver of health. He just gets the charge onto the low ground. But I mean, him making out is pretty good. His game is decent. I think that this matchup, surprisingly, I actually think it goes both ways. Like the Primal versus Naga. You do a lot of damage early game to her. You ever jump on her with a good charge at level 5, level 6, you kill her. But there's definitely a point mid game where you just stop dealing with her. You get rooted. that's all of your damage gone. Like Primal has to move, and the fact that Naga has a 5-second root is just it feels so bad to play into.
With that and change this game as well. So a lot of ways to be able to hold him down. What do you want the build to be this game for Devi to unlock the Primal?
I think the Blink BKB is still acceptable to just start. You want the BKB as early as possible where Timber or he kills you. If there wasn't for the Skyra, Schofield.
Denied!
That's a fairy?
Hey.
No. I think without the Timber Saw, I think like a Blink Lotus could be really nice. To help your team as well as yourself. And then you go back for the pipe. Or back for the BKB rather. But because there's a Timber, I think you just go BKB, just tank up through all the pure damage.
I was going to ask before, is this a game where the Invoker has to be worried about these rotations that we're seeing exactly be the case with the Monkey King and Snapfire mid lane? Can Radiant respond to this?
I mean, not particularly well. Like, they're going to sit here and maybe he won't die, but the way I see it in the 3v3 is the supports on Radiant are here to make him survive. The supports on Dire are to kill.
They are getting kills indeed. Schofield's going to be run down. No one's going to have to commit a couple of remnants here to get in range to yoink it, but he will be able to go back to base, freshen up on the resources, which will give time for Whisper to try and deal with the catapult wave. And we'll hope that the rune's going to be bottom so we can find the deny. It will be a haste, so not going to give that over towards no one, which could have been massive for the Ember Spirit to potentially gank some of the side lanes. I mean, maybe even a kill, honestly, into the Primal with the assistance of the Naga. But they're not leaving the area. DeCarlos gets a really important D-ward as well, which makes it even scarier for Whisper to be in this mid side of the map. Devi? Ensnared at the moment.
Gonna take a lot of
with the wrap around.
Dies, but
yeah, I think they need another support here. In fact, Devi's actually thinking about turning it back around, but he's going to be cautious because Dire are coming. They're going to respect this 9 class leaping through the trees. Even has the assistance and no one as well. So they're going to try and take the team fight before the Wisdom Rooms and up and Radiant. Are they going to bring the numbers to respond to this? Can you give the rune away? I mean, so much experience is going to be given over to Paravision, especially with the kills as well. Nice boundless strike timing. DeCarlos will still die to the tower, but there's just such a massive fight for Paravision. 2 kills, Wisdom clean. 9 class will ego no one out of it. He's like, no, brother, this is mine. I need the Wisdom. It's not for you. They're tipping in Schofield. I mean, yeah, so a level 2 Skywrath mage, 7 minutes of the game. They'll cut down the tree, though. The tree. Nicely done from Schofield, and Whisper's nearby to be able to assist with some of the lack of damage that might be there. Now, the tower does still go down with the catapult, so nonetheless, when we're seeing some great stuff happen in the early game for Paravision.
I mean, it was a really nice dive. I think they kind of stuck around a bit too long after the initial kills. Like 9 class probably shouldn't have ended up dying, but they get the tower. They get a lot of pressure. That tower also allows Naga to farm a lot more because now you can send your illusions further down the lane. You have more space to walk away from the lane is the biggest thing I see. Because normally when both towers are up, you can only farm like 1 camp between the waves, but now you can farm like 2, maybe 3.
Whisper? A pretty good position to be able to get some spells off Sunstrike.
Nice try on the Sunstrike.
The mark, though. But we're seeing so far that the supports are being a pretty big issue, though, for them to deal with. This Monkey King and Snapfire are playing really well together and importantly combining with the Ember, and Radiant don't have this ability.
Yeah, I think, I mean, the support duo from Heroic is a bit awkward with the Pugna Sky. Like, neither of them start kills on heroes. Like, sure, Sky can silence, but that's kind of it. And, you know, compared to Snap Monkey, like, look how easy it is for them to kill heroes. Monkey scouts, he presses Boundless, you got the slow from the Snapfire Q, dead hero. And ooh, Devi, this is scary.
He gets a little bit of the Q too. He does have level 6, but no one else is even remotely close.
That was...
And they get the D-ward again. Same high ground ward that's going to be removed. So, I mean, good luck being able to farm the area. No ancient stacks for him. They're going to block the hard camp as well. And meanwhile, silently, like, yes, Yuma is free farming bottom end of the timber. But DM is still, like, he's getting some farm. And we're going to be able to see this hero be a bit of a concern once we enter the early to mid game.
mean, Devi's bot now after kind of having a struggle top dying. I guess he wants to dive the Timber and like use his hero and get something done. But this is it's a scary proposition for him to go here. Like, yeah, I think it will work, but
nice attempt, DM. They're going to be able to run him down. Nice movement. I mean, this is a much-needed kill for Heroic. The game state was honestly starting to get a little bit concerning with the pace that we were seeing from Paravision, but playing with their strongest hero potentially with the Templar Assassin down bottom, slowing down DM, and Whisper's fine, apparently, just 1v3. He's continuing to stall it out. I say that now. They are looking to go on top of him with the Mortimer Kisses, and with the damage coming through from afar, Whisper's just going to try and get a return kill. He's close, but not close enough. 9 class is fine. A massive one, this time onto the mid invoker.
I mean, Whisper, I think this is the most deaths he's had on an invoker in like a whole game, to be honest. I think most of his invoker games has like 0 to 1 death. So shutting him down, well, I guess the game earlier he kind of struggled, but even though I think Whisper's struggling, Device kind of struggling, sure, DM is struggling on the Timber, but I kind of like the Naga Ember. I think like the two of them might just run over this game. Like Ember's going a Vessel, I believe, which yeah, he has the Vessel already. So that's super good versus Pugna. You have a way to deal with all the healing. And then Naga side, we don't see that much from the carry position, but if there's probably one good Naga player right now, it's Satanic.
Absolutely. Yep.
He's almost done with his Manta. He's about 1,000 gold away. And that's, you know, the Manta is like such a big farm accelerator for these heroes, but specifically Naga, with how her passive works, is for every time an illusion hits, it procs it. You know, it's up to 6 and then it procs. So when you have your Manta, that's 2 more illusions hitting. So it's not only 2 illusions, but it makes all of your illusions farm more. It's just this like crazy exponential, like he'll almost double the amount he farms when he gets his Manta. Oh, I also forgot. I think the big change that made Nagasarn slightly worse of a carry was the change to her Q, that I think they last less and the cooldown went down, which I think helps supports, but it hurt cores a little more. Because I think it used to be like 5 seconds longer on cooldown and duration. Something like that.
For 9 class. No, they're going to try and smoke from Paravision. Yeah, I mean, this is just a classic 9 class. Let me join them in the smoke.
Oh, they might get
Whisper's
Whisper.
Continuing to farm. They've got the Mortimer Kisses back up, and
nice chance.
Tornado is just a little bit too short, unfortunately. Doesn't have enough levels out of the Wex, and KJ as well steps into the firing line.
He's still level 5.
And they are bleeding some kills on Heroic. We're up to 2,000, flexing between a 3k lead as well, and this is getting a little bit dicey here for Heroic. I mean, how do you unlock Yuma? I mean, he's been completely untouched this game. Like, how do you get him into this game? Mid lane, Divide? This place is not safe. It's another core
you're supposed
kill.
to be here.
No, not at all.
And now, okay, Schofield's fine, right? Like, yeah, okay. He's okay. I think Yuma is probably with his Blink Dagger gonna start like grouping up with his team. But yeah, I agree, and we talked about this a lot. It was like in the earlier game, it was TB versus PL. Like, oh, TB can't really scale versus PL. This again, Nagasarn in theory is supposed to scale extremely well versus TA, because TA is single target, Nagasarn's illusions. So, you know, conceptually, it makes sense that Nagasarn's good versus TA, but Yuma's kind of proven the odds differently. I think I could see him carrying this game, but yeah, I agree that I think he needs to like join the fights. I think he should even come to this top fight.
I mean, it might be necessary. They're actually not going to go for it on Paravision, so anticipating that maybe this is a location where Heroic have already set up their forces, and they won't try and break the formation, so they'll give the Wisdom over.
I think if they're able to get like the TA Blink, and then they play around Roshan or Tormentor or something like that, even just an area of the map, and he's able to start on the Timber, he'll kill the Timber just with like a jump. Or even Ember with like a Skywrath Silence. Actually, no, there's a Yules in the Ember, so. their kind of options are slowly starting to tick down. There's like not many more things they have.
No. We got the blink now on Devi. So this is, I guess, that one thing. Your blink pulverize.
Yeah, we
ways
have
to
something.
cancel it. You do have ways, but again onto Whisper. Just chains and kisses. He might tick out. They're gonna guess wrong. He goes up to the north. The Spirit Vessel's not enough. Gonna look at no one's items now and sees an empty slot.
Let's see, waiting for his courier. Ember, you got it. Come on. Just a dust. It's 80 gold. Classic core players, am I right?
Yeah, my initiation hero as well, not having dust. That's crazy.
I love when they have like a null talisman in the inventory at 40 minutes. And you're like, can you carry dust? I'm like, no, I need this null.
Oh, Devi.
Oh no, Devi.
Ooh. What? Over it? So the boundless, I don't know how that didn't hit.
I think he missed the chains somehow.
Well, hits it this time. Apparently he's still dead?
I don't think I think he was like 40 health? 50 health.
Close enough. Well, Satanic meanwhile just took the T1 tower down bottom, and he's continuing to build up the net worth lead. And Yuma's sticking close, but he's losing way too much map. He's got the blink now online, but you have to change the game now. Like, your map control, it's slipping further and further out of reach, but this is an Orchid already online for the Nuggets, so she's ready to show up to some of these fights. And this positioning from Heroic, they're going to be a little bit too late. Like, Paravision have already put themselves back onto their side of the river. No one's going to get the amp damage, and there'll be no fight where they're able to catch them by surprise. 9 costs. Okay, nice timing out of the silence. He's got the Yule Scepter. Down to the low ground. Satanic's going to be in range to try and play around with the song. They'll set up for the Wukongs. And the rest of Dire are going to try and get the area as well. With Yuma's in some danger with the illusions on top of him. They burnt the refraction. The health is gone afterwards as well. They're doing their best just to kill a Monkey King. It's just a monkey. It doesn't matter at all. Everyone else is the grand prize. But the monkey is a worthwhile sacrifice. Paravision find a 4-for-1, and this is looking like an absolute beatdown. 8k net worth lead, 16 minutes into this game.
So, all right, now we have to theorize. How is the game gonna go to 70 minutes? If this is what, if this is what's happening. That was a really nice song by the Naga to kind of set that up. 9 class, I really like the Yules that they bought. They bought 2 of them. The Monkey has one, the Ember has one. I think it's like a really cool idea versus this like low stuns from Heroic. This was my question mark as well with Invoker was they don't have stuns. They've been consistently picking with Dragonites, with Mars, like these hard, somewhat low cooldown stuns. Versus this game, the only stun they have, their entire draft has 1 stun, which is Primal Beast ult. So it's not like a great, easy, you know, poke Sunstrike kill.
Yuma. He blinks over towards the left, but look at the current positioning. We're not expecting the full wraparound. And this is going to be another death on the Templar Assassin. You cannot have too many more deaths at this game if you're going to somehow find a way back in. And they're already top as well. Devi's going to be able to blink out of the chains. Oh, we got the Yule Scepter out though, so no one cancels Devi's TP.
Silence on the Ember,
maybe
though.
turn around with Schofield nearby, but Cookie gets him out of range of the Sunstrike and Mystic Flare. Looks like they will be able to tip out the sky. Ember! Puck AJ! Oh, it's something. Get away, buddy.
I don't think he's getting away. I can't believe KJ got that kill though. I think he got like 2 levels off it.
Looking for a solo kill into Whisper. Is he actually going to be able to do it? Oh my god, dude. Satanic's Naga Siren.
It's so annoying. Okay. He's one of the best at doing the thing where you like send the real hero with an illusion.
Yeah.
Because most Nagas will send like, at least in the early game, like pairs. You know, you send like 2 illusions down a lane, then you send 2 illusions down a lane or whatever, and you put your hero marched with an illusion. And a guy would be like, oh, let me go clear the wave. Like, blah, da, 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 I'm gonna go clear. And then, oh, I'm netted. I'm orchided.
Man, it's going to be a scary
11,000 lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is insane. Again, we've got to go back to the fact that game 1, I know they won on heroic, but again, took them 60 plus minutes, where for half of that game, 40 minutes of that game, there was a 15,000 net worth lead on Paravision. They have absolutely had heroic's number, and it's not only this year. Let's go back as well.
All 3 games.
All 3 games, but the series count as a whole, heroic versus Paravision, mid lane, Yuma. But what do you do versus this? Just a poke from afar. It's been the entire game. Chains into kisses, chains into boundless. Like, you literally can't play Dota. You're just dying from afar. There's no fair fight.
Top lane KJ.
KJ's getting ran down now as well. I mean, it's just such a miserable game to play.
I mean, this is hard. I don't really see like what Heroic's game plan is. They have the Ags on the Invoker, so there's a chance with the Cataclysm. There's a lot of damage they can do, but like, what is your stun? What is your setup for Cataclysm? Is it he has to set it up with his own tornado?
Oh, no.
It's an illusion.
It's an illusion.
Your smoke didn't pop, guys.
The thing is with the Catter as well, you might just get Song off on Satanic, and then okay, cool, bro. Like, nice Scepter. Like, this fight just reset.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, they just might. This could be a really fast game. They could play to end the next like 2-3 minutes. Maybe Heroic won't actually GG out, and the game will last longer, but it's feeling rough. And I don't think TA, especially with this type of game against these types of heroes, is like the crazy comeback play. Usually TA White likes to play from ahead, likes to be able to one-shot heroes, like do this absurd high damage gameplay. And when you're behind, you don't really do that. Like the comeback carries I think of as looks like Scope was going down is something like Terrorblade or Morphling. That they consistently do a lot of physical damage throughout the game, and it's not just like burst damage, it's consistent. Ooh, goodbye. 9class is baiting, like he's not even scared.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just playing with his food. And everyone else is through the portal. They're just going to stack Divide. Or maybe trying to actually take the Tormentor. Yuma's setting up with KJ, so this is just spaced apparently. Divide will go down, waste as much time as possible, but the Tormentor will be claimed. Something.
Something. A Tormentor Skullfield. It's a decent one for damage. I feel like it's not a good shard when you're behind. Like that little bit of extra chip damage in the team fight won't really matter. What they need is... Oh, 9class gets cut down.
Oh.
That
no
was sick.
way you tip him, bro. That's insane.
KJ had the quelling. He cuts down the tree and just Cataclysm.
Do you think that triggers 9class? Is just tilted now? She's like, bro, why am I getting tipped? It's game 3. We're absolutely massacring them. 12,000 net worth lead. I'm just getting tipped. What's going on? Look, it's Satanic's net worth, dude. He's probably like, why the hell am I getting tipped, bro? He's looking at Satanic's items. He sees a butterfly 23 minutes with ages that they probably don't even have to give to him. Like, he's just laughing. It's like, okay, cool.
And it's Aegis, also Butterfly. But Butterfly always this like super strong timing. With Aegis, you can't really kill them with magic damage because he's a heart. You can't kill with physical damage because he's a butterfly. It's well, like 800 gold away for this Butterfly, and I think you just potentially end the game with the Butterfly timing. And what do you do for Heroic? Like it might be now. They might just go. Ooh, fast Ghost Walk.
When are they going to come back? I mean, Yuma's sticking around top to try and farm some of the more of the Ancients. Looks like he's dead. They also got the Boundless Strike over towards Whisper. Whisper's gone as well. I mean, the frustrating game continues. Yeah, 9class will quickly tip KJ back. Nice. KJ's taking mid tier 1 tower. Sick. 9class is hunting. They also, of course, see Yuma on the complete opposite side of the map as well, farming. And Their buildings are falling though. Full set of barracks going to be claimed down bottom. And yeah, absolutely nothing for them to fear. I'm going to try and TP back with one more defense, but the Invoker's not alive just yet. I think the slide popped the smoke, so no one was able to react in time. They get the pulverize over towards Satanic, but Satanic's got a heart. You don't have the Cataclysm, so there's no hope in the world that you're going to kill the Naga once, let alone twice. He's pump faking the song. Devi's going to be able to get the charge away. Might take out to the Spirit Vessel, and he does. And meanwhile, they're going to be able to dive under the T4 tower, converging on towards the Invoker. They'll surround him, look towards KJ next. And this is going to be surely all she wrote.
Astini? Okay. Did they? I think they didn't ban it in games 1 or 2 though. So if it was this easy, how come they didn't just pick Monkeys game 1 and 2?
Sure. It's a good question.
And Mega Cubes now, is there... Okay, so I think they... Oh no, they use Cataclysm. They don't even have Cataclysm. They didn't get the Aegis. They didn't get any kills with the Cataclysm. Oh no, they're getting Fountain Dive. He's gonna keep going.
Oh my god, they're all dying.
Oh, I don't even think they're gonna get 9 class.
No, they're absolutely not. He's gonna be able to get away. They're all gone. G's gonna be called. Well, Paravision with a bit of a grudge match, considering Astini coming to assist Heroic. And I just want to go back as well. This is now, what are we up to? This is their 9th series in a row that they've beaten over against Heroic. They are yet, it's in the, since Heroic and Paravision have entered Dota, Paravision have not lost once against Heroic. I mean, that is an insane series count.
I mean, it's 9-0 now, right? And
yeah,
it was looking good. I thought the first game, but you know, I saw the chance, I saw the vision, but I think to be honest, all 3 games, even the first game, sure, Heroic won, but like you said, Paravision was ahead majority of the game. Like if you take this series, Paravision was winning probably 80% of all 3 games runtime combined, 90%. And I think Paravision's just looking good. I think Heroic, it's not a bad showing. I think Paravision's just playing maybe top of their game again, but Heroic definitely need to kind of look back and see what they did wrong in these games 2 and 3. Even all 3 games. I think that there's stuff they can learn from all of their games.
Yeah. At least for me, it feels like how they're playing around mid lane on Paravision in particular, with the supports combining together and playing with no one. Is this just something that you think overall versus Paravision need to be addressed, like the support duo and how they link up with the mid lane? Because I mean, we saw in game 1 it also worked with them just banning out DMs heroes, and that was also really important. Game 2 and 3, they first picked the Axe, they first picked the Timber, which really enabled DM in the draft and some flex with the Timber in that 3rd game. But overall, there's a lot of other problems. Do you feel like also kind of what I just said in regards to how they play around mid is something else that at least Paravision do incredibly well?
Yeah, I think giving DM, I would say in particular, it's Centaur Timber. I don't think you can give him the Centaur Timber because like they can be left alone. They let 9 class play his game, have no worry about his teammates. And when you force him onto these more like 2v2 heroes, like even the first game with the Underlord, he kind of was struggling at some point to like heavily pressure the Terrorblade, and Terrorblade was farming, whereas in this game, I feel like Timbersault's just super happy free farming, and 9 class can do his own thing. So it's a combination of dealing with 9 classes in his rotations and then dealing with DM. And I think that's, it's hard to do because they're both really good players, but it's something that teams have done in the past. And I think that maybe you got to look back and see kind of how to fix your problems.
Yeah. Well, it's exciting to see. We'll take a look at the standings and how everything is shaping up at the moment to close out our 2nd day. So we've got a couple teams with the 2 zeros up towards the top, sitting pretty. BetBoom, Falcon, Spirit, Liquid, Paravision, and OG both. So we're going to see, of course, these 6 teams go up against each other tomorrow. And, you know, it's a long Swiss stage. We've got to keep in mind, you know, there's a lot of games. I mean, definitely the big ones looking down the bottom. Tidebound, honestly, to me, being 0-2 is a little bit surprising. I mean, OG looking good at the moment. VP, with Hellscream coming in and Saberlight, so you're obviously finding something that's working for them. Tidebound not, and unfortunately Nigma as well, 0-2. Not too great.
Yeah, I think Nigma one is rough. I think a lot of the teams like from 19 through like this like lower half are like I want to say like the Division 2 DreamLeague teams. So it's kind of somewhat to be expected, but I feel like you said, Tidebound and Nigma are the two ones for me that I was expecting or hoping to do better. Even Gamer Legion, I think they've shown some decent success, but I think it's unfortunately one of the ones where they look good in maybe 1 or 2 series in the Swiss stage, but they don't really make it out of the Swiss stage. It's always like, oh wow, they're taking games off good teams, they're looking good, but it's still a struggle for them to actually make it out of Swiss stage. And unfortunately for those teams, it's looking like it's gonna keep being a struggle.
Yeah, for them, we have seen like they've been being placed in round 5 a lot for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, they make it to like 2-2, and then they're like, oh, maybe they'll make it 3-2, but then it's usually been ended up the 2-3 story, which is sad. But hopefully, maybe a comeback. It's a big comeback they have to do, but we'll see.
It is, but it's early as well. We are just day 2, so we still have a lot of days, but also you kind of need to start getting some victories, because soon we're going to see some teams eliminated from the road to DreamLeague Season 27. So we are done with our second day here. I appreciate everyone tuning in. On this stream was a very, very long day in particular, especially with the final series as well. An exciting one with Game 1 and Game 2 going as far as it did, but Paravision just showcasing truly how strong they are. And this is a scary team, because they won the last Dream League, if I remember correctly, and this is a team that when they start to build to momentum, they are an absolute treat to watch and a team to fear as well. So we're going to be done today for Dream League Season 27 action. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, same time over on the Emma stream, and same time for all the other streams as well. So with that being said, we'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Dota action.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie. Who put the Roman romance